Gals and welcome, welcome. So today we are going to try and get some leveling done. I only have a couple days left until the Diablo 2 season starts, so I am going to be leveling up the. Sorry, I wanted to put like a pillow down here, for my feet. We're gonna be leveling up a Ice Spike Sorceress, and we're also gonna be leveling up a Companion Druid before Diablo 2 Resurrected starts. There's really not much I can do. I only have a couple days left, but I really wanted to level up these two. And I'm like, you know what? Let's get this jank done. Let's get it done. It won't take me that long to get these characters leveled up. After all, it's actually pretty easy to do. Why does it sound like I have no sound? There's no sound. No sound? No sound. Why is there no sound? Do I have Windows sound? I do have Windows sound. Why do I not have game sound? Did I turn off the sound? I think I might have turned it off when I was doing something earlier. I probably did. Alright, so we need to get this girl set up for ice spikes. That is step numero unto. The little sparkles above my head for some reason. It's just, it never wants to auto do it right. Like, it never does. I don't know why. The auto settings just never work. I always have to take it off auto, and I always have to adjust it manually. If I don't adjust it manually, it just never works right. I don't know why. I wish it did work right. It would be a freaking just like a. I did purchase myself a blue rose for this build, so I've got a really sweet blue rose. I also put in an offer for something else, and I probably need to retract that offer. What the hell is the name? I always forget the name of that site, like every single time. It's just Diablo.trade. Okay, it's terrible. Do I have a message or do I not have a message? It says I have 2 messages, but I don't see any messages on here. Let's just clear all messages and we'll start from there. How about that? I guess that put us back to the start? Yes. Yes. I also want to, I want to trade for a pair of companion pants, so maybe we'll start out with that today. Let's go to the trade website, marketplace, items, filter, unique items. It's such a pain in the butt to freaking filter for crap in this game, in this thing, and then it blurs out the entire screen so you can't see anything. It's so freaking stupid. I don't know who decided that was a good idea, but they're not very intelligent. Whoever thought about that, I'm insulting. I'm just deliberately insulting. I'm trying to deliberately insult. Very, very, very deliberately insulting. Is there no way I can specify like greater affixes? Like I don't see it on here. Item types. Class restrictions, sockets, sacred ancestral. I mean, none of that stuff is what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's see what we got in here for the lucky hit 127.5% chance for Pax Leader Spirit Moon. Damage reduction from close. Wow. Those are beautiful. They're not terrible, that's for sure. Does anyone got any like quads on here though? That would be amazing if there was like a quad. Just like a quad dojank on here. 7.5 billion. 7.5 billion. Okay, those are pretty. Those are very sexy though. Those are very beautiful. If I'm being perfectly honest. Those are very attractive pants. I've never once said, "Hey, look at that man in those beautiful pants over there," but today today I am quite intrigued of the beauty of those pants. I mean, there's a bunch of like singles, and then like here's a quad right there. This guy doesn't have any offers up. I mean, there's no. He doesn't like. He doesn't have an offer price up, so I'm assuming people are just offering on them. I mean, quad grade graphics, but they're Storm Companion pants. They're not like that ridiculous. You know what? Let's offer. I'm gonna give him a decent offer of 600 million. I gave him 600 million. Let's see if he takes that. Maybe I'll offer more than that. I could offer a billion. Probably should have just thrown a billion on there. A billion on the table actually probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. I'll see if he responds. If he doesn't respond, whatever. Let's put this over to the side for right now, so that you know, if somebody actually responds, whatever. If you guys want to check out the video on the mercenaries, I do have that up right now. The live reveal and also kind of like the deep dive. I did like a deep dive on it, so I can put a link to that for you guys and the gals. It's not really that long. It's like 18 minutes with the live reaction, and if you just like fast forward to the end, you can get to the like the deep dive part. It's actually pretty neat. They did actually reveal a lot of information about the mercenaries, and I have some of that like sort of in the poll for today, kind of like hinting at some of the information that we received. So. I don't think Shard of Lycander is the best play for this particular build. So, as beautiful as the Shard of Lycander, or Spear of Lycander is, I don't think we're going to be using it with this build. So we're probably going to have to go with something else. I was actually thinking about this build earlier and trying to figure out what I wanted to do with it. And one of the things that I was really interested in was testing out, like, lucky hit bonuses. I'm probably going to be using regular style of skies because it's just so good with the lucky hit bonus, the core skills. All of that is going to help out my build. It's there's not like a single thing on it that wouldn't help out my build, so I'm just going to like roll with that. I'm thinking Fist of Fate. Like Fist of Fate with a good lucky hit modifier on them. I'm thinking going lucky hit bonus. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking as much lucky hit chance as I can possibly get. And there's a reason why I'm thinking lucky hit. So, first off, the Blue Rose itself is built off of lucky hit. So it's a lucky hit up to a 30% chance to form an exploding ice spike, dealing cold damage, triple this chance if the enemy is frozen, right? So basically I'm getting like free ice spikes for any kind of lucky hit bonus. And I actually wanted to take the Marine Misfortune today, and I wanted to play around a little bit with the general idea of a. It's kind of nice. With the general idea of like what causes lucky hit and what doesn't. I know I've explored this before, but the Ring of Misfortune has offered some interesting like alternative paths to see how lucky hit works deeper than what I ever really thought was possible to see. And so I'm kind of interested to see if lucky hit procs are separate or if they're together. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it other than I think that there's a way to exploit the lucky hit system further than I think what anybody has previously thought possible, if that makes any sense whatsoever. And maybe with my testing here, I'm going to play around with some of it. I don't know how much of it's actually going to work, but I'm going to get some, what's my highest lucky hit percentage? Fists of Fate, 26.8, 38.1. 38.1. 30, no, it's 7.5. That one's terrible. So I think it's 38.1. That's my highest. We're going to put these on for the testing because I want my lucky hit percentage to be as high as possible. We probably also need, I think, the Ring of the Starless Skies as well because that has a huge lucky hit bonus as well. Gamescom was a boatload of cringe. I mean, there were some good things in there. There were a couple good ones. I like the Little Nightmares. There was also that other game that was coming from the same company as Little Nightmares, which also looked good, and I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. I wasn't like too disappointed in some of it. There was also that one. I can't even like list them all. I'm really just kind of. I didn't really pay attention to everything, if I'm being perfectly honest. A lot of it I was kind of, just not paying attention to at all. I was really only there for the Diablo section, so. I was kind of interested in that Dune game, but the Dune game was also an MMO. So I was looking at it and I was like, I was like, this looks interesting, but it's an MMO. And that's pretty much a death sentence for most games. Like a lot of people don't understand this, and I don't know at one point this happened, but there was a point. I forgot to put my viewer count up there. It's pretty early in the morning, so I didn't expect very many people. But a lot of people don't know this, that most MMOs fail. Like the majority of MMOs fail. It's not necessarily like a surprise in most regards. Most MMOs just tend to fail, and that's just the moral of the story. It's hard to compete in the MMO scene. It really is, because a lot of the times when it comes to MMOs, you have to compete with like World of Warcraft. You got to compete with Lord of the Rings Online, Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 11, Eve Online, and a lot of the big heavy hitters in the industry, right? And there's only so many people that are playing MMOs anyway, so everybody gets divided between all these MMOs. And so like when you have a bunch of like established MMOs, and then somebody introduces a new MMO, like it's very difficult to pull people away from the MMO that they're established with. It's almost like a relationship of sorts, in a way. And I think that's the easiest way to explain it, is that you know how sometimes you get in a relationship with somebody and you're like, I've already spent like 5 years or 10 years with this person, and then like, and you're thinking about giving up, you're thinking about moving out and just getting on with your life, and the thought occurs to you, you're like, oh well, I don't want to, my whole life is here, like I've put so much effort into this, I don't want it to waste all the effort that I've put into this relationship. And yes, there's also a tribal thing as well, which is all your friends are on there, all your family members, are on that particular MMO. And if you switch to another MMO, well, you're leaving behind all your friends because they're probably not going to follow you. You're also giving up on all that time you spent on the MMO. And like in general, I think that like a lot of companies just don't realize this when they try to enter the MMO market, that there is every possibility that they're going to fail. And honestly, they would be better off releasing their game as like a single player, or maybe even just like a multiplayer setup, as opposed to posturing it specifically as an MMO. Because usually when you posture it as an MMO and you have like a payment thing, and like, I mean, it ends up being just like a failure in general. Like you don't get enough people online. Your average player count is so low, you have to start killing servers. Eventually, like, nobody logs in. Like, it's pretty bad. Unless you're like one of the major MMOs, or you're so confident that you just have absolutely no like doubt in your mind that you're going to be able to succeed in your MMO. I mean, I wouldn't do it. Like, I wouldn't. I wouldn't take that chance personally. I think if I was going for a game, I would go for something else. The landscape of the MMO like archetype is just too competitive. You got to compete with World of Warcraft, which is already like the biggest MMO in the market. There are other MMOs that have made it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Final Fantasy 14 is a very popular MMO. Lord of the Rings Online was very popular for a long time until it went free to play, and that's another thing. Free to play MMOs almost never work out because they're filled with just like I don't know how to explain it. They just end up being filled with a bunch of kids And MMOs are actually kind of like semi-serious, where you need to complete raid content and you need to actually like know what you're doing, and it just doesn't work out when you have a bunch of kids, like little tiny, like 10, to 12-year-olds on the game trying to do like a raid that actually requires coordination and like understanding of mechanics. It just doesn't work. What's up, Darius Michalski? You watched a few of my videos about D2. My content is top notch. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I am glad that you're enjoying it. Alright, so the first thing that we're going to be doing here is I'm going to pull out my good old Ring of Misfortune that we've been doing testing with. And one of the things that the Ring of Misfortune does very well is it burns resource. So it will kill my resource if I get a lucky hit proc. So what we're going to be testing today is we're going to be testing some things to potentially make my Ice Spike Sorceress more powerful. So this is just going to be a lucky hit testing. Now, I already know a lot of this stuff. I already know like the percentages and like how it calculates out crap and like and the bonuses that you get and all this other bull crap. That's not what we're testing today. What we're going to be testing today is something different. I want to know what actually causes or like prompts the game for a lucky hit proc. Now, I used to think very naively, and you guys may have thought this way too, is that like your ability is what causes lucky hit chance procs, right? So it's the ability itself that causes the lucky hit proc. But that's not necessarily the case. As I've discovered, once I obtained the Ring of Misfortune, I found out that lucky hit procs can happen from lots of other sources. In fact, not just your main ability, but you can get lucky hit procs from a myriad of things. Even damage over time effects can cause lucky hit procs. And today I wanted to kind of answer some questions on like exactly what can cause a lucky hit proc and what can't. And kind of use that to maybe amplify the Ice Spike Sorceress, because the Ice Spike Sorceress is going to be based around the ring, which is a lucky hit proc. It's a 30% lucky hit chance, right? So having more chances to cause that ring to trigger is going to obviously increase my damage massively. All right, so number one, this is an easy one, and we're going to test this one first. Can an enchantment cause lucky hit effects? So this question is really easy to test. What we're going to do is we're going to use two skills which will allow us to control where the effects are going. And I'm just going to go ahead and pull some points here because this isn't about damage. This is about testing. So we're going to grab Blizzard. And the reason why we're going to grab Blizzard is because we want to have access to a skill that we can put on the ground that is not going to hit the target. And then we are also going to grab Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb is another ability that we're going to use to test whether the enchantment slot is actually causing lucky hit. So I'm going to pull these two enchantments and I'm going to put Frozen Orb in the enchantment slot. And then we're going to utilize Blizzard as our main attack here. And what we're going to do is we're going to keep this Ring of Misfortune on. And the thing about the Ring of Misfortune is that whenever you proc a lucky hit, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not like the other things where you're not necessarily 100% sure whether it happened or not, right? This is going to be extremely obvious because when the lucky hit happens, all of my mana will disappear from my bar and you will be like, oh, okay, that's definitely causing a lucky hit proc, right? Because the lucky hit proc happened, you saw my mana disappear, so we know for a fact that the lucky hit proc is indeed occurring under those circumstances, right? So that's what we're doing. We're going to create specific circumstances real quick. We're going to test to see if the lucky hit procs happen, and then we're going to just answer the question. So yes or no. Can an enchantment cause a lucky hit proc, right? So I'm going to put my Blizzard over here, and that's going to cause my Frozen Orb to shoot at the target. So the Frozen Orb is the enchantment, and the Blizzard is my main ability. So I'm not actually going to hit the target with my main ability. We're just going to, and there we go, right there. So we lost all our mana. So right there, we already have an answer to the question. Yes, Frozen Orb can, in fact, cause a lucky hit proc, which is amazing because this particular build is going to be based around that principle of, like, we want as many lucky hit procs as we possibly can. All right, so second question. Can damage over time effects cause a lucky hit proc separately from an ability? And this is basically going to be under the assumption that we have like a damage over time effect, which is going to proc, and that damage over time effect is going to cause damage to the target over a certain amount of time, and is that damage that's being done over time also proccing the lucky hit bonuses, right? So in this particular case, we're going to test it first off with an enchantment because I'd like to see if the enchantment works. Now, I already know the answer to this one because I tested it before, but we're going to do this one just for you guys. So the answer to the question with the Firebolt enchantment, which is going to give us a 16,460 burning damage. And you know we're gonna do separate categories here. So enchant burning, and then we're also gonna do some other categories. So first off, enchant burning, very simple to test. We're just gonna make the target burn. Not a big deal. We just let the target burn. We see if our mana disappears. We're gonna do this several times, of course, because we don't know exactly how good the lucky hit proc is on a burning effect. So we're just gonna hit him another time. Now, of course, that was the direct hit that caused that lucky hit reduction, so we're not going to worry about that one. And we're just going to do this one more time. We're just going to keep doing this until we're sure. Now, we don't know exactly what the lucky hit percentage is on a burning effect either. So, like, even though this is a 100% lucky hit chance, actually, yep, there it goes, right there. Okay, so it did in fact happen from the burn. Let's see if we can get it to happen again. So you're watching the mana. If the mana goes back down to 0 at any point, then we know that the lucky hit proc has happened. It doesn't say, oh, there we go. It happened again at the end. So it's not like as often, but it does seem to happen like once, maybe twice during a burn duration, which my current burn duration is... what is that? 8 seconds. So over 8 seconds, let's put yes, but in 8 seconds, we'll put like 8 seconds, 1 to 2 effects. Or actually, we could even like expand this because I did have a couple times where nothing happened. So 0 to 2 effects. That's pretty much the limit of like an 8-second burn. Is 0 to 2 effects. Let's also do Andariel's Visage Poison. All right, so this is a really simple one. This is the poison effect on the Andariel's Visage, so it's going to apply that poisoning directly to the target. So this question is going to be asked is that, like, what about a damage over time effect that's not linked to a skill? So you might be asking, like, this question. Like, if Firebolt has its own lucky hit percentage, and then when you add it to the enchantment slot, is it then using the lucky hit percentage on Firebolt specifically, right? Which would then say that damage over time doesn't have a lucky hit bonus, but instead, maybe the Firebolt is just somehow transferring its lucky hit bonus to the enchantment, right? So in this particular case, we're going to test out Andariel's Visage, which has its own poisoning effect. And we're just going to hit the target once or twice until it's poisoned. We just need it to be poisoned. That's it. And then once it's poisoned, there we go. We're going to stop, and we're going to take a look at our mana. And we're going to see if we lose any mana from the poisoning. So it's going to take a couple attempts here because obviously we've got... There we go. I don't see anything from the poisoning effect. So, there we go. We got another poisoning effect. And again, nothing. We got to do this over and over again, though, to answer the question conclusively. It doesn't seem as though the poison that comes from Andariel's Visage directly has a lucky hit bonus attached to it. Try not to miss it if it happens. So I'm going to have to say no on this one. Let's do it a couple more times just to be 100% sure. But I'm going to have to say most likely this is a no on the Andoriel's Visage poison. All right, let's try something else. So I'm also interested to see other abilities and how they potentially interact with lucky hit procs. So let's also try a couple other abilities that can proc from lucky hits. So can a lucky hit proc also potentially proc a second lucky hit proc, which is also another question. So we can say no on this one. I'm pretty sure that's no. So this is going to be a kind of a convoluted one, which is, can a lucky hit proc another lucky hit? And this is a weird question, and I don't know. Chris Benson says, I don't think dots have any lucky hit, which is what I always assumed too, but then I found out that the Firebolt enchantment, the burning damage from the enchantment, does have lucky hit, which is weird. And I can show you this in like 10 seconds. It's I don't know if you missed it earlier, but I did not mean to summon an ice shards. Dang it. So basically what we're doing is I have the Ring of Misfortune on, which is lucky hit up to a 100% chance to lose all your resource. So it is a lucky hit. It's on a 100%, and it's really obvious to see. All right. So if I attack the target with Frostbolt while having the Firebolt enchantment on my bar, and I hit the target with it, you will see that my mana suddenly disappears from the fire damage. It seems to happen about 0 to 2 times per 8 seconds of fire damage, and it's very obvious when it happens, obviously, but it doesn't always happen. There does seem to be a lucky hit bonus. There you go. That happened right there. So I was at the end of the burn. You notice all my mana just disappeared. So there is some sort of lucky hit bonus attached to, or lucky hit effect attached to the Firebolt enchantment specifically. Although it doesn't seem to be attached to, say, the like the generic poison damage that comes from Andariels, as an example. I'd like to test this with some other damage over time types as well. It'd be interesting to see if all damage over time has a bonus like this, if it comes from a skill. I mean, there's a couple different characters we could potentially test this with. Firewall doesn't work because Firewall, of course, has its own... it only burns targets while you're in it. Actually, I wanted to test Meteor. Let's test Meteor. I wanted to see if a lucky hit proc can potentially proc another lucky hit. I know it's a silly question, but I think this will help me determine how to build this character, so it could be kind of fun. So this one is lucky hit up to a 10% chance for a meteor to fall on enemies, right? So basically what we're going to do here is we're going to try and see if we can make the meteor fall, and then when the meteor falls, does the meteor cause a lucky hit proc itself? It's super silly, I know. But this is what we're going to do. So we're going to take the meteor, we're going to put it down here. I'm going to attack until the meteor falls, which, of course, is on a lucky hit. It's only a... There you go. And we're going to see if the meteor itself has any lucky hit bonus. So we've got to do this a couple times, probably, until we can get our answer. With only a 10% chance, this one might not be worthwhile, but it really kind of depends on how much lucky hit we have. If we stack lucky hit to the moon, for instance. Okay, yes, I did in fact see it there. So the meteor did in fact proc a lucky hit when it landed. It was very slight there because my mana was already like almost empty when it happened, but it 100% did. And that's pretty darn cool. I don't know if we could pull that up real quick and I could show that. So like we can really accentuate it. That way we don't have to guess. So I'll just pull up this stream real quick, and that way we can verify the answer with 100% certainty. All right, so here we go right here. This is the moment that it happens. So we managed to proc a meteor right there. There's the meteor. And you'll notice that my mana is filling up right here. See, it's very difficult to see because the bear is in the way. I probably should move the bear out of the way. But you can clearly see that I have a small amount of blue mana in my bar, right? And then as soon as the meteor hits the target, you notice that the mana disappears completely. And on top of that, it starts to fill back up a second time. See that? It starts to fill back up a second time and depletes a second time, right? So in this particular case, the meteor actually was able to get 2 lucky hits, causing my mana to deplete twice in that time period, which means that the lucky hit meteors that are coming down can potentially cause lucky hits themselves and potentially end up getting you some other lucky hit bonuses. So if you're stacking something, or if you're trying to make something like proc as many lucky hits as you possibly can, it does seem like the meteor could potentially be an interesting option here, especially since you're stacking lucky hit anyway, right? So you're stacking as much lucky hit as you possibly can. And then it's a 10% lucky hit. You can do the enchantment bonus, so you can make that percent lucky hit chance higher. And then you could have potentially like 2 or 3 like different abilities going off that are going to cause lucky hit bonuses. Let's take this even further. So let's go even further than this. Let's try some other interesting things. So first off, let's transfer the ring over to the Barbardadin. Obviously, this testing is for the sorceress specifically, and we need to answer this one. So the answer is yes, because we tested meteor, and meteor procced the effect off of it, so the answer was yes. I just want to see if bleed effects do the same thing, or if it's specific to, say, firebolts. I don't know. It's just a quick test. Would be dangerous that it chokes out your mana like that. Well, I wouldn't be using the Ring of Misfortune, Baylor Fist. What I'm doing is I'm using the Ring of Misfortune to test what causes lucky hit and what doesn't. So think about it more like that. We're using the dramatic effect of the Ring of Misfortune to test to see how specific abilities function when it comes to lucky hit. So it just makes the entire process extremely obvious, if that makes any sense. So once you have it set up properly, once you like start testing things and you see the lucky hit happen, right? The only reason we're using this is because it makes it really, really obvious that a lucky hit has occurred, right? Because you're like, oh, look, I have full mana, and you're like, oh, look, I have no mana. So obviously a lucky hit has happened, right? So I'm basically just using the Ring of Misfortune for testing purposes. It wouldn't actually be on any of the builds unless I could figure out a way to work it into a build. As of yet, I have not figured out a way to work it into a build currently. I don't have a good method for that yet. Let's just go ahead and pull 1 point here. Doesn't really matter. And just put 1 point in Flay. Alright, so all I want to test here is I just want to see if the bleed from Flay causes the lucky hit as well. It's just going to be a very quick test. We're just going to test to see if bleeds can proc it as well. I'm curious if it was just the fire or if the poison doesn't have a lucky hit on it. I don't know. I think all damage over times have a lucky hit because there is a specific purpose behind it. I have to show you guys. Apparently I need a second sword. Hold on. Or I just need a sword. It doesn't really matter. Let's just put that on. That'll work. Alright, so we're just going to hit the target. Of course, I've got the Romulad's Magnum Opus on, so it's draining my resource. That's not going to work for the test, so we need just any other weapon for the test because we don't want my resource constantly draining while we are doing the test. Alright, so we're just going to slap it 1 time. And we're going to see if my resource goes away from the bleed. When the bleed stops, we'll slap it again. Of course, that was the on hit, so we're not going to take that as a indication because we already know that the abilities obviously have a lucky hit on hit. Like that's obvious. There's no need to test that. So we're just going to be testing the bleed itself to see if the bleed itself causes the lucky hit to happen. My hypothesis here is yes. Oh, freaking headset is just like... These are my earbuds that I use while I'm at work. I literally just came home from work and came straight up here and started streaming. Oh, there you go. It happened. Okay, so bleed also causes it, so that's interesting. So let's go ahead and put that on here. So flay, bleed effect, yes. So I think if the bleed comes from a skill, if the effect of the damage over time effect comes from a skill, I think it works. So yes. However, if the damage over time effect doesn't come from a skill, then it may not be the case. So I have one more thing that we can test to answer this question on whether or not it is because it comes from a skill or not, and I think the druid will answer this question for us. So the druid is probably the best choice to answer this question because he has a poison that applies on a lucky hit. It's part of like the Paragon board. It's called the constricting tendrils or whatever. Sorry, I just sent him my girlfriend sent me a text. She's like, "Are you awake?" All right, so constricting tendrils is an interesting thought process here. If you guys have never used constricting tendrils, it's a very simple Paragon node. It's called Lucky Hit. Nature magic skills have up to a 15% chance to entangle the enemy with vines, immobilizing them for 2 seconds, and poisoning them for 150% times if the base damage dealt over 4 seconds. So in this way, we can test a poison that comes from not an ability, because at this point I think we've pretty much proved that if the dot comes from an ability, it has a lucky hit. But constricting tendrils doesn't come from an item, and it also doesn't come from a skill. Instead, it comes from a Paragon node. So that would be another interesting question here is non-skill, non-item based dot question mark, and that'll be another question that we answer real quick. And then we can ask another question too. Looks like Cody the Monster Dog's coming up here. Cody the Monster Dog. All right, this one's going to be a little bit more weird to get to work. So I guess what we're probably going to do is let's make sure we're okay. So we don't have any points in claw. That'll actually work out nicely. So all we're going to do is we're just going to attack until we see that the monster is poisoned. Actually, it can't be this skill, can it? It's got to be a nature magic skill. So Storm Strike will work. Okay, there we go. And of course, we don't have the ring on because we're idiots. I've got to put the ring on, otherwise it's not going to work. I totally messed up this whole character while I was doing videos, so I'm going to have to like redo his skills. I'll do it later. I'm not really worried about it right now. All right, so bam. Oh yeah, that's right. He's got Shard of Verithiel on. For these tests, I'm gonna have to take Shard off, and we'll just put something else on in its place, because it doesn't really matter. We need our resources. Okay, so as soon as we see the tendrils, all right, we stop. All right, it didn't pull our resource. All right, so let's keep going. All right, we stop. No. No resource pulled. Stop. Whenever we see it happen, we just gotta stop. Just don't do anything. Alright, and we didn't have any resource, so it was a bad test. Come on. We have a little bit of resource. Okay, so I'm not seeing the poison steal our resource when it procs from the constricting tendrils specifically. So in this particular case, I think we have to answer the question no. I was gonna see if I could get this one more time, so we could do. There we go. There's one more test. Quit sounding so perky? I'm only perky because I hopped up on caffeine and I can't sleep. That's the only reason I'm streaming right now. What's up, Diablo King? Hey, what's up, Cashhead? Alright, so I'm going to vote no on that. So if it doesn't come from a skill, and it doesn't come from an item, but it's like some sort of like procking effect that's like separate from everything else, it doesn't seem to work. So like that doesn't seem to work. Let's try some other things. So let's go back to the sorceress because I have some ideas on the sorceress. We're going to test out some ideas. I've got some more ideas to test for lucky hit procs. Let's go back to the high level sorceress because she's easier to test things on than the other one. So I was thinking about something that might come from like an aspect. I was kind of curious whether something that came from an aspect could potentially cause lucky hit procs. And I don't know exactly what I can test, but I wanted to take a look through the tree here and see if there was like, let's look for like a lucky hit proc. So anything that's lucky hit. None of these are very useful. Lucky hit up to a 35% chance for your skills to inflict vampiric curse. Enemies inflicted with vampiric curse are also vulnerable. Meh. There's gotta be more than that. Casting conjurations, spending firewalls. Oh yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I didn't even think about that one. The blizzard casting on top of you. I was just thinking about like the random aspects and stuff that are in here that do various things. There's so many various ones in here. I think I have like some of my answers though. Like first off, one of my answers is that the enchantments can definitely be used to enhance your lucky hit percentage. So having abilities spam that can cause lucky hit percentages, like, you know, chances, just even if you're like built for lucky hit, having frozen orb, for instance, is going to give you an additional lucky hit chance because frozen orb also casts off and also has a lucky hit chance on its own. So you get an additional lucky hit chance just for having frozen orb casting, right? And then meteor also has a lucky hit chance as well when it's casted from the lucky hit, right? So if you had like say frozen orb and meteor in this particular regard, you would have a burning effect which also has a lucky hit. You would have the meteor, which the impact of the meteor has a lucky hit. You also have the frozen orb, which seems to have its own lucky hit, and it also seems to explode. I'm not really sure, but like the frozen orb and the meteor both have like this ability to lucky hit multiple times, which could be kind of interesting. So it kind of seems like an optimal scenario for like a max lucky hit build would probably be like meteor and frozen orb just to get the additional procs, because you would have 3 additional procs essentially by having frozen orb, meteor, and the burning effect from the meteor, obviously. So you would basically get all of the above in the lucky hit procs. I'm assuming that Lightning Spear can proc, Hydras can proc, and Ice Blades can proc as well. The lucky hit chances. I wonder if they can proc, like for instance, the Ring of Misfortune. It'd be funny real quick just to test that. I'm pretty sure that they can. I mean, that's like a no-brainer, but let's just test it anyway, just to be 100% sure. So, you know, like, do conjurations proc my lucky hit? Bonuses, and you know, I'm pretty sure the answer to that is yes, but we could test that too just to be sure. So we'll do all 3 of them, and as long as my mana disappears, then the answer to the question is yes, and we move on. I'm thinking like max conjurations might be a really good way to go for this particular build too, because having more conjurations means more lucky hits. And the general idea of this build is to have so many lucky hits that I'm causing so many like ice spikes that the ice spikes are just spreading all over the entire screen. And if it works properly, if I get this set up right, we might be looking at like the most crazy ice spike build that you've ever seen. But we'll see. All right, so testing number 1. We have the Ring of Misfortune on, and we already got our answer. So yes, Ice Blades can in fact cause lucky hit procs. So already done. Let's test something else though. So let's grab the that beautiful blue rose that we've got, and we're gonna put the blue rose on for a second. And I just want to see if the Ice Blades has a chance to proc the ice spikes. And that looked like ice spikes. I'm pretty sure that was ice spikes. What is that? Charge bolts? We didn't. We need to test the other ones too, but. Let's see what their lucky hit percentage is pretty low, but with this particular build, we're going to be stacking lucky hit percentage. That's kind of the goal, because we want as many of these procs to happen as possible. I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw one, but they're so hard to see, the little ice spikes, because they just come up and then they explode. I just want to like see the ice spike happen. Yeah, there you go. It's very small. Like you don't really see it happen so much as like when it does happen, you notice that like huge amount of damage happens. So like 256,000 damage just pops up on the target. So we'll wait for the 256,000 damage. That's pretty easy. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, so Ice Blades 100% causes the effect to happen. So this very well could just be a Conjuration build. A Conjuration build with some other Doojanks added in. I'm kind of... this is going to be interesting. So we can get 1 lucky hit by choosing the Meteor enchantment, right? So we can actually like write this down. So why not? All right, so we'll type in yes for this as well. So 1 from Meteor, 1 from Frozen Orb. All right. Also 1 from the fire damage. So we're gonna have fire damage from the Meteor, which it's burning damage. Sorry. The burning damage from the Meteor does in fact proc lucky hit too, so that's 3. And then we can also potentially get 1 from Ice Blades, one from hydras. I'm pretty sure that the hydras also spawn it. And we could, you know, like, obviously we can test that out. So I can just simply put one in the hydras real quick. We can pull the hydras down, and I can cast the hydras. I'm told that the hydras have some pretty crappy lucky hit, though, because of it's spread out, like, over every single one of their attacks. I remember this from back in the beta, but it is obviously proccing the ice spikes to happen. So yes, again, that works. And then we also test the lightning spear. So the lightning spear should also be able to cause the proc to happen. And in this way, we could scale ridiculously, right? So also, one from lightning spear. Do I want the breakfast burritos? No, they don't cook properly. I have to cook them a specific way to eat them. I don't know what it is, but they're just like raw inside. Even if you follow the directions, and even if you overcook those burritos, babe, that's one of the reasons why I don't eat them as much, because they're hard to cook. I'll eat them eventually. I need to, like, actually have the time to cook them properly. All right, so hydras cap out at what is it? 2. They cap out at 2, so it's 2 from hydras. Ice blades caps out at, it doesn't say. Doesn't say how many ice blades. I know there's a cap on ice blades, though. I know there is. I can't remember what the cap is, but there is a cap. Do you guys know what the cap is for ice blades? Because I can't remember. Cody's out here. Alright, I'm coming to get Cody the monster dog. Hold on. Just beating up the dog. Nothing wrong with beating up the dog. What's wrong with beating up the dog? He likes it when I fight him. It's so cute. If I ask him if he wants to fight, I say, Cody, you want to fight? Cody gets him. He runs away, and he goes to get his pillow. And he brings it back, and he starts dancing around in circles. I'm failing to see the lightning spear cause the proc. I don't know. Is it not happening? Like, I don't know what's going on. Is the lightning spear just really bad at procking? It seems like the lightning spear is just really bad. The lightning spear is the only one that scales infinitely, as far as I know.
I need time to prepare that.
What do we call him PETA for? You don't need to call them. They'll come to your house and steal your dog.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, and he stole my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I was so mad at him the other day. I literally went into the kitchen, okay? I made myself 2 peanut butter jelly sandwiches. I walked into the bedroom. Bedroom's not very far away. Okay, walked into the bedroom, grabbed my popcorn bowl and my water cup, and walked back into the kitchen. And in the time it took me to walk to the bedroom to get my cup and come back, which was all of like maybe 5 seconds, maybe 6 seconds if I'm pushing it, he had already gobbled down one of my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and was ready to gobble down the other one. He's a jerk. He eats he eats better than we do, and he steals our food. He's a thief. He's a thief, thief, thief. Man, the lucky hit chance on the lightning spears is terrible. Like, I gotta admit, like, the hydras wasn't bad. The ice blades wasn't bad. It seemed to proc pretty often. The lightning spear doesn't seem to be proccing very much at all. Like, it's, I mean, I'm not even losing my mana from the 100% lucky hit proc. It's only an 8% chance, even with the Fists of Fate on. Without the Fists of Fate, it's a 6% chance. Ooh. Which is kind of bad, since the Lightning Spear is the only one that actually scales infinitely. But it also, oh, there we go. It actually procced my lucky hit like one time out of like many, many, many casts. I guess if I'm scaling the Lightning Spears as high as I possibly can, it might be okay. I don't know. Alright, well, at least I have my answer, which my answers were interesting. I don't know. I think we're gonna have some fun with this second sorceress. So, oh, she's still got my ring on. Hold on, I gotta steal my ring back. I gotta get to level 80 on my Sorc so I can use the ring. Yeah, Lightning Spear by itself, like as a casted ability, doesn't really do very much damage. It's actually pretty bad. But I think Conjurations is definitely the way that we need to go with this. I guess I need a Fractured Winterglass. I bet you even like a crappy Fractured Winterglass probably costs like a trillion bazillion doojanks. I think we'd probably be better off trying to farm one, to be perfectly honest. I'm thinking that Fractured Winterglass might be the best option for this build, just simply because it offers the ability to spam the conjurations. So we're not going to be a Fractured Winterglass build, and I'm not going to be using Frozen Orb as my main ability. But what we're going to do is we're going to have conjurations up all the time. Let me take a quick look here, and let's see. So let's pull the unique item. Fractured Winterglass. Probably a really hot item. Look at all these. So we don't really care about the Frozen Orb has a chance to spawn random conjurations, but we do want your conjurations have up to a blank percent chance to launch a Frozen Orb at enemies, because that's probably going to be pertinent. Actually, I don't even know. I think they're linked together, so it doesn't really matter. I think the only thing that we really need is... Oh, dang. I don't really even know. I feel like just about anything would work properly. 180 million. What does it got? Non-physical damage. 17% chance for Frozen Orb for projectiles to cast twice. Does the chance for Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice work on the enchantment? That's another question, because otherwise, if it doesn't, then there's no reason for me to snag it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense at that point. So, like, if I grab this, throw this in the enchantment slots, how can we test this real quick? Do I got like a, can't you just like temper it onto a weapon? Let's just grab like a two-handed staff. Something I've got sitting in here. It's not really that big of a deal, right? I'm sure I've got a staff in here somewhere. Okay, here we go. So here's a staff. Let's just temper this onto the staff real quick. Weapons. There we go. Frozen orb projectiles cast twice. So let's find out whether that's actually important to our character or not. Because if it's not important to our character, then we don't care. So frost. Frostbolt projectiles cast twice. There we go. Okay, frozen orb projectiles cast twice. So we're just going to test that real quick. We're going to see if the enchantment can potentially cause that to happen. If the frozen orb projectiles can potentially cast twice from the enchantment, then that means that we probably want that in the build because that's going to enhance our lucky hit even further. That's just going to be another way that we can add in more lucky hit, which is more ice spikes, which is more damage, right? So so we're going to do it the same way we did before. So I'm going to attack over here. And we're just going to see whether or not the frozen orbs come out twice. And it does not look like it. So I would assume that the answer to this question is no. The frozen orbs that auto come out from the enchant do not have the ability... Wait, nope. Never mind. It just happened. It just went twice. Okay, so it does actually have the ability to go twice from the enchantments. Interesting. So that means we can get even more lucky hit bonus by potentially going with a lucky hit frozen orb twice from the enchantment, which is not bad at all. I wish I had a fractured winter glass of any type at the moment. That would definitely be nice. I guess I'm going to have to purchase one. What do we got here? 0.1, that's terrible. Conjuration Mastery is really nice. I mean, that's a really good one. He wants 70 billion for that. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this is a decent one right here with 4 Conjuration, 0.3. I mean, it's decent. He's only asking 180 million for it. We can at least test out with this one. So I'll just tell him I'm going to buy it for whatever he wants to sell it for. And let's see if he will respond. That way we can test this real quick. I want to make sure that everything works like from the passive before we get into maybe like purchasing a really expensive one. He only wants 180 million for it, and it's pretty good rolls, so why not? Yeah, 0.3, 4, 17. Oh yeah, really nice. That's actually a really nice one. 180000000, 180 million. Alright, go ahead and lock that. Alright. Yeah, for the Storm's companion pants hasn't replied to me. Not sure if it's because my offer was too low or what, but I'll offer him 1 billion. they're pretty nice pants, and I do want to make that storm companion druid. So, all right. So what we're going to be testing now is I need to make sure that the conjuration, how do I put it? That the conjuration reduction is actually working. Otherwise, there's no point in doing this. So the conjuration cooldowns are reduced by 0.3 seconds when frozen orb explodes, is like a whole thing. And so I'm not actually going to be using frozen orb though, which is kind of important to this build. So I just need to make sure that the conjurations are actually getting their cooldown reduced, and also that they're spawning like on their own. Because they need to feed into themselves, which is basically how this whole build works, is that the conjurations have up to a 68% chance to launch frozen orb at nearby enemies. Frozen orbs have up to a 49% chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. So there's like some fun little things there that you can mess around with. So we're just gonna like let's go ahead and do that, and then make sure we've got this on. Make sure we've got the frozen orb enchantment. I can't quite tell. It's not easy to see on these enchantments whether it's actually working or not. It certainly seemed like it was when the frozen orbs were happening. I'm gonna have to say yes. Like, because I'm watching the timer, and although it's not quite as easy to see because it's very small numbers, when the frozen orbs are occurring, it is most definitely 100% causing the timer to go down faster, which is exactly what we're looking for. Now I have another question, which is, do the frozen orbs that come from the conjurations this is going even deeper. Do the frozen orbs that come from the conjurations have the ability to cause the cooldown, the lucky hits? So that's just going like even deeper into the formula, right? So basically the conjurations just have a ability to just spam frozen orbs. I don't know how the hell we can test that, because the conjurations are going to be attacking the entire time while they're doing their thing. I guess the lightning spear is probably the only one that might work.
I need time.
But it doesn't really, I don't know. It doesn't really attack as much, and it doesn't stay up as long as the other ones do. The Hydra won't work because the Hydra it's too burny. There's lots of burning and fire going on, so I think the lightning spear is the only one that's going to actually give us a reliable answer.
I'm not ready yet.
And that is not easy. A dog named Flo was in a wheelchair, yeah. Spent a lot of money on that wheelchair. Now it's sitting in the garage. It's upsetting. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this one. Like, Hydra and Ice Blades have too many attacks going off in between, and Lightning Spear is just not firing off frozen orbs. Like, I don't know what it is, but like the Fractured Winter Glass says I have a 68% chance for the conjurations to fire off a frozen orb at nearby enemies, but they're not doing it. It is on my bar, so I don't think that's the issue. I could potentially just let's try this. So many frozen orbs. Ah, so the conjuration is spawned where the frozen orb is destroyed, or where it explodes. I see. I see. Well, then we could test this with the ice blades. So the key to testing this with the ice blades would be to fire them this way. So we would need to fire them this way like this. And then have the explosions or the frozen orbs happen so that they go this way. And see if the conjurations come from those frozen orbs. Seems like a pretty easy way to test this, actually, now that I think about it. Unfortunately, it seems like they explode as soon as they hit the target. That's interesting. Okay, so let's do it over here instead. There we go. So we've got a Hydra. Hydra is not going to fire a frozen orb for me. I mean, I still think this is the best way to get the highest amount of lucky hits, but it does seem like we're in a position where I'm not entirely sure how fast we're going to be able to spam these. Because it doesn't seem like the frozen orbs that come from the enchantment are spawning the... Actually, are they? Did I not just test that? Hold on. I totally forgot to test that, didn't I? Like, are the frozen orbs coming from the enchantment spawning the conjurations? That's what I need to say. Let's take the... We just need to make sure it's spawning the conjurations, that's all. And of course now it just won't even cast the frozen orbs. Okay. I need to get a really good lucky hit. Well, if the fractured winter glass doesn't actually proc the blizzard, well, yeah, so no conjurations from the enchantment is basically what I'm looking at right now. So there's no conjurations from the enchantment. I wonder. Let's test, I need to test something else out. I need an aspect for this, so we're going to have to test out the aspect. Am I still doing the ice spike build today? That's literally what I'm doing right now. Cryptor. You're breaking my brain here, Cryptor. You're breaking my brain. Alright. You might as well just, like, walked into the bathroom while I was taking a deuce and, like, opened up the door and stared right at me while I was on the toilet and was like, so, are you going to be pooping today? As a turd literally falls out of my butt and makes a splashing noise in the toilet. Like, that's literally what we're doing, is we're currently doing ice spike testing, and we're testing a whole lot of different things to see how we can best get the ice spike and leverage those ice spikes for our character. Like, it's like, that's exactly what we're doing right now. You big silly goose. Okay, so another thing that I want to test out is there's a frozen orb aspect. It's the one, frozen orb explodes 2 additional times at its destination. So I want to test this real quick just because I want to see. I'm curious whether or not the additional pulses also have lucky hit. And I'm also curious whether the enchantment also procs the double pulses. It's just an interesting test here to see if we can get additional lucky hits in the build. And let's take off the Fractured Winter Glass. Let's put on the Ring of Misfortune. Ice Spike or Frozen Orb. There's really no distinction. So the Ice Spike build is based around the Blue Rose, and the Blue Rose Ice Spike is a lucky hit chance. So when you really think about it, when you really like boil it down to the you know, like residue left in the water, the residue says, in a nutshell, that ice spikes is a lucky hit build. That's literally what it is. So if you're not building lucky hits, if you're not going for the most amount of lucky hit that you can ever possibly achieve, then you're not building ice spikes. That's kind of like the entire general consensus here, is that you want to proc those ice spikes as much as you possibly can, as many times as you possibly can, over and over and over and over and over again. Blizzard also has ice spikes, which is why Blizzard's in the build. So Blizzard also has a aspect which causes Blizzard to have ice spikes when you cast it. So you can combine together the Blizzard and the Blue Rose to get more ice spikes, but you can also combine together other lucky hit bonuses to get more ice spikes even further than that. So basically that's what we're testing, is we're testing the various ways that we can force more ice spikes to potentially hit the character so that we have as many lucky hit procs as we possibly can. Not just increasing our lucky hit percentage so we have more percent chance of achieving a lucky hit. No, that's baby stuff. What we're trying to do is to figure out exactly how many lucky hit procs that we can add into the equation so that we have more potential chances. We don't want to just roll 1 dice that's stacked. We want to roll 6 dice that's stacked, or 10 dice that's stacked. Like, we want to literally have it to the point where we got like a big old cup full of dice in our hand, and we're just like, ugh, and like literally like 30 dice hit the ground, and then like out of those 30 dice, maybe we get like 20 of them roll ice spikes, and we just have like 20 ice spikes appear on the screen and dish out damage. Like, we're not like, satisfied with just the single dice, and we're like, okay, do we get an ice spike? No. Okay, did we get an ice spike? No. Did we get an ice spike? Okay, we got one. All right. No, we just got the big old manga chungo pack of dice, and we're just like, yeah, look at that. 10 out of the 30. Ah, yeah, 10 ice spikes. All right, do it again. Oh, look, 30 out of 30 that time. Yeah, 30 ice spikes. So, like, we're trying to figure out the maximum number of ice spikes that we could potentially get at any given time. It doesn't look like Blizzard is the best choice for that purpose, which is unfortunate. But I do have some ideas. So, first off, I want to see if the enchantment effect gets the orbiting thing. I don't know if it does. It's the one where it causes frozen orbs to explode twice. So we're going to test that real quick. So I'm just going to cast this. And it does. Very interesting. All right, so now we're going to test to see if the second explosion, so we're not concerned about the first explosion, but we're concerned about the second explosion, and we want to know if the second explosion can also potentially proc a lucky hit, because this is going to be very important for making this work. Because basically what we want is, we want as many lucky hits as we can get, and if the second proc of the frozen orb can potentially cause a lucky hit too, then that's a second lucky hit that we can get from Frozen Orb. We can double the Frozen Orbs, which means we can get 4 potential lucky hits from Frozen Orb, and we're not even casting it. We're just using it as an enchantment, right? So this is going to be a fun little test. So let's cast Frozen, cast that. All right. We need to see if the second ability has the lucky hit proc. Yes, it does. So we just learned something even more new here. So, Frozen Orb can cast twice from the enchantment. On top of this, Frozen Orb does explode twice from the enchantment. And lucky hits for both. Lucky hit, yes. And lucky hit, yes. So what this means is that we now have a way to do something along the lines of like this. So this is what it would look like in reality. Is we would have everything equipped. We would put on the fractured winter glass. We get our little double frozen orb proc chances and stuff like that. And you would just be spamming Blizzard on the target like this as much as you possibly could. You'd be hitting all your conjurations, getting all your conjurations active. Obviously, we would have much better mana regeneration at that point, because we're... Actually, yeah, let's take this one off. The Ring of Misfortune doesn't exactly make this easy. We also need to get as much attack speed as we can, too, to really get as many blizzards off as we possibly can. Because that's also a limitation that I'm noticing right now, is we just really don't have a lot of attack speed. Let's go ahead and add a little attack speed into the character real quick. So let's just throw that on. And we'll throw an Andy's on just to simulate the attack speed. That gives us, what, 65%? That's not terrible, but it's not great either. So let's see what it looks like now once we get the attack speed going. And of course, we're out of mana almost instantaneously. Yeah, we've gotta solve the mana issues as well. So if we add Ring of Starlight in here, which I think is a good choice, so that we can spam the ever-loving crap out of the main ability, that gives us just like unlimited blizzards, which is what we want. And then we also need to get our attack speed up as high as we possibly can, so that the unlimited blizzards are also proccing the unlimited frozen orbs, which is going to give us more proc chance as well. I'm also kind of curious about something else, which is instead of potentially meteor, I had a hunch. So what if we put blizzard here, just as an idea? Does blizzard itself from the like enchantment, does it have a lucky hit proc as well? So why is it not working? Every 13 seconds, the blizzard forms over you and follows you for 6 seconds. And oh, there we go. Okay. I just wanted to see if the blizzard that procs over top of us has a lucky hit chance as well, but I'm not entirely sure about that one. We do have the Ring of Misfortune on, right? And I'm not seeing it. I'm definitely not seeing it. So I'm gonna have to say no. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't procced even one time. Let's put on do I have the Fist of Fate on me? Let me grab the Fist of Fate real quick. It might just be an issue with, like, lucky hit percentage, though. So let's just double check real quick with the Fist of Fate. I've got the 38.1% lucky hit bonus Fist of Fate. Let's try that real quick. I don't think it is. I think the one that's proccing from the enchantment effect doesn't actually count as a skill because it's like an auto cast ability or whatever, so it doesn't have its own lucky hit chance. Nope. It does have a lucky hit chance. Never mind. Yes, it just did. So it just lucky hitted and it caused the mana to go down. It's not very good though. It's actually really quite low percentage, whatever it is. I mean, Blizzard has a 51% lucky hit chance, which is pretty high. And this one only seems to be working every once in a while. It might be better having the meteor. I'm like destroying this character right now. Like everything that I've done on this character. She's just poor character. I'm not going to be running Crackling Energy after spending 167 mana. 5-headed Hydra spawns for 5 seconds. Alright, let's pull the Ring of Misfortune. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. I think Fractured Winterglass, number one, because it's going to give us the ability to spam conjurations. Maybe not Fractured Winterglass. I'm not entirely sure about Fractured Winterglass yet, because I know I just spent 180 million on it, but I'm kind of rich, so whatever. Doesn't really matter. I just don't know exactly what the Fractured Winter Glass is offering me over what I could potentially get elsewhere. I mean, I'm getting the chance for Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice, which is, of course, it is working. The cooldowns are reduced by 0.3 seconds when Frozen Orb explodes. I'm not entirely sure that it's working with the enchantment. Like, I feel like that's one thing that might not actually be happening. It's hard to see it if it is. And on top of that, the frozen orbs just don't always fire off. So I feel like the Fractured Winterglass might not be a good choice here. Let's put it back on just for a second so we can try and test it. I totally forgot I took it off. Oh no, it's definitely working. The Fractured Winterglass cooldown reduction is 100% working with the free casts. It 100% is. And then on top of that, the extra explosion that's coming from the frozen orb explosions is of course is also proccing the effect again. So yes, the Fractured Winterglass is actually causing many explosions there and also reducing the cooldowns. Okay, so if that's the case, we also get the Conjuration Mastery, which isn't exactly terrible. I think the only real issue here is that the free frozen orbs are not spawning the conjurations. So we're not getting any free conjurations that are coming from the frozen orbs, which is kind of unfortunate considering... I mean, theoretically, with the way that we have this build kind of working, we should still have maximum hydras at all times. Maximum ice blades at all times. The only one that won't be at maximum at all times is the lightning spears. That's the one that scales infinitely, and we're pretty much just going to be pressing that button as often as we possibly can, but I don't know. Cooldown reduction would help out a ton, obviously. Going with like Harlequin Crest would probably be a good idea. Let's take the Fists of Fate, put these in here. I think those are my best Fists of Fate at the moment. We're probably going to have to farm a better pair than those. Let's put this back in here. Alright, let's go actually put my character together. I totally just like ripped this entire character apart, and I feel sad now because she needs some love too. Let's actually make the actual, sorceress, the one that's actually going to be the Ice Spike sorceress. She needs to get to level 80, so it's going to take me a little bit. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Fractured Winterglass here, obviously. Also Blue Rose, and I'm pretty sure that we're going to have to use Ring of Starless Skies. Number 1, it has the attack speed that we need. Number 2, it has the lucky hit that we need. Number 3, it enhances our Blizzard skill, which is going to be nice. It's also going to enhance Frozen Orb, which is free damage. But it also reduces the cost of Blizzard, which is going to allow us to spam it continuously, which is also going to be nice, and give us a damage bump. I mean, it's just like the perfect choice for this build no matter what. So it's going to be Ring of the Starless Skies, it's going to be Blue Rose, and it's going to be Fractured Winterglass here, because I don't really have much choice otherwise. The Blizzard needs the Ice Spike aspect, which is currently on the Amulet, which isn't really going to do us very much good there. Avalanche Key passive now applies to 2 additional casts. So, I'm kind of like at a standstill here as to which way I want to go with this. Do I build Blizzard specifically to dish out damage? Or do I just focus entirely on like the lucky hit and trying to get the lucky hit to proc as hard as it possibly can? Because like it's not necessarily like I'm doing a Blizzard build, and it's not necessarily like I'm doing a Frozen Orb build. I'm trying to get the lucky hit on the Ice Spikes. and I'm trying to like enhance that as much as possible. As far as I know, the ice spike damage that comes from the glacial amulets is not based on the ability at all. On top of this, we also have the ice spikes that come from the blue rose, which are also not based on the damage of the ability. So that's another just, no. So that one doesn't work that way. Let's take these and put these in here for the time being. Harlequin Crest with the cooldown reduction is very nice. I need to actually rank that up. Avalanche Key passive now applies to 2 additional casts. We need to go unlock our enchantment slots, so let's go do that real quick. Kilvashad. Poor little girl, she's only level 56. Or 55. Or whatever she is. She can't even use her blue rose, and she can't even use the, fractured winter glass yet. She's got some work to do. Actually, does she have a pet? Let me make sure she's got a pet before I leave town. So, is there other news on the expansion today, too? No. We got information on the mercenaries. That was what we did get. I have a video up on that on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. But basically, they just kind of gave us some more information on the mercs, kind of like what their abilities were. They showed us some footage of the mercenaries in action. We didn't get like a full deep dive on the mercenaries or anything, but they did give us something, which was better than nothing. Waning Sun Diadem. Waning Sun Tunic. Waning Sun Glove. Sometimes it's fun to just pick a set and just see what the set looks like. It's kind of cute. Although they always ruin it with like the open-toed sandals. Apparently the guy who made these characters really has a foot fetish. You think I'm joking? It's not funny. He really does. He's got a foot fetish. It's kind of cute. I want something that like screams cold. Ice. That's kind of neat. What the hell is that called? Fabricate Focus? I like that. That's kind of neat. And then we've got the Spellbinder, which is also kind of like icy looking. It's neat. Oh, look, my wings are in. I never was a big fan of the wings, to be perfectly honest. Not a big fan of the wings. I mean, they're okay, I guess. That was like a whole Diablo 3 thing. Everybody was always walking around with wings. Everywhere they went, everybody had wings. More news in about 10 minutes? Well, good. We'll take a look at it then. Is it on the Gamescom? Let's take a look at the Gamescom. Gamescom. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not gonna. I'll have it up, but I'm gonna mute it. I don't want to. Actually, you know what I could do? We could do like a picture-in-picture. That would be kind of fun. Let's do like a picture-in-picture. That'd be neat. Do a little picture-in-pictures. Gamescom Live. Wow. I mean, the opening night already finished, so that's done. Jack says, "See you next year." I just want to do the live stream. Day 1 live stream. Do you have a day 2? You got a link to it, Nick? I can't find any kind of like actual like doojinks here. Was it Tuesday? Today's what? Wednesday? So Wednesday, day 1 of IGN's live coverage, interviews with Diablo 4. Okay. So I guess we gotta go to IGN's live coverage of it. Does the IGN have an actual live stream? Where's the IGN live stream? Holy Jesus! God, that was so loud. I think I pooed myself. Think I pooed myself. It's like there's so many ads. I can't even like just skip through it here and see what the hell's going on. How to watch Gamescom. Twitter channel. That sounds like a hell of a lot better than what I currently had going on. Alright. Actually, do they got a YouTube channel too? Like, that would actually be better because I got no ads on YouTube. But yeah, let me check real quick. My drink was loud too. I hope I didn't like break you guys' ears. IGN's YouTube channel. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Do they got a live stream up right now? They do have a live stream up. Scheduled for 9 a.m. That's August 25th. Okay, so that's not what we're looking for. Day 1 showroom floor, 1.7K watching. Starts in 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have this like up on the stream, but I'm not gonna like just, you know, I'm gonna cheat here and we're gonna like just have it kind of like picture in picture on the side is how we're gonna do it. So it's gonna be picture in picture. I should be able to do this pretty easily. Window capture. Google Chrome. Press the button. Look at this. Look at this. We're like we're professionals or something. I'm gonna put it like right here, and we're also going to filters, edit filters, and we're going to increase these a little bit. That way. We can make it bigger because it won't take up as much space. That's not too bad. Or maybe we bring it down here instead. That might not be a bad place either. Just like shove it in the corner. That way we can see when Diablo comes on, right? So whenever the Diablo actually pops up and they start doing interviews and stuff for Diablo, we'll totally know. See? That way we'll know. And we can unmute it and we can start listening to what they have to say. And then I can make it bigger if we need to. And I can still play at the same time, which, see, look, using my brains. Using my brain means. Does anybody know the time limit on the pre-purchase? I do not know anything about the time limit. There's no knowledge in my brain. I'm brainless. I am a brainless individual. My brain is very small and is like a little pine nut, and it's shrinking every day. I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. I see nothing. That's Hogan Heroes, by the way. Freaking love that show.
I need more time.
Schultz was my favorite. Like, I don't even know what to tell you guys. Like, Schultz, I think from the whole show, Schultz was my favorite. Like, he was literally my favorite character of the entire show was Schultz. Sergeant Schultz. I see nothing. I know nothing.
Please forgive the men.
I'll see. I need more time.
Am I gonna do a video on this build when I'm finished? I don't generally do build videos. Like, maybe I'm just like the odd YouTuber that never does YouTube, you know, videos on my builds. But like, I generally don't. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I guess. I haven't, like, I need to refine all these builds and actually get them like 100% finished, and I just don't have the time, unfortunately. Wish I had the time. That would be great. You know what this build could really use? Some sort of pull-in. That's what this build could really use. A pull-in would be great. Just like to focus everything in one spot. I've got the build like mediocrely set up at the moment, like nothing too special. It still needs a lot of work. I've got the Ring of the Starless Skies on though, and a Shaco and a Tyraels, so it can't be all that bad. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we don't actually have to find the mechanical box. We just need to find the book, which is what we came here for. It's usually like up here somewhere, if I remember correctly. It's on the map. Like, it's usually on the map. It shows it. I'm gonna pick up the box just so I can run around faster. Okay, well, that's a nope. Well, I'm getting some EXP while I'm at it, so I'll chug a potion too since I'm down here. Chug a potion. Chug that potion, do-si-do, come on down and let's go. Chug that potion, do-si-do, come on down and let's go. Chugging potions. Chugging potions. I'm tempted with the idea of alternating between Frozen Orb and Blizzard. I think maybe alternating between the two might not necessarily be bad. Where is my quest to, Jack? Like, what the hell's going on? Oh, you know what? I don't have the quest highlighted, so it might not be, like, popping up. Hold on. There we go. Huh. Well, that's strange. Did I pass it? Like, oh, there's an area over here I haven't explored. Let's check over this way. There it is. You and your boyfriend want to try playing this game again with the changes. When we first played it, we didn't like it. But you suppose it's better now? It's an understatement of the century. It's not supposedly better. It's like a different game entirely. It's not even the same game anymore. It's a whole new game. A fantastic new freaking game. It's not the same game. No, it's not. It's not even the same game that you played before. Honestly, it's really not. Like, I know I'm joking and I'm making a lot of, like, memes out of this, but, the truth is that the game is so different from when it launched that I, I don't know how to explain it to people who like haven't experienced it. Like, if you come on and you play in season 5 or you come on and play in season 6, you're gonna see. You're gonna feel it. You know, like, you know that, you know, you always wish your boyfriend changes, you know, like maybe he'd pick up his socks, but he never does, right? And then one day you come home and he's picked up his socks and you're like, "Who are you? You're not my boyfriend. My boyfriend never picks up his socks. And that will never change. And you picked up your socks, so you can't be my boyfriend." You know, something like that, right? So like it's not even the same. It's not even the same. It's not the same. Like, it's you're gonna be like, "What is this? Imposter! Imposter!" Pretty much. Enchantments are now 20% stronger. Conjuration reduces cooldown and mana cost. We definitely want that. After spending 75 mana, your next cast of Chain Lightning Charge will make that be vulnerable. We don't care. We do want Icefall. Your frost skills have 25% increased damage against vulnerable enemies. We also want Frigid Fate, so we want both of those. Probably start out with Frigid Fate. Yeah, we'll start out with Frigid Fate. Okay. The frigidest of fates. A fate so frigid that even your mom is frigid. Ooh, lucky hit chance bonuses? Don't mind if I do. Oh, baby. Baby, baby. Ooh. Baby, 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 baby. Ooh. We need that lucky, actually, I don't know if I want to grab that. We definitely want to grab this, and then we want to work up here. Lucky hit chance bonuses. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who doesn't like a lucky hit chance bonuses? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Probably Nazis. That's the answer to that question. You know, of who doesn't like lucky hit bonuses? Probably Nazis. I would assume. It's just an assumption, but probably Nazis. Like, that's who probably doesn't like lucky hit bonuses.
Looks like some of these pages are damaged.
So a lot of that stuff, the random one-shots, Heather, got fixed because there was a lot of bugs. I ain't gonna defend the game. Like, back in Season 0, back in Season 1, there was a lot of bugs, and the bugs were terrible, and the bugs just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And, like, there were things that were happening, and the reasons why we were dying were for some really stupid reasons. And a lot of the stuff got fixed. I can, like, go over really quickly, and I can talk about some of the things that got fixed. As an example. So, like, number 1, resistances. So resistances never worked properly, and they work properly now. So now that resistances actually work, you know, like, okay, big change, right? Number 2, armor was very difficult to scale and work properly. There was like a big issue with armor in that you just didn't really know exactly how much you needed for an encounter. and it was difficult to reach the cap on all characters. Some characters just couldn't do it, whereas other characters could. And so there was a pretty big deal with the whole, like, you know, reaching the armor cap. So big change. So this was another big change, which also made survivability a lot easier. Number 3, another thing that made survivability a lot easier was the fixing of DR not applying in certain circumstances. I'm trying to not look like an idiot who can't spell here. I'm sure I misspelled something. So there were issues where certain types of damage reduction were not applying under certain circumstances, and it was also causing random deaths. Like, for instance, if you had damage reduction while poisoned, or damage reduction while burning, or damage reduction while you know, like unstoppable, or like there were certain things that weren't applying properly to the monsters after they died, which was really weird. And this was another thing that they fixed, and this was a pretty big change in general, is that, like, for instance, let's say you had damage reduction while the monster's poisoned. You poison the monster, you get this huge damage reduction because you have a lot of damage reduction while poisoned, and then the monster dies, right? Well, he's not poisoned anymore. But when he dies, he puts an explosion on the ground, right? Technically, since the monster that you poisoned was the one that spawned the effect, the damage reduction on monsters that were poisoned should have applied to the monster's death explosion, despite the fact that obviously he was no longer poisoned, should have still applied to him, but it wasn't. And so what was happening was is you would have all this damage reduction, but then if the monster died, the ground-based effects that they were putting out would suddenly bump up in damage ridiculously. And this would mean that, like, you could just simply get one shot by random effects just simply because the monster was dead when they went off, which was really weird. And they fixed a lot of that stuff too. They also toned down tremendously, so toned down tremendously the, like, AoE ground effects. Now, granted, they're still there and they're still annoying, but they're definitely toned down tremendously from what they were before, which is another big change. And I could go over more, but quite honestly, that's enough. Like, just these 4 right here that I'm putting up, massive difference, massive, like ridiculous, huge, billions. Okay, billions and billions. All right, billions. Billions. I'm using memes over here, but literally, like, just huge different. Like, the entire game feels different ever since they fixed this stuff. And I made a post. This was like several seasons ago, actually. I think it might have been like season 3 or something. I made a video. I was like, "Is this even still the same game?" That's what I said. I was like, "Is this even the same game?" Something like that. I don't even remember what the title was. But that's kind of how crazy the difference was between, like, the previous season and the new one. Season 2, yeah, it was season 2. That's when they started fixing everything, was season 2, and the title of the video was literally, "Is this even the same game?" Because season 1 was terrible. It was awful. It was just really bad. And then season 2 came out, and it was just like a complete and utter, like, 180, where the game started moving in the right direction. And then season 3 was even better, and then season 4 was even better, and then season 5 has honestly been the best so far. I think most people would agree that season 5 has been just beautiful. I'm really hoping, fingers crossed, toes crossed, all my fingers crossed, like, let's get my thumbs crossed too. I'm really hoping that the expansion doesn't just ruin everything, all the progress that they made. I'm really hoping that it doesn't just ruin all the progress they made. It's very possible, okay? It's very possible that they could just ruin all the progress they made, okay? It's very possible. Hmm. So we decided on Meteor for this, right? That was the highest lucky hit option that we had. was Meteor. It's only a 10% chance, but it should go off pretty often with a lucky hit build. I think we can make it work. All right, now that we actually have the now that we actually have our enchantment slot, let's grab the Frozen Orb cast twice. We're going to put that on the wand. And then we also need... okay, so Frozen Orb. I don't even know what the hell that is. When you freeze an enemy, you deal 11,000 cold damage to them. This effect is treated as a frost skill. That sounds terrible. Forzen. Got that Forzen robe. Alright, so Frozen Orbit, we want that one because it's going to give us the additional proc chance for more lucky hits. And then we probably also want the one that enhances our lucky hit, right? So there's... isn't that like a boot aspect? I can't remember. There's a boot aspect, right? It's an aspect that literally just gives you... oh yeah, it's when you have a barrier. That's right, it's when you have a barrier. Yeah, it's 25% lucky hit chance when you have a barrier active. So we're going to have to find a way to have a barrier active all the time. Okay. Well, we want as much lucky hit as we can get, so... are there any, like, unique boots that have a really high lucky hit percentage? Because that could be another option. I know that Asus is really high crit chance, which I'm not entirely sure that's the way we want to go, but... let's just type in, let's just go boots, and then let's do lucky. Lucky boots. Boot lucky? Lucky boot? No boot? No lucky boot? Lucky boot. Of course it's not doing my boots. Of course you're not going to do boots. There's not that many boots. Let's just do all boots. How about that? Let's do all the boots. Okay, so no lucky hit on Asus. Flicker has no lucky hit. Penitent Greaves doesn't have any lucky hit. Although Penitent Greaves does give a multiplier for cold damage, which might actually be superior to the lucky hit. Come to think of it, I think I might be stupid. Yeah, Penitent Greaves I think is probably the best bet. It's just I don't think that there's anything else that you're going to be able to put there. I mean, yeah, 25% lucky hit chance is nice, but 25 additional multiplier is probably going to be better. What kind of Penitent Greaves do I have? I thought I had a really nice Greater Affix one with like, yeah, 37.5% move speed. I don't have one with a 25 times multi. I do not. Okay, well that's just another that we're going to add into the pit here. So we'll just keep the barrier active one for now. The multiplier for non-physical? What's Rakanoth's weight got? Well, there's no multiplier for non-physical. There's a non-physical damage bonus, which is an additive bonus. Not really quite the same thing. This is a multiplier. That's an additive. So that's a 75% additive bonus. This is a 25% multiplier, which is definitely a lot different. Yeah, the multiplier is going to be a lot stronger than the additive bonus. I'm not exactly sure that we want Avalanche. I don't know. I'm still not sure which way I go with this. Shatter is useless against bosses, isn't it? So Avalanche is kind of like the only way to go. That also allows us to get the no mana cost, which is definitely useful. Yeah, I think this is probably the way to go. Avalanche is most likely the way to go. So yeah, we're probably just going to go Avalanche with this build. We do have a burn, so that's good. We probably want to grab... some aspects here. So let's do a respec real quick. All right, so we don't actually need like full points in Frozen Orb, but we do want the Greater Frozen Orb, which makes enemies vulnerable. I don't think the one where the mana actually works, but I'm pretty sure the vulnerable one works. Actually, I don't know if it does. It's actually a good question. Does the Frozen Amulet help? Yeah, I'm probably going to end up putting that on. Definitely. That's probably definitely going to happen. Yeah. Probably, definitely, for sure. Okay, so we had like a point in Firebolt, which we don't need. We also don't really need Flickering Frostbolt. I'm probably not even going to use it, to be honest. I'm going to set this build up so I don't need mana. That's kind of the whole build in the first place. We don't want Frost Nova. I mean, we are going to have plenty of cooldowns, and we're going to be spamming plenty of mana, so protection might not be a bad idea. You guys be sure to let me know, because I'm not really paying attention to the IGN stream. So let me know when that when Diablo 4 pops up there. I'll try and pay attention, but I'm also looking over here a lot, so I'm not really interested in a lot of the other stuff that they're putting up there. So, you know, whatever. You know, I kind of want to do a refund all so that we can like redo this properly. I don't even know if I want to do deep freeze. I don't think I do want to do deep freeze. All right, let's just do a refund all. Hey, Diablo 4. I see it. I see it. Rod's on there. Rod's on there.
And then we've been going even deeper on the expansion. You know, we've talked about the Spiritborn, the class. We've talked about the new zone, Nahantu. Talked about the new story campaign. But we're like, there's even more in the expansion than that. And so we really want to get into like different ways that people want to play the game. And so we introduced the Undercity of Kuras, which is our new dungeon, which Rex will talk about. We have our new Dark Citadel, which is our multiplayer co-op. And then the big thing was our trailer last night for our mercenaries.
Ah, mercenaries. Now, let's talk about them for a sec, because this is a brand new gameplay feature. We'll talk about new class and all that kind of stuff in a sec, but mercenaries seems really interesting. You showed off like this vignette with 4 different characters. I mean,
What, it just freeze? Come on.
introduce us to them. Who are these people? Why did it feel like the right time?
What the hell is going on? It's definitely playing live.
Subo and Aldkin, the Demon Child, which everyone got very excited about at the show the other night.
Demon
so,
Child.
There's a lot of depth in Mercenary. So you'll meet Rahir in the campaign. He'll introduce you to this hideout called the Merc Den. And within the Merc Den, you can find these quests. You have to go on these story-based quests to actually acquire the Merc in order for them to party with you. So each Merc has his own backstory, his own personality. And then once you acquire them, you can bring them into your party with you. And essentially it facilitates a way that solo players never have to feel like they're alone again. Because now they have this friend, this partner who can adventure with them. And so one of the ways that you progress your Merc is you have each Merc has their own skill tree. And you can sort of pick and choose which skills you want them to have. And it's a really nice way to complement your build. So whatever build you're trying to go with, you can have the Merc set up so their skills kind of match and overlap with your own. We also have a system called rapport. The more you work with a Merc and the more you adventure with them, the more they can sort of give you more benefits and they can kind of grow in power. And so once you go back to the Merc Den, you can actually get custom rewards that you can only get by progressing your Merc, building up that rapport in order to access these really awesome rewards at the end.
And then, so I'm going to have to be best friends with a Demon Child if I want to see the good stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm in.
And then this last feature we have is called reinforcements, where let's say you don't want to have a Merc in your party all the time. You can actually say, when I use this skill or perform an evade or something like that, I want this reinforcement merc to jump on the field, perform an action, then jump back out again.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of depth, a lot of fun, and some great storytelling in the mercs feature.
Just to check, so mercs, you can equip one at a time to complement your character, but you can access all of them and try them all out, see which one works best for you.
Correct, and you
Okay.
can mix and match your combos, so you can have 2 mercs, and one is your main merc and one is your reinforcement.
Oh.
And if you're in a party, the party leader can bring a merc with them.
Sick.
Yeah.
So 5 things happening, because there wasn't enough on screen already.
I agree.
Yeah, right. Well, have you got any particular favorite mercs that you like playing alongside?
For me personally, Rahir, because Rahir's a dad, and his daughter is introduced in the campaign flow.
Oh.
And so I kind of like associate myself with him because I'm a dad as well. I got 2 boys.
Right.
But also, like, I have a problem when I play Diablo, and I'm always speccing into damage and DPS at the expense of my defensive skills. And so Rahir has this buff called Resiliency, which actually increases your armor, increases your defensive buffs. And so I actually rely on that to stay alive when I'm playing the game.
Nice. Aislinn, how about yourself?
Yeah, I absolutely love Varjana. She's just totally wild. She's a butcher who's also a former cannibal, which is just crazy.
Yeah.
And I love playing aggressively. You know, I love building momentum and moving forward. And she has a kill streak mechanic, and that complements that very nicely.
I like it. Rod?
I mean, the Demon Child. I think it's such a unique character in our world, and that explosive power, and the fact that it has the sort of the 2 sides, the human side and the demon side, is really cool to sort of complement the variety on the battlefield.
Okay, well, you've picked 3. I'll take the one left over.
Yeah, Subo.
Yeah, I'll pick Subo.
I mean, who doesn't love a drunken archer, really? I mean, that's...
Exactly.
You know,
Thank you. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun, but now, as promised, why don't we cover some behind-the-scene looks at the making Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred. Check this out.
New region and
In
game
Vessel of
features.
Hatred, we travel south to Nahantu, a region with both deep ancient jungles and vast sprawling plains. It's the last stretch of land in Sanctuary's eastern continent, and we've packed it full of experiences for every type of player. In this expansion, there's a whole lot to explore under the dark canopy of Nahantu.
Nahantu is the southernmost region of the eastern continent that Diablo 4 has been taking place in. It's the last region that we haven't visited yet so far in the game, but it is one that we've been to before in Diablo.
There's lots of new areas. We have 6 in total. 4 of them are jungle themed, and then we have 2 that are Red Rock Canyon, but each one of them has their own unique identity. When you first arrive in Nahantu, you're in this place called Lingering Hatred. This is high treetops canopies where you're almost walking amongst the branches high above the jungle floor.
Imagine a thick canopy that the light is just barely poking through.
The whole area has been infected by this thing called the Hollows infestation. The Hollows are a new enemy that's associated with Mephisto. They themselves are kind of like a tar-like substance creature born straight out of the depths of hell.
It feels a little twisted. There's a sickness to the area itself.
Humans have ventured into this deep part of the jungle where there's all this poisonous plants and flora. The dregs actually started experimenting with eating these hallucinogens, and it put them into this aggressive psycho rage.
The dregs were pretty fun because we were able to push more variety in the monster family. You have one of these tall dregs and then half of a body of another dreg on top of it, kind of controlling it and telling it where to go and tossing poisonous bombs at the player. When you come across it, it's very memorable.
And then we've also got the area of Tenganse, where you've got the Tenganse Plateau, which is full of these red-rocked plateaus and canyons.
Imagine getting up above the land. Those gigantic walls have pockets inside where monsters could live. It offered up a lot of opportunity to bring back a monster family like the Lacunae.
We're bringing them back in a new way here as a fully fleshed out monster family with multiple classes.
What a more brute force looks like, what a caster looks like. They are very much apex predators, and we're definitely in their territory. And then there's a little sub-area called the Skittering Earth.
The name alone makes your skin crawl.
And it's bug infested, and you can see how the bugs have destroyed the jungles and kind of input their influence on it. Within the Field of Giants, you have these giant corpses of these long-dead demons that humans have begun to mine away at for their resources. While they've got a lot of use out of them, they're also toxic to the land around it.
The notion of massive demons walking sanctuary 1,000 years ago is really thought-provoking.
Plateau's also got just this beautiful color scheme to the lighting. It's really lovely to be there. And then horrific at the same time, you know, it's great.
The mercenaries in Vessel of Hatred are a group of people who we like to describe as ordinary people with extraordinary skills. They have the same level of will to fight against the demons of hell.
And there's 4 mercs that you can collect over the course of the campaign. Starts with Rahir, a blacksmith and a shield bearer, is more a defensive fighter.
He's able to go in there and soak up damage, use his shield as a bulwark against the enemy.
You meet him early on in the campaign, and he's one who introduces you to the mercenary network. You end up finding acquisition quests for 3 other mercs that you can find throughout the course of the story.
Subo, the drunken archer, is going to work really well for people who want someone who's out of the main melee, in the back, offering utility and that kind of range support.
Then we have Ariana, a berserker crone, who's a melee combat fighter, close range. She's got a really cool combat meter, a massacre meter, where you need to keep killing enemies to get the meter to be filled.
She's got a bunch of really interesting utility skills that you can kind of build in.
Finally, we have the demon child Aldkin, who's a magic user who can transform himself from human form to demon form and join you in combat.
There's this really great reinforcement ability where you can take one of the mercenary skills and attach it to one of your powers so that when you use that skill, it calls them in to do a specific skill.
With the mercenaries for Vessel of Hatred, one of the things we are expanding on is the skill tree. For Diablo 3, you had a very basic type of mercenary, but this time you can actually push a little bit more into the skill tree and
like skill trees.
The mercenary the way you would want to play.
Going through each mercenary progression arc and outfitting their skill tree so that it's complementary to your character build, I think that's where the fun in the mercenary system really lies.
The Dark Citadel is a new in-game feature that's coming in Vessel of Hatred. It's an entirely cooperative player experience. All the mechanics within it are based around you working together with your party members to solve the challenges and face the first Khazra hordes within.
One of the outcomes of the Mage Wars is this giant crater and all the souls that were kind of lost in it from those wars.
The goal of the first Khazra, who are kind of the original Khazra, they're using the powers within the citadel found within this crater to perform experiments to try and bring back their dark god.
Only recently, people have started going missing. They head into the Khazra region, they disappear, never to be seen again. So it's clear that whatever they're planning is about to come to fruition, and your job as the players to get in there and stop it.
Citadels are a place where we take what is the best part of Diablo, combat, and we test it in a different way, which is adding in cooperative mechanics that you have to manage on top of that.
For example, a boss has an attack, and as a player, you have to collect an item that allows you to reflect the attack back at him. So there's a little bit of a Twitch level mechanic there where you actually have to time your reaction shot. What's interesting about it is when you get multiple people in there, we're each responsible for reflecting that shot once, so we all have to sort of master the timing of that move. You can't do that kind of thing without coordinating as a team, and that's sort of the example of what Citadel gameplay feels like.
When designing the Citadel, we designed a lot of really cool bosses. And so one of the things that we did is we took that design and made like armor sets for each of the classes. That way you feel like you took their armor and you feel like you're wearing a little bit of them after your victory.
We also have a currency that's dedicated to the Citadel where, as you play through, a vendor can be interacted with to buy custom cosmetics that are unique to the Citadel. You can play with 2 people, but the ideal experience is for 4. In order to facilitate that, we've built an all-new Party Finder feature, and the community has been pretty vocal about wanting this for a long time. It made a lot of sense to us to pair it with this new Citadel mode.
It really is an activity that's geared towards people who love to play together with their friends or with strangers and enjoy that cooperative gameplay. I cannot wait for players to get into the world. I'm really just excited for people to see all the little hidden storytelling elements that the team has fit in.
There's interesting things to find and see and discover around every corner, and it's just a really great experience getting to explore Nahantu.
I mean, Party Finder, that is a fantastic idea. I mean, the amount of times I log on and a buddy's not there or whatever, now I can fill that gap. And who needs friends anymore, right? So, there was a lot in that. I want to talk specifically first about the Dark Citadel, because as a guy that's into his endgame activities, that's a really creative way to bring players together and actually work things out. So tell us, what actually will players have to do inside Dark Citadel to earn some rewards, get through it alive?
So it's really a unique model for us. And again, Dark Citadel is built towards endgame. And we're doing more in Vessel of Hatred to push players through the campaign and then into the endgame, where we think some of the best content is. So Dark Citadel will require at least 2 players to get through, and requires a lot of communication between players to overcome challenges. Every week there's going to be updated rewards, so there's always a reason to go back and do it again, because there's going to be some new stuff in there, including one very big fan requested feature, which is our scroll of retempering. So no more brick items. You'll be able to apply the scroll and get all new tempering charges on that item. So I know everyone's very excited about that, and Dark Citadel is the best place to go to get that.
Excellent. Well, there is a lot in that, but it isn't the only thing that you're launching on October 8th. So what else we got to look forward to?
Yeah, so on October 8th, we're also going to be launching Season 6 alongside Vessel of Hatred. And Season 6 is going to have a ton of content that's bespoke. It's totally separate and unique to Season 6, and it's going to be free for all Diablo 4 players, which is awesome.
Nice.
We're going to be talking a lot more about the details of the content of Season 6 in the coming months, but there's not going to just be new content coming in Season 6. Alongside Season 6 and Vessel of Hatred, we also have major character progression updates coming to Diablo 4.
I'm going to have to ask for some specifics, surely. That teases me too much. What else you got?
Yeah. So if you're familiar or you've played Season 4 Loot Reborn, you know we did a lot of itemization changes that kind of fundamentally altered a lot about how you're playing the game and how you're getting rewards. The scope of the character progression changes that are coming in Season 6 it's the same. Like, it's the same grand scale. There's a lot of changes coming to character progression, a lot of improvements coming. I'd love to talk a little bit about the goals, and also a little bit about some Paragon changes that are coming with the character progression updates. Yeah, so really when we were thinking about these changes, we took a bird's eye view and we wanted to think about how can we make put the power in the player's hands of how they want to interact with the challenge that Diablo 4 provides in the game. We wanted to make sure that you could opt in to your challenge level that you're comfortable with, so that you can set your own pace in any activity throughout all of Diablo 4. And so we've applied, basically, if you've played Season 4 Loot Reborn, or you've played some in Season 5, you might be familiar with the Profane Mind Cage. That's an item that allows you in the HellTides to up the level of the monsters, up the difficulty, but you get more rewards as well. And we've kind of applied that philosophy throughout all of Diablo 4. You can kind of opt into your own challenge and then get more stuff because of it.
Sick.
And then alongside that, we also have a lot of changes coming to Paragon. We wanted to add depth and choice to the Paragon system, but we know that it's pretty daunting for some people, right? So we wanted to make sure that while we were doing that, we weren't increasing the complexity, right? We want to make sure that it's still very, that it's an approachable thing, but there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. And I could go on forever and ever and ever about this for hours. But we're going to have a lot more details in a developer live stream on August 29th. We're going to have a campfire chat where we're going to be talking all about the specifics of these things.
Awesome. I'm absolutely buzzing to see it.
I mean, the best way to phrase it is like what Season 4 did to loot, Season 6 will do to progression.
Excellent.
And the thing too, but just go back to the Party Finder, like there's things that people look at, like what's part of the expansion and what's not. Party Finder is coming to the game, not just to the expansion. So,
oh, great.
And what's great about it is not only can you access it through the social menu that you can see, or you can access it through your remote wheel, you can actually access it from the map. So when you say, oh, I'm going to go do this dungeon, you can say, and list it as a party that people come join me in this dungeon. So it's a feature that's going to apply to the entire game.
Excellent.
Yeah, and I should also mention, in addition to Dark Citadel, we have another mode that we're bringing to the table, which is called Undercity. And Undercity is a time dungeon where you want to beat it before the timer runs out. And that mode has modifiable rewards. So you get these things called tributes, and depending on which tribute you use, you can modify and scale your rewards with the difficulty. It's a really cool mode. We're really excited. And one of the reasons we built these two modes is this concept of new ways to play. Right? People love our game. They love Nightmare Dungeons. They love Whispers. They love HellTides. But what we really want to do is make sure we have enough canvas so that every user can find something that is uniquely suited to them. And that's what New Ways to Play is all about.
Me and my friends, we just love being able to have a bit of choice, which is really fun in Infernal Hordes in the current season, for example. And being able to tailor exactly how messed up we want this level to get is really fun. So the fact that it's getting applied to more aspects of Diablo that's awesome to hear. But between now and the Season 6 launch and Vessel of Hatred, what other activities can players get up to whilst they wait?
I mean, really, it's jumping into Season 5. You know, like you were talking about, Season 5 continues the pace of Season 4. You can level up really fast. It's very exciting. The Infernal Hordes is a great new mode. Which
so
is
fun.
Like, you know, it's sort of a horde mode where wave after wave are coming after. You can go and fight the Fell Council to get your rewards from that. But that's really the big thing. And like, just even if you haven't played through the campaign yet, that's one of the nice things about on the Vessel of Hatred is that it is a continuation of that story. So where Neyrelle left at the end of the game, you can pick that story up and you get to continue and play. So if you haven't played through the campaign yet, now's a great time. And I would be, you know, I have to also do the pitch, right? Like,
Go on.
It's an awesome time to pre-purchase the expansion. You know, one of the things we had some great incentives before, where you get the new cat mount, you get new armor, you get pets now, you have snow leopard and the tiger that'll follow you around and pick up stuff for you. But with last night, we actually added 2 more, where not only do you have angel wings that we had before, we added demon wings last night. So if you've already, so if you've already pre-purchased, you'll get your demon wings are coming, or they're there. But it's a good time. And then we actually added with the deluxe and the ultimate edition, we've actually added 1 month of ultimate game pass. So if you haven't, jumped in yet, or if you want to add an extra month onto your subscription, pick up the pre-purchase, and you'll get an extra month. And I already got my code last night. I watched the show, got back to my hotel room, and there was my code for a month of ultimate. So it was awesome.
Now you got to find some other games to play while you're on that as well.
Yeah, well,
in between Diablo.
Is that possible? I don't know if that's possible.
That's true. I mean, I've already put in quite a few hours into the current season, and yeah, it's so much fun as is, and I just can't wait to see the Season 6 drop as well, and Vessel's looking great, new class as well. I mean,
thank you so much.
I don't know what else I'm going to play in the meantime. You guys have just killed all my free time.
Well, it's great. One of the nice things is we have a demo deck on the booth here. Here we have the whole Hantu corrupted, temple, and it's actually got a 20-minute demo of the Spiritborn. And what's great about it is you go in and you can pick whether you want to be a gorilla type, or a centipede type, or a jaguar type, or an eagle type, based on the Spirit Guardians. But then when it sort of clicks in after you played it for a little bit, like, wait, these aren't 4 different classes. This is one class with this amount of variety that I can apply to it. And so you can go in and double down on the jaguar. Like my shirt says, like, if you can be a jaguar, be a jaguar, right? Like, but you also can be, you can mix and match. You can be half centipede, half gorilla, and create really cool mixtures and unique play styles. And so, it's really exciting to watch people get their hands on. This is the first place that, outside of press and content creators, people have been able to play, and it's been fun just to watch them play.
Well, half centipede and half gorilla is a disturbing image to end on, but thanks a lot. You're going to stick around because we need to talk about that. Rex, Aislinn, thanks so much for joining us. Changing gears now, though, we are, for those of you who have been counting down the days to September's Diablo Immortal major update, we've got a sneak peek at the making of Immortal's hellish bosses, including the rebirth of the Dark Lord of Terror himself. Blech.
Are unspeakable horrors that you are fighting.
Our boss experiences aren't something that you can get in any other game.
We are... I don't care about Diablo Immortal. Let's just minimize that right back down. Thank you very much. We might go back over the footage and look at some of the cool stuff that they were talking about. The skill trees on the mercs is amazing. I absolutely love that. Like the highly customizable merc skill trees. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you for the donation, by the way, Balthazar. Sorry, I was trying to let them talk and not interrupt them because, I'm a polite person. I'm polite. I really appreciate the donation. And yeah, you're right. They really need to have an offline mode. Have you actually heard about there's like a lawsuit in UK, and they're actually going to force companies to what was the term? They were going to have like a sustainable game structure. Basically something along the lines of that if a game at any point is going to end, like it's going to like reach its end life, that the company has to provide a way for the game to continue. Like, for instance, if there's an online server and the game requires an online server and the game eventually shuts down, then the company would then be legally required to provide an alternate method for the users to continue playing the game after the server has been shut down. And it was, what was that lawsuit? I think it was British game lawsuit forcing companies to support online games after they shut down. See if I can find it real quick. Here's an article from The Sun. Payoff, gamers are trying to keep old games alive, but the government has said it won't help. As games increasingly change to an all-digital, always online format, there are concerns over ownership and preservation. Currently, when you purchase a game, the publisher still owns the rights to that game and can remove it at any time. The most recently happened with Ubisoft's The Crew, which no longer is playable even if you own it. The game has been removed from the player's library, and there's no option to even play it offline. Reacting to this, the gamers have launched the Stop Killing Games campaign, which hopes to preserve games that require online servers to be played. A petition from the campaign to the UK government reads, many video games rely on servers, and when these servers are shut down, games can be left unplayable where no action is taken to remove this dependency. We believe that this effectively robbing customers, leaving them with no recourse to retain their purchases. After the petition received 10,000 signatures, the Department of Culture and Media, was forced to respond to the consumers' concerns. However, it wasn't the answer that people was hoping for. The response just reads, the government recognizes recent concerns raised by video game users regarding the long-term operability of purchased products. It doesn't even say the rest. Oh, there it is. Consumers should be aware that there is no requirement in UK law compelling software companies and providers to support older versions of their operating systems and software or connected products. There may be occasions where companies make commercial decisions based on the high running costs of maintaining old servers for video games that have declining user bases. However, the video game sellers must comply with existing consumer law, including the Consumer Rights Act of 2015 and the Consumer Protection from Unfair Trading Regulations of 2008. Essentially, the law will only step in to protect the consumers if it is ruled that the game was marketed as being available indefinitely. This is really the case, as most games have a clause stating that the publisher retains the rights of all digital content, including the right to remove it. The petition has 25,000 signatures. Can I take a look at this petition? 27,341 signatures at the moment. Honestly, this is the kind of thing that really needs to be addressed, and I think companies need to, like, moving forward, need to actually, like, really legitimately address this. Are they actually talking about anything Diablo 4 related, or is this still Immortal?
He's got the rush, he's got the fire coming out of the ground, and it's just a fun, nostalgic fight. We've been building towards this encounter with Diablo since the launch of the game.
Diablo is the Lord of Terror.
Diablo's coming to Diablo Immortal, guys. Diablo's coming to Diablo Immortal, the game he's named after. He's named after it. It's literally, he's literally the immortal Diablo. He's finally coming. Kind of cool graphics, but that's like the Diablo 2 Resurrected, or yeah, that's like the Diablo 2 Resurrected cinematic. So there was some pretty cool stuff that I wanted to go over, and honestly, I kind of want to just like leave that minimized, and we need to pull the stream back up because I wanted to look at the previous stuff that they had. There was a lot of really cool things inside that in that live stream. And let me just pull my live stream back up, and we're going to go back a little bit to when the live stream was active. Let's make sure that's on 1440p. Yeah, there we go. I want to take a look at some of that stuff, like the skill trees. Shield charge, cooldown 14 seconds. Right here charges with his shield, taunting nearby enemies for 4 seconds. Selecting this skill will change Rider's weapon and basic attack. Weapon tower shield. Basic attack shield bash. Bashes enemies with his shield, dealing mild damage and gaining 20% of it, 80% of his maximum life as fortify. And do they show anything else? They do. Penitence. Enemies near right here are slowed by 40% for 4 seconds. Right here is guard. While right here is nearby, you gain 5% increased armor. Provoke. Mercenary iconic. Cooldown 25 seconds. Right here is taunts enemies around you, and you gain 5% damage reduction per target taunted, up to 50% for 5 seconds. Crater. 22-second cooldown. Right here strikes the ground 3 times, pulling in nearby enemies. The final strike also stuns enemies for 3 seconds. Let's see if we can find some more. They showed more than just that. I think this is going into the raid content. Hold on, let's back up a little bit. Alright, this is a different one. This is the Aldkin Haunt. Aldkin sends out 3 ghostly souls that haunt enemies. These souls follow a target for 10 seconds, dealing moderate damage per second. When the haunted target dies, the soul jumps to another target. Why does this sound familiar? This is Diablo 3 mechanics, isn't it? Witch Doctor. Yeah. Witch Doctor, right? Didn't the Witch Doctor have a haunting ability? Somebody who's more familiar with Diablo 3 Witch Doctor. Help me out here. Wasn't it called Haunt? Wasn't that actually the name of it? It was a haunt and you would haunt the targets? I'm like 90% sure. Selecting this skill will change Aldkin's basic attack, and his metamorphosis perk will turn him into a shadow demon. Basic attack, shadow tendrils, release a burst of shadow bolts to the target, dealing shadow damage. That's all they showed? They don't show anything else? Oh, they showed Flame Surge and Metamorphosis. Aldkin will periodically lose control of his demonic curse and transform into a ferocious demon. Aldkin's demon form is either shadow or fire-based on skill tree choices. Transforming has a 3% chance to inadvertently summon a hostile elite demon. Ooh, I like that. Just a chance to summon a random demon? That's beautiful. Give me an extra demon. I like more demons. Why not? Let's get more demons. That sounds good. All the demons. Flame Surge. Aldkin shoots out a cone of flame, dealing moderate damage over 4 seconds. Selecting this skill will change Aldkin's basic attack, and his Metamorphosis perk will turn him into a fire demon. Basic attack Firebolt hurls a flaming bolt, dealing mild fire damage and burning over 4 seconds. So Aldkin has a shadow tree and a fire tree. There's Variana right there. Hold on. We gotta look at the whirlwind ability. Whirlwind. Variana spins rapidly toward target location, constantly inflicting bleeding damage over 5 seconds. Ability will be cast when player has rapid fire, has a cooldown of 15 seconds. This is reinforcements. Reinforcements will emerge during combat and execute their skill as an opportunity of your choosing. Interesting. So that's what they were talking about, where you could like tie this skill together with one of your abilities. So when you use one of the abilities, you get to tie it together with it. It's interesting. What the hell is that chain effect? It's kind of neat. Subo. The bug area. They got people playing the Spiritborn at Gamescom. You guys want to come to Germany with me and You guys want to come to Germany with me and play some Spiritborn? Who's paying for the tickets? Okay, who's paying for the tickets? That's what I need to know. Find a party. Man. Um, Yep, I did get 35,000 subs. Yep. Only 65,000 to go? Yeah, until I get my plaque. Let's go. Any boss fight, other dungeon seasonal event. I hate to tell you guys this, but this party finder is going to be like the worst thing ever. It is going to be the worst thing ever. Like I don't think you guys understand just how big of a gap there is between all the players in this game. And like I mean I could do like a quick highlighting for you guys, like and why the party finder is probably going to be trash. But you've basically got world tier 1, right? You've got world tier 2, you've got world tier 3, you also have world tier 4, right? Then you have people that are capable of nightmare dungeons 1 through 100, right? And a person can be anywhere in between this list. Once they're capable of Nightmare Dungeons 100, then they can be capable of, like, say, for instance, Pit, you know, like, what is it, 1 through 200, right? So there's Pits 1 through 200, and that's a different difficulty as well. And so you basically have, like, if we just take the Nightmare Dungeons out, and we just say that it's the Pit, you could potentially have, for instance, what is that, like 4, so like 204 different skill levels of play, right? And these are not based on level, so not based on character level at all. So you're going to get in this party finder, you're going to join a group, and it's going to be all level 100s. And one guy is going to be carrying the entire group. That's basically what's going to happen. You're going to have that one guy who's capable of clearing like pit 200s, and he's going to be carrying the entire group, and the rest of you are going to be dead weight. And that's how it's going to look with the party finders, like 90% of the time. You're going to have one guy carrying everybody, and everybody else is just going to be dead weight running behind the guy. And it's going to be really bad when you end up with a bunch of dead weight. Like, when you get, like, a full group of dead weight, like, you're just going to have the group disband, and they're going to just re-enter the party finder and try and get somebody to carry them. It's going to be hilarious. It's going to be hilariously bad, but it's going to be hilarious nonetheless. I will be there giggling, because I'm probably going to be the guy carrying you, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not really interested in this Diablo Immortal stuff, but if they talk about some more Diablo 4 stuff, I'd be interested. Tell them you need a chair on a flight to Germany. What? A chair sponsorship to Germany? How does that even work? How would you even sponsor a flight? What? Oh yeah, I was doing stuff. But Cody, will you quit breathing on me hot? Why are you breathing on me so hot? Why are you doing the hot breaths? Why? I don't got nothing. What do you want? You want my soul? Can't have it. Don't got one. I'm a ginger. No soul for you to steal, so ha. Why don't you bring me your alligator? Where is your alligator? Don't you just picked him up and ran away. That's rude. You don't trust me or something. He said, I don't trust you. He says, I don't trust you. Cody doesn't trust me, guys. Okay, I'm missing ice blades. Why am I... Did I, like... The hell's going on here? I'm gonna steal this from you. I must have accidentally unreset my board. That's what happens. Will you give me that thing? Alright, let's respec this again. Respec, refund all, confirm. Let's just refund it. Alright, boom, boom. We want bink, 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 bink. Okay, good, done. We want boop, beep, bop. That's right. We want bink, boop, bap. We want oot-ting-tonk. We want dink, dank, dunk. On dink, dink, dunk, dunk, dink. Bop, bop, bop. Bink, bunk, bunk. Dink, dink. We want the increased duration, I think. When you have an active blizzard, you gain 1 mana regeneration for every 20 maximum mana. Okay. And then we want max blizzard, because that's actually a spell we're using. We want the faster meteors. We want 3 in devouring blaze. We also want 3 in snap freeze. 3, 3, 3. Yes, yes, yes. And then we want 1 in avalanche, and we're missing 1 somewhere. I don't remember where. We don't want to put 1 in either one of these because neither one of those are good for us. Maybe 1 in glass cannon. We don't need that one there. We don't need to max out frozen orb because we're not actually building for frozen orb damage. We don't care. We actually don't need to max out blizzard either, but Hoarfrost is ineffective versus bosses, and I was trying to build for boss damage, so that's not really useful either. Hitting enemies with shock skills increases your critical strike chance by 1%. It doesn't say for that specifically. I'm just looking at other things that we can potentially throw into the mix. Killing running enemy increases your mana regeneration, but that's killing an enemy, so I'm not really 100% sure about that one either. We don't need Inner Flames, we just want Devour Blaze so we can get the extra crit for the burning enemies. I guess we probably just throw this in damage reduction or barrier. Or maybe we grab 1 in, like, glass cannon. That's certainly not a terrible idea. Or 1 in glass cannon, why not? Alright, I don't think there's any more Diablo 4 stuff coming up for now, so I'm going to go ahead and close this Gamescom thing. And we're going to play some games. Is that a skiing game? What? I don't know. Don't ask me. Alright, let's do some dungeons. I don't even know what the hell this girl can do. But she needs some glyphs, and she has no glyphs, so I think that's pretty much where we're at, is let's go do some dungeons and get some glyphs. Well, what the hell is she even capable of? She's got Ethereals and she's got a Harlequin crest. And she's got a Ring of Starless Skies. She's not using her Ice Spike item yet, though, so her damage might not be the best. Let's just roll, what is she, 57? What's 30 levels higher than a 57? I mean, pretty much any of these will work, right? Let's just do a 40. We got a Ancestral Awakening. There's 2 Ancestral Awakenings in there. Nice, okay. Let's see if she can handle it. Yes, Cody. Did you go Peppa-Doo when your mama took you out? Because it doesn't look like you did. It looks like you got a bug in your butt. He said, don't tell me that. That's rude. And I don't like it. I see your little alligator. I see it. Don't think I don't see it. Is that Frost Nova? That's not what I wanted there. Why did I put Frost Nova there? I need Frozen Orb there. I like how this build is still pretty much functionally the same as my other build that I made a long time ago. I should have picked a higher dungeon. This is too easy. These are like baby monsters. They're not really, what was that, 50, 60, 60, 70, 70 to 80. I mean, these are 30 levels higher than me, so I should be getting like maximum EXP for these guys, I guess. What's the matter, buddy? Are you frozen? I don't even have my blue rose on yet. You're still getting frozen. Alright, so the next one is going to be Icefall. Your frost kills deal 25% increased damage, so yeah, double the bonus if the enemy is also frozen. Yeah. We're definitely going to be grabbing that too. Cody is crying his eyeballs out right now. I feel so bad. I guess he is really got to go do this or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. I feel like he is telling me he's got to go potty. I'm gonna have to take a little break here and let him out because he's very insistent. I've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours? He must have not went to the bathroom when he was outside. Usually he's pretty good for like 4 or 5 hours plus. I will be right back. Time to take the monster dog out. Alright, Mr. Cody the monster dog is down with his mama. That means that we get to bring out the chinchies. That's right. Now we're really chinchilling because we got the chinchillas. Isn't that right, Dusty? This is Dusty Bones. He's named after Bones from like McCoy on Star Trek. Bones. He's a Dusty Bones. He's just a little baby. He's just a little baby Tonchula. Did I like miss all of the animus? I think I did. Alright, we need a pair of Fists of Fate.
I need time.
That's number 1. So we need to get to level 80. That's our goal. So let's see if we can push some levels. Get to 80, we can put the blue rose, we can put the Fist of Fate on. Get this build pumping. It's already pumping pretty hard, to be perfectly honest. It's doing pretty good. Let's see how we do against the bosses. Probably not very well. Without the additional blue rose, I would assume that our boss damage might not be very good right now. I mean, we are only level 58, but still. We're going to bump this up tremendously from what we currently have, because this dungeon's way too easy. I suggested we do a 8 Necromancer run for the ladder start for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Somebody suggested 8 Barbarians. What are you trying to do, make a porno? The whole stream long, you're just going to hear... Y'all think I'm joking? It's not even a joke. There's no jokes involved. That's reality right there. It's going to sound like an 80s porno. Use my Necro enchantment strategy to make your Werebear work. It's interesting. A little bit less effective on the Summon Druid, but it can definitely work. Get a little attack rating, get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know. Get everything enchanted. It's not terrible. Return the Bloodstone to the Doojank. What are you looking at, Mr. Dusty? You see something over there you wanted? Probably a cookie. Oh, I know about you and your cookies. I know all about them little cookies that you got. Them little cookums. I know all about the cookums. So what about the cookums? So you don't know. You want a key? How about that? You want the key? Let's take it. Let's take it. You guys hold it. Here. Why are you looking away? Why are you so shy for? Here, have a key. There you go. It's on your head. He said, dang it. Okay, I take it off your head. What do you want? Do you want a chip or something? He said, you don't got a chip. That's a lie. So where? Would you like an M&M? They're pretty good. They got the candy coated shell. That's a little mini one. Just for little mini chinchillas. Oh, you didn't even give it a good try. Here, look. The candy coating shell is probably fooling you. There you go. Now smell it. Oh, now you used to want it. He said there's some good in there. Why you just half take it and then drop it for? That's rude. The only animals I know that will take stuff from you and like just look at you straight in the eye. They'll look at you and then here, let me just do it. So you'll hand them something. They'll take it from you. They'll be like, look you straight in the eye. And then they just do this. Like, as if to assert dominance. The only animals in the world that I've ever seen do that. They literally will take something from you, stare you right in the eye, and then just be like, oh, this piece of trash, and just throw it. They just throw it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Alright, if that's how you feel. Is there any point in playing ladder in D2 new season other than new character excitement? It's such a time investment to remake everything when I know new features are there. Number one, playing with other people, because nobody really plays non-ladder. Number two, non-ladder is infested with bugged items, cheated items, exploited items in general. So, like, there's no real value to non-ladder, which is part of the issue. So, like, you can kind of have everything. There's no challenge. Like, if I wanted to make a perfect character on non-ladder, it wouldn't really take me very much effort, especially with all the gear that I have. I mean, the real fun is, like, building your characters and having fun, like, doing what you need to do. I mean, if you want to make perfect characters on non-ladder, you can always, when your ladder characters fall off of non-ladder, you can always just consolidate the equipment, and eventually you'll have, like, the most perfect characters that you want. But, like, I mean, if you're content playing by yourself, I guess, and that's all you ever want to do, I mean, non-ladder's fine, I guess. There are other reasons why ladder is better than non-ladder, though. The monsters are actually more intelligent and harder. There actually is some differences between ladder and non-ladder that are more than just, like, skin deep. I think I have a video on that, actually, going over all of the changes. I don't, is this it right here? Is this my really old video on the differences between ladder and non-ladder? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, there you go. It's got 373 likes and 14k views. There you go. Nightbot, quit picking on Krasnik. Kazaklik. Quit picking on him. So this build is probably going to struggle with single target until I get the blue rose activated. And then things are going to pick up tremendously. Interesting. Hey, I've got a single glyph. For each skill equipped in your enchantment slot, gain 5% maximum resistance to that skill's element. Every 5 intelligence preserves from the range, gain increased non-physical damage. I guess it'll help me for right now. I don't really have anything else to spend it on, so I'll as well just toss it in there for the additional bonus. Well, this was, like, ridiculously easy, and the character had no trouble killing any of this stuff. What are you standing on back there? The pillums? You standing on the little magnetic pillow? What do you want to eat, sir? I don't know if I got anything that you want over here. You didn't want the M&M. How about a cracker? Do you want a cracker? I got some pretty good pretzel crackers with some little salts on one side and they're buttery on the other. Would you like one of those? Wait, hold on. I gotta reach down and I gotta get the box. Would you like one of these? Let's see if he wants one of these. He might want the cracker. Here, you want this? What do you think of that? That's good? Alright, we found something he likes. Alright, we did it, boys. We did it. Now he's going to leave crumbs all over the back of my neck. It's exactly as it was intended. Crumb, 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 crummy, crumb, crumb, crummy, crummy, crumb, 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 crummy, crumb. Crummy, crummy, crumb. Crummy, 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 crumb. Yeah, this is way too low level. We're going to have to bump these rookie numbers up. I wonder if we could do a tier 3 horde. I just need levels. That's what I need. I can grind glyphs later. I need levels. Let's go see if we can do a tier 3 horde. It'll be fun. I mean, think about it like this, Sang. Whenever you do a ladder, there are going to be bots, okay? And every single time the ladder ends, all of those botted items are going to move their way to ladder. So that's how it works. So every single time you get the end of a season, everything that was in that season moves to non-ladder. So non-ladder is like the trash heap, basically, for everything that was left over from every ladder season. So every single time a ladder season goes on, whether there's anything going on, bugged items, duped items, exploited items, it doesn't matter what it is, because it all eventually finds its way downriver to the non-ladder eternal realm, basically, right? And so, like, it's kind of silly because, you know, like, the eternal realm basically just becomes like the dumping ground of everything, unfortunately. This is tier 3, and I'm level 59. So we shall see how terrible I do. Hopefully I get good EXP, though. That's what I'm really here for. I'm really just here for the EXP. I don't really care about the Aether. So maybe I just pick the buffs. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Or like the double elites would be really neat. Uh-oh. I don't have it unstoppable, do I? No, I do not. Yes. I need the ice spikes coming from the lucky hits. That's where things are really going to start to fly. And without it, I'm not going to do much damage no matter what, because I'm missing out on a large amount of the ice spikes. I need a lot more ice spikes. That EXP's coming in nicely, though. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Oh my god, that's hilarious. So, somebody in the Discord posted a picture of one of the Powerpuff Girls. I do not know why. And I guess maybe the eyeballs of the Powerpuff Girl look very clearly like someone is staring at him. And so he keeps standing up and he keeps looking at the Powerpuff Girl and like shaking with like anger or something. I don't know what's going on. He really does not like this Powerpuff Girl. He really does not like the Powerpuff Girl. I'm going to delete the power. There you go. Are you happy? I deleted the Powerpuff Girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the Powerpuff Girl insulted you and called your mom a hoe. Alright, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Okay? You will be fine. You'll be at she's gone. Okay? She's gone. You don't gotta worry about it no more. She's gone. Alright? She's not being mean. She's not gonna be mean to you no more. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm not even joking. He was like really ready to he was ready to like start fighting. He said that sucker won't stop staring at me. He said, "You want some of this? You want some of this? I'm gonna drop hands. I'm gonna drop hands on you, sucker." Oh, what's up, Aaron? Oh, it's Elementalist. Yeah, I'm just I'm trying to like get it working. I need some EXP so I can get to level 80 and I can actually put on the equipment, but we're gonna see. So many blizzards. So many blizzard. So many blizzards. Blizzard, blizzard, booty doo 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 doo. Keep the blizzards running, yo. Don't be down down burning, don't be I don't really care about the events. I'm just trying to get EXP. So, and it's, as you can see, it's going up really fast too. So, I'm already 61. I'm about to be 62. Just gotta keep killing all these little punks. What's up, punk? Punkette? Punkatron 5000? What's up, Mason Dixon? That's the Mason Dixon. Why are you trying to get in my shirt? Why? What do you want in there? I don't got an undershirt on. You gonna scratch me up? I don't want to do that. Cause you don't know how to behave and be the goodest. You gotta be the goodest boy, and you don't know how to be the goodest. No, you don't. You don't know how to be the goodest. I know you don't. Let's do the Soulspire's pull in. We can use that to get more EXP. We'll just stand on top of the Soulspires and we'll get like massive amount of EXP that way. Nice. Now we're gonna fill up the inside of the Soulspire because it's gonna start sucking monsters in. Oh, it didn't suck any monsters in. That's a gyp. I got gypped. I got gypped, y'all. What's up, Aether Fiends? I hear you like being frozen randomly. What's up, Hellborn? More ice. We don't have enough ice. We need more ice. Okay, what else do we got? Aether Lords? I don't know if the Aether Lords give good EXP. I mean, I guess. Wow, 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 wow. I'm doing pretty good, Mason Dixon. Just having some fun trying to level up my Ice Spike Sorceress today. I need to get her to level 80 so I can really get her online. Once she gets to 80, we'll be able to put on the Blue Rose and we'll be able to put on the Fractured Winter Glass. And things are really going to start coming together. Why are you trying to dig? What are you digging? It's no digging. Don't dig. So why can't I dig? I like digging. I'm gonna dig, and you just can't tell me not to dig. Alright, what else do we got? Killing spawns faster. We want killing spawns faster. That's good. Actually, we're going for EXP. I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? What's up, Mr. Hellborn? Gonna kill you, yes, I'm down. Oh, more Hellborns? Okay. Oh, Kreinbrack, the Aether Lord. What's up, Kreinenbracken? Kreinenbracken and Aether Lord. That's the Kreinenbracken. The Kreinenbracken. The Kreinenbracken. So that isn't the Mason, is it? You spell your name differently, but I was curious whether it might be the Mason that I sent a hat and a shirt to. Could it be the same Mason? But I'm pretty sure he spelled his name M-A-S-Y-N, and you spell your name M-A-S-O-N. So I don't think you two are the same person. Couldn't possibly be. Just another thing, I still think the Scarabs in Act 2 are bugged, however, 6 HP. I mean, yeah, lightning enchanted monsters can be double lightning enchanted if that's what you're getting at. That's been bugged for a long time. Cow King is often double lightning enchanted, it's actually kind of crazy. They will slaughter you. What's up, Aether Lord? Yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy granny, yo Aether, Lord's Fanny, yo he's manly. Down in the Florida Keys. All the freaking Aether Lords wanna go down to the beach, you know.
What's up, boys and girls?
What's up, Z-Lore?
Not much.
Doing a little bit of leveling today. You want to help me get to level 80?
Sure.
What's up, guys?
Oh god, that's
Hey.
loud. What was that?
Is this better?
Yeah.
I'm whoever that is. Am I still loud?
It's okay. I control your volume. Don't worry about it. I got you down to 75%.
Well, I put the mic up to my mouth, but then
Yeah, don't deep throat it. Don't do that. Don't,
all right.
don't stick it in there. Yeah, don't. I mean, maybe if you're trying to impress a lady, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea.
All right.
I see you got some damage output. I'm just a little baby. Okay, I don't got some damage output yet. I'm working on it. I'm just a little... Oh, that's an interesting sound effect. Is that the new sound effect they added for the Aether pickup?
Yeah, I just heard it.
That is definitely different than it was before.
Well, so they did put in the patch notes that they were making it more clear when you got it.
Oh yeah, it definitely has a new sound effect, 100%.
Can you survive tier 7? Or do you just want to do tier 5 or 6?
Well, my damage isn't like up that far on that, but
Well,
I can
clear it.
probably survive. If I'm
I can carry.
I can freeze everything. Like this build is my crowd control is insane. I don't know, my damage maybe not so much, but my crowd control is ridiculous.
Tier 3. Let's salvage those. Let's create. Alright, maybe these guys won't hit you so hard.
He said, "You better not do that. I'm gonna bite your ear." A tier 6. I'm about to go down like a sack of potatoes. What kind of potatoes? A sack of potatoes. I need a really good Fist of Fate too with this build. I think it's gonna be a lucky hit build, so I need to get like a really decent. I mean, honestly, just the grid graphics on the lucky hit would be amazing, and nothing else. I don't really care about the rest. Because the blue rose is a lucky hit item, so the more lucky hit you have, the better. Well, since you're just gonna be doing everything, I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna freeze everything. How about that?
Sounds good.
Everything will be frozen all the time. Yay, level 75. Oh, blizzards every frickin' where. I don't care what you got in your hair. Blizzards every frickin' where. Can't tell me not to. Freezing everything around. Can't even touch my crown. Gonna kill all them monsters with some shattered ice. Ow, why is she a biter? Don't bite. You've got teeth, and that's not, that's rude to do to bite him. Don't do that. I can literally just put the blizzard directly on top of anything and just like lock it down. It's kind of crazy actually. Anything that spawns, doesn't matter what it is or where it is on the screen, as long as I can see it, I can just right click on it and lock it down. That poor guy. Will you quit digging on me, you little diggy digger? I know you want to go in my shirt. I don't have 2 shirts on. Okay? And I don't want you to go in there if I don't got 2 shirts on, because it's rude. I don't want you to scratch up my skin with your little toenails. With your little toenails. Okay? You don't care, do you? You don't even care. What's up, LaPlantes? Alright. Yeah, they bumped up the Hellfire thing. It's a lot higher than it was before. What's up, Desecrator? Goodbye, Desecrator. Oh god, fire, fire, it burns. Oh god, it burns so bad. My little baby hit points, I've only got 11k health with multiple mythics on. Poor sorceress and her little baby hit points. It's definitely one thing that you notice about the sorceress is that the sorceress just really doesn't have good hit points.
I only have 26k. Nothing's really good here.
Is Shaco as ugly in D4 as it in D2? Yeah, I think it's pretty ugly. It's up there. It's definitely up there. I'm trying to put in Paragon points while monsters are trying to murder me. Hold on. There we go. So much hellfire. So much fire. I tried to get through it, but there was too much fire. Hellborn, Hellborn, Hellborn. You have chosen Hellborn. Keep on casting, don't stop casting. Oh god. Fire underneath my toes. Fire underneath my toes. I can take most of the damage in here and kill most of the monsters. Or at least try to anyway. I just can't take that fire. Fire's too much. Quit chewing on my headset. I didn't take you out here to be rude, sir. Just trying to give you some exercise and let you be out of the cage for once in your life. I feel bad because you're always in your house and you don't get to go nowhere and you don't get to do nothing. Wonder how fast I could stagger him. He's probably just going to charge me directly and kill me first. Yep, came straight for my butt cheeks. Aww.
Sorry.
I know he didn't kill me. I died to like, I don't know. I guess I was standing in his fire. Did he put like a fire effect on the ground? I think that's what happened. He put like a fire effect on the ground when he came in, and I think it's like permanent or something. I didn't even realize it until I was, you know, dying horribly, painfully. I should not have stood in it. You look very cute when you stand up. Ow, ow! Slice my neck open with your razor talon. Stop getting spooked by random noises. Elites are unstoppable sounds absolutely awful. I don't know why. I would never pick that, ever. Like, what is the point of that one exactly? So they're just always unstoppable, so I can't freeze them, stun them, slow them, chill them, like, taunt them, anything. So it's basically just, like, the worst bonus ever. Then what am I getting for making the elites unstoppable? Like, a couple extra Aether? Oh,
No thanks.
no, thank you. Can you make that like 100? Maybe I'll consider it. What's up, Aether Lord? Well, your lightning spears are doing pretty dang good damage.
Thank you.
Oh, that was a lot. Poison. Poison. So how you been enjoying the kinship, Rusty Staple? I know you're new. Are your staples getting less rusty?
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. Everyone's been very helpful. I'm trying to lay back a little and not ask for as much help. Because everybody's been so helpful.
I mean, we usually are pretty helpful. That's the kinship, after all. When you're in the kinship, you're like family. And you do anything for family.
Maybe I ask you for a bit.
I probably need to upgrade my potion. Actually, I definitely need to upgrade my potion.
They send one of yours to the hospital. You send one of theirs to the morgue. Still untouchable.
It's cool to see the progress the kinship has made. I mean, being the person that created it, totally not trying to be conceited, but sounds conceited. When I first created the kinship, there was nobody in here. It was like, I'd be like when if you like made a stadium, you like built the whole stadium and there's like nobody in it, and you're just like, oh, okay, look at all these seats. There's nobody in here. Look at all these rooms. Like, I got a hot dog stand. There's nobody running it. What the hell's going on with this place? And it was like that for a while. It was like that for a while. Like, there was nobody in here except for like me and like my nephew. Like, and then like eventually I started getting more people in here, and then like comparatively, that's like the definition of if you build it, they will come.
Did it all start filling in from YouTube? People seeing you on YouTube, or did?
Well, yeah, I built it as it's a. I mean, it literally is the channel for my YouTube. So yeah. I don't even think the kinship didn't even start at first. Like, it was something that we did later because it started getting crazy, and there were so many people, and random people would show up and just like scream like random expletives or moan in the microphone. So we started separating out the kinship members from the non-kinship members. But I don't really like it from a certain perspective because I do feel like some people could probably come in the server and they're not very smart about how Discord works, and so they probably come in and they're like, oh, there's nobody in here, and then they leave. Which I'm sure it's happened like at least a couple of times by now. Cody, I mean, Dusty, what are you doing? Why are you trying to eat my headphones? Rude.
How many levels did you gain?
I'm at level 70 now.
Alright, cool.
I just need 10 more levels and I can put on the ring. You know, like basically everything. I can put on everything. I'm going for a lucky hit ice spike build. I have no clue how it's gonna work, but it's I'm trying to like optimize for maximum lucky hits bonuses, not just lucky hit percentage, but also like the number of lucky hits that I can potentially achieve. I was talking about it in chat earlier, but I kind of figured out an optimal setup, I think, for just like the most number of potential lucky hit chances that I can possibly get. What are you doing, weirdo? I'm gonna put you back if you keep being weird. I said it and I meant it. I'm gonna put you back if you keep being weird. You gonna keep being weird, weirdo?
Look what dropped last night.
Oh, what was it get? What kind of rolls did you get? Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I know.
10.5, but it got 3 greater graphics rolls.
Yeah, I haven't put it on. It's just
What's
like,
up, Genie?
I don't know if it's worth it or not.
Have they mentioned what happened to the Mother's Blessing? Are you talking about that temporary buff that they sometimes put on there? Would you stop chewing on my headset? I'm gonna put you back. Well, freaking. Chinchillas, man. Tell you. They are way too intelligent for their own good. He waits till I'm looking away to do bad things. Like, he literally does. He waits to look away, and then he starts doing bad stuff. He's like, oh, he's not paying attention. Get him! I see you. I see you's being bad. And I know you's being bad. You's all you, but nope. You better stop. Bad boy. Bad boy, bad boy. Baddie bad boy. Him's a him's a bad boy. That's right, I said that you's a bad boy. Why you got to be a bad boy? Look at you. Him's a bad boy, wiggling around. Look at you. You can't even stop for 2 seconds. He's wiggling. Look. That looks like a helicopter. Like a little helicopter blade, because you won't stop. Why you gotta be a helicopter blade? Don't.
Alright, you ready?
Don't be a helicopter blade. Don't be a helicopter blade. Don't be a helicopter chinchilla. That's right. This is what we call timeout. Whenever the chinchillas are bad, I put them in timeout. He's being a little rotten turd, so I put him in timeout. Chinchilla goes in timeout, and he's gotta learn to be a goodest boy. Are you ready to be a goodest boy? What do you have stuck to your chin? What the hell is that? No, it's this. Oh, okay, it's gone. I don't know what that was. Now be good. Stop being bad. That's why they're called chinchillas. Yeah, they like to chill with me. Normally. Although sometimes they're crackheads. Sometimes they bounce around all over the place like little crackhead monsters. So I don't know what to tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buckle my shoe out the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buckle my shoes out the door. Gonna crack in here. They don't burn to me. Can't don't bring the little thing. Ding 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 doo 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 ding down brown 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 ding. Oh mom bing mom ding ding. I'm trying to just like cover the entire screen with blizzards. That's my goal. That's my goal in life.
So I'm doing a blizzard build. So how did you build yours specifically?
Well, I'm not doing a blizzard build so much as I'm doing an ice spike build. And blizzard happens to be one of the skills that has ice spikes. So I'm kind of like focusing on the ice spikes themselves as opposed to focusing on blizzard. Might actually pull points out of blizzard at some point. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do, but like depends on if I have something better to put the points in. And then what I'm doing is I'm focusing on like a maximum number of lucky hit attempts. So like you can everything basically has a lucky hit like a chance. Even like fire attacks, if you have like a bleed, like a burning effect on the fire attack, there's like a lucky hit proc on that too. So I'm basically just kind of setting up for maximum lucky hit chance and the highest number of lucky hit procs, because Blue Rose has like a 30% chance to cause ice spikes on a lucky hit. And so I'm just kind of like make sure that everything is causing ice spikes. That's the goal. And then Blizzard also causes ice spikes too. And then the Blue Rose has the double chance for ice spikes, so you get 2 chances there. And then like Frozen Orb can cause ice spikes too, so I've got the free enchantment for that. And then I'm also using the Frozen Orb attacks twice, because I found out that the second pulse of Frozen Orb also has an opportunity to create more ice spikes as well. So it should work out nicely. I'm also using Frozen Orb as well occasionally, just like to do things. I'm probably gonna go Fractured Winterglass, and then Blue Rose and String of Starless guys. I'm gonna put him back. He's being bad. Mr. Nimoy, the bad boy. That's what he is.
So I was watching a video from Rage Gaming, that guy who does Sorceress there. He said he made it seem like he was saying there's something wrong with the Blue Rose, or there's some sort of bug. I didn't watch your Blue Rose video yet.
Yeah, there was a bug. The
Fixed with the last patch? Is that what
well, the greater affix wasn't applying to the double chance, is what it was.
Oh, so he was just saying his build could be better, but there's nothing that's not.
Yeah, look at the double chance on it now. I went ahead and bought one. So look at the double ice spike chance. It used to not be able to go that high. Now it actually goes high. So it's sitting at like 52.5 on Masterwork, which is insane.
Right.
So I'm probably gonna try and focus. I might actually have to like farm out some mats, but I want to focus on getting that ice spike chance to 100, or as close to 100 as I can get it. I don't know how much I would need to do to get there. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, it's 5% per tier times 12 tiers, so it's a 60% bonus. What's 57.5 plus 60%? I mean, that's probably 100% already right there without even a 25% masterwork. That's crucial to making the build like really strong, is getting as much double chance as I can. I mean, in many ways, it's kind of similar to a what is it called? A Dust Devil bar, because the ice spikes kind of function as Dust Devils, sort of. So I'm basically just trying to like maximize the number of Dust Devils and increase their damage. I do not believe that the ice spikes are currently capped on maximum number that you can obtain either, so unlike the Dust Devils, which got their number capped and the size reduced, I don't think the ice spikes can technically be capped at the moment. So, like, my idea of scaling them as many as I possibly can will probably work. The, and then eventually they'll nerf it, of course. They'll be like, oh no, you can't have 7,000 ice spikes at the same time. You're crashing our servers. We capped it at 20, and we're giving you a buff to damage. I can already see the future. That's precisely what the patch notes will say.
There's a lot to complain about Blizzard, but I do like their stance.
You like their what?
Their stance where they were like the tempering recipes being like, well, you know, obviously that won't be next season, but we'll keep
No,
it
well
in
they didn't.
now.
They didn't have a choice. They didn't have a choice.
They've done some of that in previous seasons. I mean, an argument can be made either way, but I'm just
Well,
saying
the tempering recipes in particular, they just didn't have a choice. Like there was no way around it. I mean, if you have a ladder that starts and people are excited and they're competing with each other, and there is a competition with a ranking board and everything, you know, in the game. Not that everybody is really doing it, but it's there, right? So you have a competition. You start the ladder season, and everybody has access to the tempering recipes. And what are they gonna do? Just be like, oh yeah, we fixed it. Like now you guys don't have access to the tempering recipes anymore. You guys are gonna have to find them yourselves, right? And then everybody who's already used the tempering recipes to make their perfect character now has an advantage over all the other people who didn't have access to the tempering recipes, right? So you're in a situation. It's like a no-win situation. You have no choice but to leave them in the game. Like this, they effed up and they know it. Now next season, of course, they're going to take them out because they didn't want it in the first place. But they can't reliably take them out now because they already screwed up. When you have a competition, I mean, there's really nothing you can do. Like they just basically just needed to leave it in there because once somebody has the advantage, the only way to balance it is to give everyone the same advantage. That's the only way to balance it. If you took away the advantage, and then the subsequent people accessing the game don't have that same advantage that the first set of people had, then what you have is an unfair competition, and that's just not what they're looking to do. You don't put a competition in a game and then just create an unfair advantage for half the populace.
Be right back.
I don't personally like the tempering manuals myself, like having to find them. It's a pain in the butt. I feel like I spend most of my time on the characters trying to find the tempering manuals, and like there's so much power tied into the tempering manuals that I feel like my character's growth is artificially stunted just simply because I can't find the tempering manual that I need. I was actually really pleasantly surprised and happy that the tempering manuals were not an issue this season. No. Their hydras are better than mine. My boyfriend brings all the hydras to the yard. My hydras are better than yours. They got more heads than yours. My hydras are better than yours. Mine glow brighter than yours do. Burning hotter than yours do. My hydras are better than yours. Got more heads than all of yours. I'd teach you, but I'd have to charge. My hydras are better than yours. I think I'm just going to do the materials chest. I need
yeah.
I like the materials chest. I think it's the best choice. It's the easiest choice. It's the best reward, honestly.
This isn't a bad ring. I might update my ring for that.
The broken tether, the tether of the broken. The broken.
It has that life and crit damage, and then I can roll crit chance on it.
Alright, you convinced me to click on the greater affix chest. I'll do just a greater affix chest and see what I
It's
get.
just 60. It's only 3 of the material.
I'll just click on it and see. How's the build coming? I can't really do the build until I get access to my blue rose. I mean, I guess I could just like go do a couple like durials or something, but I'm almost there. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
4 levels in 1 run. That's not bad.
Yeah, we're almost there. I ain't mad about it. I'm getting some masterworking mats that I need too, so.
I can run you through durials if you want.
Nah, I already have a really good blue rose, and I've got a fractured winter glass, and you wouldn't happen to have like a really sick penitent greaves, would you? Because I think that's what I'm going to be using for the build.
I think I've kept one around. I can check though.
I mean, I've got one with 1 greater affix on it, but.
Penitent greaves. TNT.
TNT. Oi. 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 TNT. Oi. Oi.
I do not.
You got an extra pair of Fist of Fate with a greater affix lucky hit?
Maybe.
What? Zilorian has one?
Maybe. I have lots of. Oh, I have one with crit chance. Pretty good.
Oh, I'm just.
So I'm
trying.
Lucky hit is 32, so it's not bad. But
yeah, I'm just trying to build lucky hit. The one I have right now is this one, which is 38.1% lucky hit, but it could be a hell of a lot higher than that. Definitely could be higher than that. But I mean, they're 280s. They're 280s with a 38.1. I think I've got some like 300s in here with. I don't know. I have to check one of my mules too, because I might have one set on my mule. Yeah, I got a 300% here, but the lucky hit chance is only 7.5, which sucks. Those are terrible. Those are just terrible. Why are those so bad? Why do I even have those? Those are I guess because they're 300%. I kept them, but they're terrible. Why would I do that to myself? They're so bad.
alright, so check those 4.
Oh, you got a bunch of them, huh? 32.4. Okay. 280s. You got 12.7s. Those are really low on the lucky hit. And then you got 46.6 with only 215 on the thing. Those are pretty nice with the lucky hit crowd control too. I don't know. They're all so wanky. They're all so wonky.
Yeah, they all have different. I kept them just in case people might want them. I'm still looking for a good pair myself, but you're welcome to any of those.
I might have some distilled fairs. We can always go farm some. I don't know. Let me get to 80 first, so I can actually be useful though, and then we'll figure something else out from there. I guess I can start upgrading the masterwork on my blue rose.
Oh yeah, let me masterwork a little bit. Let's see what we can do.
Unexpected.
Oh, I need to temper first. Oh. Alright, let's temper. Let's see if I can get lucky on my tempers.
Not bad.
Yeah, I don't like those upgrades. I would have rather it had gone to the, well, I mean, I guess the ice spikes, I think the ice spikes twice is going to hit 100% or near 100%, even without a 25% bonus. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
No witchcraft here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me upgrade my potion real quick too.
Yep, I'm just masterworking or tempering. Alright, got critical damage.
I lack the needed materials.
I should be able to get lightning spare cooldown.
Perfect balance.
5 more rolls. Ugh.
Nice, I like that. I also would like Conjuration Mastery, that would be nice too. Oh, nice, it hit the Conjuration reduces the cooldown. That's useful.
Come on. No.
I was thinking about resetting this one.
Alright, I'm keeping it. Dang it.
57.5. What would that go to with a fully masterwork? So, like, assuming I don't hit a greater affix, 57.5 plus, what is it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's like 60%. That brings it up to 92. So even with no greater affix, that's still going to be 92. So I guess maybe not hitting the ice spikes is probably a good thing. So at this point, I really just want to hit that like ice spike damage specifically, I guess. Ugh, it keeps hitting the... My frickin' Harlequin crest keeps hitting the armor, and I frickin' hate it. I don't need the armor. I don't want the armor. It's not what I want. Hit the armor again. There we go. Cooldown reduction. Okay. I'm finished for now.
I should just try to see what I can get.
Oh, we got potion healing, cold resistance. I want to get this vulnerable damage right here, so let's just slide through that vulnerable damage. I want all that beautiful vulnerable damage and the damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. We also want the Enchant Master, which is going to make a big difference for our lucky hit bonuses. We don't want the potion. Damage for time reduction and all res. Both of those are garbage, and I don't want either one of them.
I got my crit damage to 2164. That ring. That's not too bad.
You stacking critical strike damage?
Yeah. Stacked a lot.
Alright, well, I am ready for now.
So that's what I got that ring up to. Oh, I need to make sure I imprint.
Yeah, don't forget to imprint your aspect.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Especially on the weapon, and it's the worst.
All the time. Every single time. All the time.
Alright. That was a close call. Alright.
Tier 6s.
Oh, we can go to tier 7 if we can survive it.
Maybe, I don't know. All my infernal hordes are 6s. 'Cause that's what devils like to do. I'm just going to focus on keeping everything nice and frosty. And you can focus on killing it. You don't even need the things to freeze? I know. I'm well aware. But I can still freeze it, though. I guess I could raid my equipment too for some greater affix equipment. Honestly, I got like a decent Greater Graphics piece of equipment for like every slot just sitting in there waiting to be used, so I might as well use it. Hellborn are hunting you.
Bring it.
What's up, Hellish Born? Born of the Hells. I still will never get over this game and how everything magnets towards you. Like, I'm not sure that they understood what they were doing when they made it so that everything in the game magnets towards you. I don't think they understand what an AoE attack is. I mean, I feel like I could fix this for them, like, really easily with just, like, one little story. I'd be like, look, if you were in war and somebody threw a grenade, right? And they weren't necessarily throwing it at you, they were just throwing the grenade, right? And you see the grenade land and you see it explode, and it doesn't necessarily hurt you, right? Like, that's called AoE damage. Like, it's literally just something that somebody threw, they were hoping that it would hit somebody. Didn't necessarily hit you, but it's there. It exploded, right? Now, what you have is basically where somebody throws a grenade randomly, and then all of a sudden that grenade just magically teleports toward the person who was looking at the grenade, ends up underneath their ball sack, and every single AoE effect in the game just teleports right underneath your ball sack. I mean, I don't know what you have against ball sacks. Like, I'm not exactly sure what the hell's going on here, but apparently you have a intense hatred of the ball sack. Because every single AoE effect that you have just teleports directly underneath of it. Almost as if you hate it. I mean, I get it. Some attacks are aimed. You know, that's like the whole thing. Some attacks are aimed. That's the whole purpose, right? They're aimed at you, and they hit you. But, like, not all attacks are aimed directly at you. Some attacks are just, you know, you shoot them up in the air, and if it hits you, it hits you.
Pretty much.
But there's nothing like that in this game. It's pretty much always it's pretty much always magnets right under your butt cheek. If you don't keep moving, you're dead. Ugh.
We killed it too fast.
Killed what too fast?
Like there's like several seconds where there's no enemies on the screen.
Yeah, basically.
So we got those spears just flying around, just killing things as soon as they pop up.
Do they go off screen? Like, I don't even know what the hell's going on. You're like on the other side of the map and the spears come over here and kill stuff.
Yep.
They're a little broken, to be honest. They're just kind of whipping around, just doing their little thing. Whip it, whip it, whip it.
That's why I like to start in the center.
I mean, if you're standing in the center, it's probably easier for your attacks to hit the entire screen.
Yep. It's a stupid soul spire I have to deal with.
You just need to stand in them. Not that big of a deal. Just gotta stay on your tippy toes. Aww. The etheric mask got me. It got me. I'm just gonna respawn. I was actually doing okay.
Yep.
Meow, 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 meow. Level 77.
Cruising.
I don't like the Aether Lords. I think they're stupid. It's like if you're not a boss killer and you're just like, here, you want some more bosses?
Yeah. It gives the last lords at the very end, they get extra, they drop extra if you choose that as well.
No, more Dujanks. Can't wait till I can actually put on my uniques to make my build work. It's gonna be fun. Once I get the blue rose put on, it's gonna be insane. I'm also hoping that the Frosties, I mean not the Frosties, the Fist of Fate, because I'm already such a like crowd control centric build. I'm hoping I can just like instantly stagger bosses. Put the Fist of Fate on, all the freezing effects I've got going on, combined with the like constant cold damage and chill damage. Maybe I could just like instantly stagger bosses. Might work out quite nicely. I always think that's the butcher whenever he starts talking. I swear it sounds like he says fresh meat.
Yeah, it's the same actor, voice actor.
The butcher voice actor calls you up on the phone. Fresh meat. That's kind of cool. I think for the first time I got to fight a pack of monsters without your lightning spears doing anything. I was able to lock down the entire pack of monsters.
Nice.
And I was doing pretty good damage too. What's up, Aether Lord? Goodbye, Aether Lord. The Lord of the Aether. More Hellborns. I see more Hellborns for the Hellborning. We do the Hellborns because the Hellborns are, they are good friends for us. They are very nice indeed. I guess I can get this girl decked out on level 80. I don't see any reason why not. Raid the stores of great affixes, put on the blue rose, the fractured winter glass, get everything running. Make dum ding dum do see do, come on now, let's go. Blizzard's kind of crazy in the way that it just stacks on top of its shelf like multiple times. I mean, you can literally just stack it on top of one monster repeatedly until like the duration is completely finished. I did go for duration, didn't I? Yeah.
Get him, get him, get him.
So many Dujak. An amulet with a greater affix roll. Oh, it's a Lochran's Talisman with plus 20 maximum resource, and it's a perfect roll on the skills.
Nice, nice.
That's kind of neat. The maximum resource is a good one there, because that's exactly what you're trying to do, is scale maximum resource with that thing. Plus 4 to meteor. Meh. Yeah, really bad secondary stats. You know, if you're patient, you don't have to run around it in a circle.
I don't run it in a circle, but I have a controller. Got anything good?
I could probably look online and see if there's like a really good pair of penitent grooves.
Oh, I forgot to get my...
A little gnat, man. I'm trying to use some of the gold that I've been storing up. Two more levels to go, boys. And then unlimited power. It's a really nice Lochran's Talisman. I like that thing.
Need something for it? Camouflage nicely.
2.5 billion. Pass. Alright, let's take a look on Diablo 4.trade real quick and see if there's a, I don't even know what the hell I would want on a really good pair of penitent grooves. Just the 25 times multiplier is really the most important thing. But, I mean, it does have other modifiers on it. I guess I can filter by 25 times. Or can I?
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm so lost with this one, especially with the fact that it freaking blurs out all my doojangs. Pisses me off. Item power.
Hi people, how are you?
What's up, Razor? How's it going?
I just had a fun trip to the dentist.
Oh yeah? All your teeth is falling out?
No, they're not falling out. I'm trying to save them. Now
So
I'm
they're-
suffering from fat lip and numb cheek syndrome. So if I slur my words a little bit, I have a reason. Anything much going on here? Or?
I'm just leveling up my character, trying to get to 80 so I can actually test this character out.
My barb is to 75. I'm getting close. So I will just play, and if somebody wants to do something special, just give me a shout, okay?
Alright.
I'll see you later.
Oh, Leon, he's finally awake.
He wasn't on when I looked. He must have stayed up late last night.
Wonder if
I
he's
retired midnight, and him and Heathen and Knight were still going at it.
What should I be focused on doing in this game? I'm level 30 and I haven't played since launch. I feel lost in the sauce. I mean, World Tier 1 and World Tier 2 are pretty easy. They're basically kind of like normal difficulty in Diablo 2. I mean, your goal your goal in Diablo 2, honestly, is to get your butt out of normal difficulty as fast as you can, because normal difficulty doesn't really have good drops. Can't really get a lot of really good items there. There's some, like, decent items that you can get in normal difficulty, but for the most part, like, most of the stuff in normal difficulty is trash. You know, with the exception of, like, say, gold wrap, or, like, a gold dagger, or... Like, there are some exceptions, but for the most part, like, you're not going to be farming your end-game equipment usually in normal difficulty. World Tier 3 is kind of like Nightmare, and World Tier 4 is basically like Hell difficulty in Diablo 2. So, like, your goal is to get your character up high enough so that you can start progressing. At level 35, you can do the capstone quest, so you can move from World Tier 2 to World Tier 3. And that's going to be like your first big bump to higher difficulties, so things are actually more difficult. Level 35 is about where you usually end up getting your capstone done. You do kind of need to get your character set up properly, though, and, you know, decent equipment, but it shouldn't be too difficult. And then 55 is where you go to World Tier 4. You can usually get to World Tier 4 at around 55. I mean, what kind of character are you playing? Stump Master Flex. I mean, we could give you some tips on how to, like, maneuver your character into a powerful build. I mean, or if you've already picked a build, you can tell me what build you picked, and I can try and help you refine it. I mean, the capstone never really had, well, it had a level requirement at launch, but... Actually, no, I don't think it ever did. Did I ever really have a level requirement? I don't think it did. And yeah, they've changed a lot. Like, the gear requirements and things have definitely been updated. Bedine the Key Runner. I mean, it's just an idea. I wanted to do something fun for the start. And, you know, an 8 necro start sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, who doesn't want to lag up your game to the point where all the monsters can't even behave and do anything? Who doesn't want to have 10 trillion corpse explosions? Poor Diablo's not going to know what hit him. Like they brought an army. He's gonna use that line from Invincible. You see what they need to mimic even a fraction of our power. I don't know. You can make the skeletons strong enough to withstand the Nova. It takes a little bit of effort, but it's doable. On P8, I don't know if we're gonna be there. It just takes some specialized button, you know, like do-janks. You gotta focus on the quality of the skeletons over the quantity of the skeletons. And then you also need summon resistance. A lot of summon resistance. It's possible. It's not impossible. Oh no. I's dead. I still dead. I was super dead. I was level 80 though.
I'm only 2 levels behind you, Ginger.
I'm probably gonna stop after this one and then go gear up. I need to get all my gears. Wow, that fire he puts out is insane. I wasn't even paying attention. He does do like a really nasty fire effect. Burn your revive. No! No, don't punch me in the face, Butcher! I'm just a little baby! Necros summons fail hard in higher player counts? Not really. It really just got... Oh, okay. It really just comes down to, sorry, Zyler. I totally just, like, walked into the Butcher's Fire, which is, like, permanent on the ground for some reason until you kill him. I don't, and even after you killed him, it was still up for quite some time after you killed him. I don't even know what the hell that was. I'm not sure if you noticed, but, like, when he ice skates in, that fire that he ice skates in with is permanent, and it's kind of hard to see sometimes. And it's a really long line. No, necromancer damage is fine, even on PA, especially once you get like into the like the high end, the end game gear. It really comes down to the amount of monsters currently active that you have on in your like group. So the more monsters you have, the more damage you have, and the more damage you have, the more monsters you have. It's you can like build revives to the moon basically. And once you get like a really big pack of revives, you just teleport on top of a target. Just murder everything. It's great. Hey, Jesvin with the membership. Thank you, Jesvin. You've been a member for 10 months. Holy crap, Jesvin. You've been checking out all my my Diablo 4 videos. I've been posting. I got like freaking a trillion of them on there for you guys. All the Diablo 4 videos, all the time. Look at all those aethers all over the place. And my poor little pet can't pick them up. Siler gave up on me.
Did he?
He did.
Oh, I was on mute, sorry.
Accidentally on purpose?
Accidentally on purpose? What?
No, I mute when my wife's in the room.
Oh, don't want us to hear the lady.
Not when she's talking about work.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well this build got insane when I put on the fractured winter glass. I don't know what the hell's going on. Fractured winter glass and the other, my attack speed went up like crazy. I don't even know where my attack speed is even coming from.
I forgot.
The desecrator
To level up my glyph.
Did I die from the desecrator? I wasn't even paying attention.
One sec, babe. 14 seconds.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the videos. Be sure to hit the like button on the videos for you, those of you guys who are members. That way they start out with a bunch of likes as soon as they get released.
Yeah.
So many Doojank. So many Doojank.
So we got 892, so we should hit over 900.
Nice. I'm gonna spend all that on resources. I like them resources. Those resources are nice. That's so nice. I like them a lot.
Good morning.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Fancy. A couple of new tidbits of information in that video they published.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the skill trees on the mercenaries. Very, very impressed. Do you didn't watch it live on Gamescom?
Today? No, I just saw it now.
Oh yeah, we were watching it live on Gamescom.
Nice.
They went over like the skill trees. It's really obvious that the Guardian is basically the what was it, the Crusader? He's basically the Crusader. I get a feeling that the because they had one skill on there that was called Haunt, and I distinctly remember. I'm hoping my brain isn't just like malfunctioning. But didn't the Witch Doctor literally have a Haunt skill? It was, and it looked, according to the what I was reading, it looked like it functioned almost identically to the way the Diablo 3 Haunt skill worked on the Witch Doctor. Where you like possess something with a soul, and then when the monster dies, it has a chance to like possess the monster next to it or something. I can't remember. But like the Guardian is definitely the Crusader. The that little magey thing, I don't really know what to think about the Demon Child. He looks really interesting. He had a really interesting effect too. When I was looking on the video, there's like a chance for him to, whenever he turns into like his demon form, to summon an elite. Like just an elite monster that you can kill, which sounds pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of that Diablo 3 unique item, the one where every time you clicked on a shrine, it would spawn like an elite pack.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of... I don't know if that video has the skills. Did it have the skill tree in it and all the other stuff, or...?
I posted the screenshots that were relevant. I took screenshots.
Oh, yeah. There's like pictures of each one of the skills. They, like, went over all the skills.
Okay.
Like, they were holding the mouse over the skills, and they like, there was, for at least 3 of them, I don't want to say the 4th one, but the 3 of them, they kind of just held their mouse over the skills, and you could just sit there and read the skill. They were kind of cool. Basically, the Aldkin, the little demon child, he has 2 modes. He's got a shadow mode and he's got a fire mode. The shadow mode has the haunt skill, and the fire mode is like firebolt and stuff like that. The rage lady, she's basically a barbarian. She's got like whirlwind, she's got upheaval, she's got the whole 9 yards. Every kind of like barbarian skill that you could imagine. She's got ground stomp. She's got like a earthquake. She literally has like the earthquake skill from like the Bolcathos pants. It's pretty obvious that she's a barbarian. The other one is pretty much a rogue. He's got like rain of arrows and stuff. I did see some skills in there that kind of reminded me of Demon Hunter though, so they might have did like a Demon Hunter rogue combo. He also had some like throwing potions and stuff like that that kind of reminded me of the grenades, but not quite. Like they were sort of like the grenades. I don't know. They also announced the Party Finder in there too.
I'll be back online later.
Well, thank you, Xylor.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. No problem.
All right, so I need a really good pair of gloves. Let's look for an ancestral pair of gloves that has some nice mods. Actually, no, I was going to use fists. That's right. We're going to use Fists of Fate. I need a really good pair of Fists of Fate with lucky hit chance.
I can give you a really bad set.
I have a lot of pairs.
Like scraping the bottom of the barrel.
He said, boy, I got the worst set you've ever seen.
Oh, all the stats are on the bottom end of the range.
He said, this jank is so bad. He goes, you don't even want to know. This thing is, it's like dirt. I like straight up dirt. Dirt and broken dreams.
Come back and see us.
Where's he hiding? Oh, there he is. That
Is
dude
that an
looked like he
infinite
was in
chest
the
or
wall.
you're channeling Trav Barb? No, it's not infinite. It's you basically earn the resource to open it, and then once you finish, you get to put all your resources in there once you earn the resource. So it's one of those things where you only get as much as you earn during the fight. Of course, Xylor was power leveling me through it, so I had quite a bit of resource. I mean, we had like some 900s in there. Lightning Spear Sorceress is just broken. So the Lightning Spears just go way too far. Like you can pretty much just stand in the center of the arena, and if it wasn't for like the Soul Spires, you could just let the Soul Spire or the freaking Lightning Spears just kill everything around you and not even really have to worry about anything. It's kind of crazy, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We need to replace the accelerating aspects with the lizard aspect. It's the only one that we like absolutely have to have. I've been trying to build this with an optimal like idea of just like how many lucky hits can I get, and it's been working pretty fun. I like it.
Is a Blue Rose proc a lucky hit? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, so
Is that
Blue Rose procs on lucky hit, and then on top of that, like, I've been trying to optimize the number of lucky hits that I have, so I did a lot of testing this morning, trying to, like, figure out what causes a lucky hit and what doesn't. Like, let me run some of my testing past you. So, like, can an enchantment cause a lucky hit? Yes. So I was using the Ring of the Misfortune, because it's really easy to see with the Ring of Misfortune. It's like it's so ridiculously easy to test with it. Can damage over time effects cause lucky hit procs from effects? So this was an interesting one. So like if you have the enchant burning effect, yes. Flay bleeds, yes. Andariel's Visage, no. A non-skill, non-bleed item, like for instance, if you were using, say, like a Druid Paragon node that had like bleeding of poison on it, like the Constricting Tendrils, the answer was no. Can a lucky hit proc that procs an effect proc another lucky hit? And the answer is yes. So it doesn't matter if it is a lucky hit proc ability, as long as it is an ability, it can then proc a second lucky hit after it has an effect, so it can domino. So like if you have, say, like a lucky hit % chance to cause like a meteor, and then the meteor falls, the meteor can cause a lucky hit proc as well. And then the fire damage on the meteor can also cause an additional lucky hit proc. Do conjurations cause lucky hit procs? Yes, they do. Although the lightning spear absolutely sucks. Out of all three that I tested, the lightning spear is the absolute worst for causing any kind of lucky hits to happen whatsoever. It's like literally I had to sit there for like 10 minutes, it felt like, before it finally got like one lucky hit proc out of like freaking 100 casts. It was terrible. I also tested out Frozen Orb, because Frozen Orb is really interesting as far as lucky hit goes. So can Frozen Orb cast twice from the enchantment? The answer is yes. Does it lucky hit from the enchantment? Yes. Can the Frozen Orb explode twice work on the enchantment? The answer is yes. Does the second explosion of the explode twice also lucky hit? The answer was also yes. So like basically what I determined is that having the enchantment for lucky for Frozen Orb was by far the best in terms of lucky hit bonuses if you're just trying to get like raw lucky hit, and all you have to do really is just throw in the Frozen Orbit aspect, which makes it explode twice, so 2 additional times, because each additional explosion can lucky hit. So you're looking at the initial explosion plus 2 additional explosions, which turns it into 3 lucky hit attempts, and then if you have the double chance for Frozen Orb to fire, you get 2 Frozen Orbs So 6 total lucky hit chances with Frozen Orb. It's insane. So Frozen Orb by far is like one of the best ways to throw in extra lucky hit procs if you need just massive amounts of lucky hit procs. And then of course Blizzard is providing me with the spikes itself too, because I'm using the glacial aspect. I actually just put that on. I'm gonna go test real quick on the training dummy and see like what kind of damage I'm outputting now. Now that I actually have like the character together in somewhat decent shape. I still need to get glyphs. I have no glyphs. Well, I have 1 glyph, and it's not even really leveled up. What's the other board I was going to get access to? Because it would be nice to grab that before I do my testing. I didn't even go to bed last night. I just worked night shift and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'll just, yeah, whatever. I'll just come straight. There was the Gamescom, and then what's the other one that I'm getting? It's Elemental Summoner, right? Because I might as well, because I'm stacking non-physical damage and I'm stacking stuff like that. None of the other ones are really all that important anyway. Elemental Summoner is the only one that makes any sense. Yeah, especially since I'm building Conjurations anyway, so it's not bad.
Theo.
Yeah.
Do you have that Shroud of Conjuration? And also, I'm looking, that we talked about the other day, and also I'm looking for a Curator's Embrace and Blood Moon Breaches.
Blood Moon Breaches.
I don't have any breaches. I didn't play Necro. What was the other item?
The other Necro item was Curator's Embrace.
Curator's Embrace?
Yeah. I think it's called Embrace.
Remind me for the Shroud after I get out of this place.
How long are you going to be in?
Probably another like 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be getting off in a little bit for 5 minutes.
Oh, my dear Lord Jesus, Leon, you see this? I think I got a lot of ice spikes. I think I do. I think it's working. I think it's working. I'm not entirely sure the meteor is working though. I was using the meteor just simply because like it gives me extra lucky hit procs. It also gives me fire damage too, which helps scale the other thing, but I mean I'm also using Hydras, so that also scales that as well. Well, this build is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, you know, my damage numbers aren't like the most ridiculous there, but like the sheer number of them is insane. Let me do some quick filtering down because I kind of want to see what like my high damage numbers are. Let me. Okay, let's take normal damage off, critical damage off. Actually, no, we'll just leave just the overpowers. Let's do just the overpowers. Let's see what it looks like with just the overpowers. I just want to see what the damage is. $1 million overpower. Of course, I don't get overpowers very often, so you're not really going to see very much damage. I definitely need Conjuration Mastery. Oh, I guess going to just overpowers doesn't really help, and I'm not really getting a whole lot of overpowers. You're like, yeah, go to only overpowers, and then it just doesn't show anything. It's like, oh, okay. Well, here, I'll just do crits. We'll just do crits. Crits and overpowers. Take away the regular damage, so it's not so spammy. I mean, it's pretty impressive. Let's go upgrade our equipment because we still need to upgrade gear. I was thinking about abandoning, like, beefing up Blizzard and maybe going, like, fully into the spikes. There's really not much more I can do, though. I could put 3 in Hoarfrost, and I could put 2 more in Glass Cannon, and then at the cost of dropping the points in, like, Blizzard. I'm basically just, like, 1.1ring Frozen Orb, because I'm only really using it for the lucky hit procs. Like, min-maxed all the summons. Conjuration Mastery is amazing. It is absolutely amazing, I gotta admit.
I need time.
And that bonus on Fractured Winterglass is nuts. The +5 to Conjuration Mastery. I bet you that gets nerfed. Next thing you know, like next patch, it's gonna be 3.
Not bad.
Holy crap! I got 0.6 on the got 0.6 on the Fractured Winterglass. Holy crap! Triple lucky hit on the Starless guys too. Glorious. I guess these don't really matter. Alright, let's see if we can find a better wand, first off. That is our main focus here. Legendary. Actually, it doesn't necessarily have to be a wand. Let's type in intelligence. Because wands don't have lucky hit on them anymore, so... Chance to restore primary resource.
Worse.
What? What's it quiet for, Leon?
Oh.
You still dying from sickness?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to it. He's usually talkative. Not used to it at all. I'm boycott. Boycott. I don't know what weapon to use on this build now. Do I have my... Is my vulnerable on the Frigid Fate? Is that capped yet? Because that would be... Yeah, that's been capped, so I don't really need more vulnerable damage. What other scaling multipliers am I using? Icefall is against vulnerable enemies. Enchantment Master is just beefing up my enchantments. And then, of course, I'm also going to use the Conjuration, so, like, none of those are really all that important for scaling. It seems like vulnerable. Making sure I have a vulnerable active at all times is important. But, Frozen Orb makes enemies vulnerable, so I should be fine. Damage to close. Yes. 12% critical strike chance is kind of nice. What's my current crit at? 46.3. It's not bad. We'll try and roll that. I think speed is important for this build too. I was thinking about it earlier, but like, I think speed is definitely a key for this. Trying to get off as many attacks as I possibly can. Alright, we'll try and roll that wand too. It's vulnerable damage. We like vulnerable damage. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of vulnerable damage. Just in case that one doesn't work out, we got... That one's not terrible. Alright, what do we got for pants? I need better pants. Pants. Well, I don't have anything too good in here. You can talk, Rusty Stable. Unless you got lockjaw.
Things were moving, fast moving on my screen. But no, Leon, thanks for the shroud.
The Shroud of Turin.
Oh no, I'm not getting involved in that.
Hey, Vidine with the sub. Thank you, sir. 7 months now, Vidine. Appreciate the support, my buddy. Even if Bob does turn you into his slave, I mean, nothing about being a slave.
All right, I'll be back shortly.
Slave. I'll try and get Bob to release you from your slaving duties. Well, that's interesting. It says that it has 6 out of 6 tempers left. How is that possible when it has 2 things tempered on it? That doesn't make any sense. There's no way it's got 6 out of 6 tempers left on it.
Unless you're on your number of max rolls or re-rolls. It'll do that.
What do you mean? No, maybe it got reset somehow, because there's obviously 2 things on here. And it says 6 out of 6, which is the maximum number, so it's obviously wrong.
Oh, if you tried to re-roll one, it probably won't let you because you re-rolled too many times. Possibly.
What is Cold Front on the defensives? Is that the... While you have a barrier, you apply more chill? That's terrible. That's an awful one.
There's the...
I guess ice armor duration would be nice, but also max life or dodge chance. Either one of those would be okay. What's on there right now? It already has max life, and then it has all res. +1 to convulsions. What does it got? Snap freeze and crippling flames. Snap freeze is the one I want. That's the one that's gonna allow me to like take out the elites. Or sorry, the not the elites. That's the one that's gonna allow me to like ridiculously stagger bosses. That's what I really want. Let's see if we can get snap freeze. Hey, instantly rolled a snap freeze. What do you know? Look at that magic. Okay, I bet you it's you know what this probably is? It's probably an item that I put in the enchantment window and re-rolled too many times, and it probably cost a bunch of money.
Yep.
No, it's not even that expensive. Okay, whatever.
Where are we going from here?
What am I re-rolling for? Like, it's got basics, which I don't want. So either dodge chance or life per second. So pretty much my only options. I mean, life per second's not terrible. I don't particularly usually prefer it, but I'll take that over resistances, which I don't need.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
I'm sure could use.
I have many fine pieces. She has many fine pieces.
Alright, now we just need to see if we can reroll these weapons into suitable replacements for what we currently have. So, tempering. The main thing, honestly, is I don't even know if blizzard size is really all that important here. I mean, blizzard size is nice, but currently we cast blizzard periodically exploding ice spikes that he'll ice spikes chill enemies for 15%. Yeah, I mean it's not really required to have a bigger size blizzard. Actually, blizzard size isn't even on the oh yeah, it is. 27.5%. I figure we go with Frozen Orb projectiles cast twice for more procs. Like that's the play. That way our blizzards are casting more Frozen Orbs, which have more proc chances for more of the ice spikes. I think that's the play. So we go Frost Augments and we look for that Frozen Orbs cast twice, and we don't look back. And then we try and get ice spike damage specifically. Blizzard damage is not what we're looking for. Damage to frozen enemies. Well, I just rolled vulnerable. I mean, I guess. A lot of the times with these tempers, once you get anything that's worthwhile, you're more than willing to just be like, okay.
Keep it, run.
I'm just gonna keep it. You know, I'm gonna put this to the side for the moment. That's what I'll do, because I've got another sword. Let's see if we can get the sword to roll ice spike damage, and then we'll go from there. Damage to frozen enemies. I don't think I would ever pick damage to frozen enemies. Alright, there we go. Ice spikes. What do we need? Frozen orb projectiles cast twice.
Got these three that all have good stats on them.
For what? The Fist of Fate?
Mm-hmm.
Tempted to just leave it with the vulnerable damage, like... I mean, I still got 6 tempers. Let's go. 49% cold. 82.5% blizzard, which isn't what I'm stacking. Damage to frozen enemies, which sucks. Another vulnerable damage. Another blizzard damage. Last reroll. And another blizzard damage. Yuck. Should have just stuck with the vulnerable. I mean, I guess technically it's something, but cold damage or vulnerable would have affected everything, whereas that only affects one thing, which kind of sucks. Maybe I got another focus in here. One more focus. It has some pretty garbage stats. 83 intelligence, 32 life on hit, 2 to mana on kill. I mean, I guess technically it's better than what I'm currently using. I don't know. I mean, I had to re-roll that other effect off of there. Let's just see if we can get the mods first before we even consider doing anything with it. Dude, it will not roll the ice bag. Oh no, there we go. Finally rolled the ice bag damage. Okay, it's still got 5 more. Somebody messaged me? Who messaged me? Who messages me? Alright, well, that'll do for now. And which sword did I want to use? Kind of sad that I missed out on that 12% critical strike chance. Do I want to use the sword, or do I want to use the wand? Which one's faster? The wand is faster. Okay, well that pretty much clinches it for me. I think I'll go with the wand then.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Okay, do a little masterworking.
Unexpected. That's worth the point.
Alright. Get the aspects right. I think we're ready. I'm just going to go into a tier 100 and we'll just see what happens. That's what we're going to do. Straight to a tier 100. Yeah, you were telling me you were going to be harder. I've seen everybody talking about being hardcore this season. Maybe I should just join you guys. Maybe everybody goes hardcore this season and we can just cry about it. This will be the season we all go hardcore. It's the season of the hardcore. I mean, I ain't joking with you guys when I say I'll be dead all the time, so... Well, maybe I just embrace it. It'll just be the season that I'm dead all the time. All there is to it. Be like, oh, Ginger's dead again? Yeah, he's dead again. Oh man, Ginger, we gotta be dead. Stop being dead, Ginger. Alright, got that, yep. Alright. Dude, there's so many uniques in this build, I don't even know what's going on. Like, I got like no aspects. I got way too many uniques. Way too many uniques. Oh, okay. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good there. What's up, Zachary? Reddenos. What's up, Doofin? Doofin Smirch. Alright, let's get multiples. Let's start our elites up. You guys ready to see some craziness? Because this is about to get crazy. I've been pressing the button for a while. Like, it kind of just keeps going on its own. I don't really have much control over it. Fist of Fate 2 billion. What's he got? 77% lucky hit chance with a 235 on the well, thank you. Does he not realize that if it's not at least close to the 300 that you're basically losing massive amounts of damage? I mean, I'm not gonna like cry about it if it was like 285 or like 290 or something, but when you're talking about a 235, that's really low. That's really low. Really low. Oh yeah, I was gonna like re-roll that mana on kill. Forgot about that. I don't want the mana on kills. It's kind of a useless stat in general. Resource cost reduction, way better. That's a perfect roll on resource cost reduction. I think maybe I keep that. Alright, tier 100, let's go die. I'm a little level 80. I'm not ready for a tier 100. Let's craft a tier 100. Let's go. Quick killer. I don't even care what it is. Let's just go in there and die. Come on, boys. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Not bad for no glyphs. Like, I know you guys are watching me right now, and I'm clearing this tier 100, and I'm only level 80, right? And I got all these mythics and stuff on, and like I got these really good items, but I'm only level 80 and I have no glyphs. I got no glyphs. Not a single glyph online right now, and I'm already clearing 100s. This is gonna be insane. Look, no glyph. No glyph. I got one glyph here, and it's not activated, and it's not even the glyph that I want for this character. No glyph, and my Paragon board's not completely like maxed out. This character's gonna be insane. I can already tell she's gonna be insane. I mean, granted, a lot of this is coming from Conjuration Mastery, which is definitely very effective. But I was kind of counting on Conjuration Mastery to boost me up, since I'm going to be spamming lucky hits with the Conjurations. I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna have all these conjurations, they might as well be doing something. I want to see how it works on the boss. That's what I'm really interested in. These little pathetic monsters that I'm fighting, like they're nothing. These are little turds. I need to see how it does on the boss. I need to see how it does on the meat and potatoes, on the grits and the onions. My lightning spears are basically doing no damage right now too, because I don't have access to the Conjuration board yet. That was the next thing I was planning on leveling up, was the Conjuration Paragon glyph. So I don't have that yet. I will have it eventually, but not yet. Once I get that, then my Conjurations will actually start doing some damage too, which will definitely be helpful. Certainly not a bad thing. Man, these ice spikes are amazing. We gotta go play around in some higher tier dungeons. I mean, these are 100s, so we need something higher, but yeah. Oh, is it events? Let's do it. I need XP. Alright, ready? I don't even have a potion running. I think I got a potion running. The last stand. Ooh, a glyph. I'm in the glyph money. I'm in the glyph money. I got a glyph that I can level up, you see. Thought I was level 80 and too weak for this? What? My masterful creation of build Vidine allows me to bypass the simple transcendence of level and silliness. My character is far more powerful than a mere level number. A mere number cannot withhold the power of the ultimate Doojank. A Doojank so strong and so vigorous, so very vigorous, so very vigorous. So very vigorous, father. Very vigorous. Very vigorous, father. How do you get masterworking? I'm level 68. Yeah, masterworking is generally the last thing that you do. Once you start getting materials, you're not really going to get any materials until you get toward the end game. So like you don't really have access to that until later. Tempering, however, is something that you can do right away. So you should be tempering all your equipment pretty much because isn't it like mainly free?
Yeah, it's basically free.
Like
in
the beginning, it's like pretty much free, so you should be tempering pretty much everything. It's not until later with like the ancestral items where it actually starts costing something, right?
Yeah, you should never notice the ones you're destroying items. You'll never run out for tempering.
And you get so much power from tempering that it's ridiculous. Masterworking comes in later, like not until you get to the pit or you start farming infernal hordes above tier 3. I don't think it doesn't drop Obdusite below tier 3, right?
I don't believe so.
So you have to at least be capable of do tier 3 on the pit and the infernal hordes. And then even then, if you're in the infernal hordes, you got to make sure that you're clicking on the materials chest. That's where you get the Obdusite from, is the materials chest. Well, I just blew away that tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon like it was nothing, so that was glorious. With no glyphs. Oh, I finally did talk to Broner, and we worked out fixing the boards so that they show the stats like in multiple places. So probably even more convenient than the other website now.
Nice.
Like it'll recommend the like the stats to you whenever you like click on the Paragon boards, and then so like when you go to like choose the next board, it'll tell you what the stats are on each one, and then also when you go to put the glyph in, it'll also tell you like the stats in range of that glyph socket. So you don't have to like go to the boards and try and look up and see what board you're on. It'll just tell you how many stat points are in range of each individual one.
I'm gonna step away for a minute, all right?
We're also trying to figure out if maybe we could do like a little thing where like when you hold your mouse over it, it tells you maybe like the percentage that you could potentially obtain. Like potential percentage or something. Like when you hold your mouse over it, I don't know. It's another feature we're working on. It's definitely nice to be able to see the stats. I'll tell you what, like so that way you can just know where to put the doojanks in advance. This one is a Dex, so I need a good spot for the Dex board. Let's see. Ceaseless Conduit is 49. Elementor Summoner is really low. Enchantment Masters are really low. Wow, there's really not a lot of good Dex boards on the Sorceress, is there? Best one is Static Surge at 44. And Ceaseless Conduit at 49. Burning Instinct at 49. I guess I can grab one of these just for the glyph socket. Oh, for the time being, let's just put Destruction somewhere so it's actually activated. Well, actually we can't activate it yet, can we? No, we can't. At least we can slap it down. Well, what are you working on, Lan?
I'm just farming materials, about to do the world boss in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna log over to my bar to do it.
The world boss. The boss of the world. Once I get this girl set up, I'm gonna go do the druid. I really want to get both these characters like leveled up and functional. I really want to see how they work. I was really tempted to buy that Black Wukong game. It looks kind of neat too.
Yeah, everyone seems to be hyping that game up. I guess it's supposed to be like another Dark Souls, Elden Ring-like kind of game.
Nah, it's an ARPG. It's got like a skill tree and a bunch of other stuff, and apparently what people are saying is that it's Although, like, if you didn't activate the skill tree in any way, shape, or form, or spend any time trying to build a character, it would kind of be like a Dark Souls game. But everybody was pretty much saying that once you get the skill tree activated and you start getting into, like, the skills, like, the Dark Souls aspects start to just diminish until eventually you're just, like, bouncing all over the screen with, like, dashes and dodges and evades and all sorts of other crazy things. And, like, you know, like, yeah, like you basically turn into basically like a Diablo character, you know, where you're like leaping and teleporting and like upheavaling and like ground stomping and like it's according to what people are saying, it's more of an ARPG than it is a Dark Souls game. I can't believe how easy this character is just blowing through this content. This is kind of nuts. I mean, it's almost just too easy for a level 80 character to just run through the like a 100 dungeon like this. The boss wasn't even that hard. The ice spikes is insane. I wish I started this now. It's amazing. Nerf myself? How am I supposed to nerf myself harder than no glyphs? No glyph challenge.
I need time to prepare that.
I got a double greater affix roll on the cooldown reduction on the fractured winter glass, and I was looking at it and I'm just like, holy crap, 0.6 seconds when frozen orb explodes? Oh my god. It's like, that's insane. I'm sitting there watching the cooldown on the lightning spear, and it's just like
Yeah, basically you get permanent lightning spear or any conjuration that has a cooldown.
just hold the button down. I probably should do videos on my builds for this season. Gotta put them all back together. Man, doing the unique item videos, you start like pulling a skill off here and like changing something up there to show something off for the video, and then like before you know it, like your character's just completely destroyed, and you gotta like put it all back together. Like, you know, 10 or 12 videos later, you're like, okay, hello guys and gals, today we're looking at the upheaval hammer, and like my kick barbarian now has upheaval. Oh, hello guys and gals, today we're looking at the twin strikes. Now my kick barbarian has upheaval and double swing. So what's the cap on ice blades? I know Hydra is 2. Ice blades is what, like 5 or 6?
Oh, how many can you have at one time? I don't know.
I mean, because like I know that spamming Hydras isn't worthwhile, and I might as well just keep the 2. Just as long as I have 2 there, then that's fine.
I mean,
But
the
like,
lightning spear can't be the only one. It's got to be ice blades and lightning spear their own cap, because people were getting like 50, 60 stacks. It can't be lightning spear alone that's getting that many stacks.
where do you see the stacks at?
You are right now. You had like 13 a moment ago. So like the little green icon for
Oh,
Conjuration
this
Mascot.
is 5 right now.
Yep.
I'm really just using it for the regeneration, to be perfectly honest. I do like.
That's like 3 things.
I know, well, it does everything, because damage is, but
Crazy.
like, I was kind of just using it to hold down the regeneration completely, but it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? Alright, is this the boss? Let's go kill the boss. Oh, I hate the Tomb Lord. Tomb Lord can go suck it. All the Tomb Lord does is blind me and makes me run away. That's all he does. That's his whole job in life. Let me blind this guy? Alright, is he blind? Alright, good. He's blind, let's blind him again. That's right. Die. Keep my glyph EXP and die. Nobody like you in their ways. Everybody hates the Tomb Lord. You're like the most hated boss in the game. I hope you're proud of yourself. Enemies damaged by your Conjuration skills deal 1% reduced damage to you for 6%. Got critical strike damage on it too. That's not bad. Could use that as my damage reduction with a little bit of offense. Alright. This one aspect they added, I just don't know what to think about it. The one that's, I think it's a new one that they added that basically gives you like just a free damage bump every single time you get a freeze a target. I mean, it does seem kind of interesting, but it seems useless against bosses. The, encased, no, where is it? Winter's Touch aspect. When you freeze an enemy, you deal 11,028 cold damage to them, and this effect is treated as a frost skill. I mean, it's basically just like every time you freeze an enemy, you just get a damage bump. Which, in theory, like as a character who freezes everything, sounds kind of neat, but I just don't really see it being useful on the one thing that I really need it to be useful on, which is the bosses.
It's every Sorc. It's like, I need boss damage. Here's some free damage when there's a ton of enemies.
Which, I don't know if you guys can see, I don't really need. Like, I was even considering taking the Hoarfrost passive just for the extra damage against, like, frozen enemies, but it doesn't seem like I need it.
Oh no. I didn't wait long enough, so now I didn't get credit. Our boss didn't have a mission? Whatever.
Oh, you missed it. I was, so I was sitting there theory crafting this build for like a while, testing out lucky hit bonuses, trying to see what worked the best. Right, and I'm sitting here, like, the title of the video literally is Theory Craft, like, you know, like a sorceress, ice spike build. So I'm in there and I'm testing stuff out, I'm theory crafting. And in comes, oh man, what was his name? I gotta pull it up. In comes Cryptor, and he's like, are you still doing the ice spike build today? And I'm like, it was so silly. And I even made like an analogy. I'm like, man, you might as well just bust it in the stall on me while I was taking a dump with a turd hanging out my butt and said, are you gonna be pooping today? Is this that dungeon where you can just run straight to the end? And I'm being silly. I should just run straight to the end. I mean, I do need EXP, but glyphs are my problem right now. I have no glyphs. The ice spike damage is insane, and I don't know like what it is about the way that the ice spike damage works, but it takes a little bit for it to deactivate. Like if I get everything running and I get it pumping and I'm just like, you know, like Like I get everything, all my little conjurations going, everything like all active, and then I just cease. I just stop all attacks and don't do anything. It takes like I think 10 or like 15 seconds for everything to like stop moving. Like all the ice spikes to stop firing and all the like the conjurations to stop doing things, and like it takes a little while for the engine to shut down. I ain't got an emergency stop button. Smooth Operator asked if I was going to be playing D4 today. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about it. You know, maybe. Why? Do you want me to play D4, Smooth Operator? Am I going to be streaming today? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Now that you mention it, I'm just not sure. I am pretty tired because I just got off night shift, so I might not stream. Oh, you're just a turd. I don't even know what the hell killed me. I think it was like the ghost behind me or something. Or maybe it was the rock. Maybe the rock got me and I wasn't paying attention. I bet you it was the rock. Is this guy like ridiculously resistant to cold damage or something? Like,
Dwayne Johnson killed you?
huh? I don't know what killed me. I really don't know. Wasn't even paying attention. I was just having fun murdering the boss, and then all of a sudden, whoop, I died.
You're gonna be cooking today, sir.
Alright, so I also got Invocation, which isn't like what I really am interested in. But, the only other glyph I've got the entire time? Like, what the hell? You lost the feature from D2 where it announces what kills you? It does announce what kills you in this game, but sometimes it just announces weird things, like that you killed yourself. It's like, you have killed yourself. Hoth was slain by resurrected malice.
Usually what happens is Xylor, when the boss is at 1% HP, says Xylor's killed himself. And we're like, what?
Xylor has killed Xylor. What? Wait a minute, what? How do you do that? Happy Gilmore 2 is coming.
I hope not. I love the original Adam Sandler movies. I just don't know about Happy Gilmore 2 in the modern day and age.
I want to hear him.
Like,
I want to hear him cussing at the ball. Go
I mean,
your home.
I trust him to do it better than like what happened with Coming to America too, but
I thought Coming to America 2 was okay.
I mean, it's nowhere near the original.
I mean, they're all aging. Like, all those actors are aging, so.
It's more like the writing and stuff. And the newer generation of actors, I don't think live up. And something about the way new movies are filmed, it doesn't have the feeling of older movies.
No, it doesn't. Like, there's something about the 80s movies that are just absolutely amazing, and some of the early 90s movies. But, like there's times where literally me and my girlfriend, we just punch in 80s movies on, like, Amazon or, you know, or Netflix, and you just pick a nice 80s movie and watch it. It has this, like, I don't know what it is. It's just this feel to it that's just different than all the other movies.
Yes.
And I know what you mean, like, and I don't think any new movie is going to live up to that old 80s feel. There's just, there's something about, like, the filming with the old cameras and, like, the Just like I don't know,
Right.
I don't know how to explain it. They did a better job back then of filming the movies, and like the new ones now just don't really have that same touch to them. I think the music's also part of it too, like because I notice a lot of the times when I, like Stranger Things for instance, which used a lot of older music from like the 80s and 90s, or actually it was specifically the 80s. Like I really enjoyed Stranger Things, because of all the older music and stuff in it, and them going out of their way to have like older stuff. I don't know if you know, but like on Stranger Things, they actually went on eBay and they bought like a whole bunch of old like 80s nostalgia stuff, like from the actual 80s for the TV show.
I didn't mind the new Beverly Hills Cop that came out. I thought that was actually done better than the Coming to America. I enjoyed that more, but it still didn't have the same feeling as the Beverly Hills Cop movies.
I was kind of upset that what's his name wasn't in it. The chief, I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. That was actually where he got his start. Did you know that? I was actually it's kind of odd not to see him in the movie where he got his start from. I'll pull up a picture of him. Hold on, because I never remember his name. Cast. 1985. Yes, Ronnie Cox. Ronnie Cox. That was actually where he got his start. Up until that point, he was kind of like I don't want to say a failing actor, but he wasn't really like the best. And it was actually that movie was the first movie where he kind of played the bad guy. He wasn't necessarily the bad guy, but he kind of played the bad guy in that movie. And that was actually what kind of like converted his entire character into being the bad guy. And then from that point forward, he was like the bad guy in just about every single movie after Beverly Hills Cop. And he played a lot of bad guys. Like he played in RoboCop, he played in, Beverly Hills Cop. That was one of the first ones. And then like after that, it's like every single time he was in a movie, like he was just the bad guy in the movie.
It's the bad guy.
Yeah. And like I was kind of surprised not to see him in the movie. Like he even played, this is another one of the iconic bad guys he played. For those of you who like Star Trek, he played the admiral, the really bad admiral in the one episode where he had like the bug in the back of his neck. Remember that one? Like, but I really like him as an actor, and he plays a really good bad guy. But it is kind of odd to me that like the movie that literally like launched his bad guy career, he didn't, participate in the next installment. Like I feel like he should have been in there. He definitely should have been in there.
Oh yeah, he's a good actor.
I mean, he could have done something in there.
He's 86 now.
Yeah, Total Recall, exactly. Telling you, man, like it was the Beverly Hills Cop that launched him. And Marlon Wayans was in the first Beverly Hills Cop too. They continued the tradition by including like young comedians in the Beverly Hills Cop series, and the new one has a young comedian in it too. It's funny to see Marlon Wayans with hair. If you go back and watch the original one, he's Banana Man. He's actually got hair. Just not used to seeing him with hair. Marlon Wayans has always been bald.
He's born bald and he stay bald.
It sounds like they're doing a really good job with the mercenaries, from what I've seen. By the way, like they talked about having like a trigger system, where basically you could set up the mercenaries to like appear when you used a specific ability, and then they would use a specific ability, which seemed kind of interesting. Like just kind of like giving you like another way to augment your main attack, which isn't terrible. I mean, honestly, it seems like they have a good, what's the term? Like, motley crew of mercs, where you pretty much are always going to have something that could potentially support your character. You know, if you need something that's more defensive, if you need somebody that's going to like pull in monsters and make, you know, group them up for you, it looks like there's a whole setup there with the barbarian, where you can just like have them do like steel grasp and like some various pull-ins. The Crusader or the Guardian, he looks like he's going to be really good if you need like extra tankiness, like throwing up some like shields and you know, taunting and things like that. So that's pretty much going to be your like your tank. So if you're a character that needs like a tank, it's definitely gonna help you out. I mean, I like it. I like it so far. I think a lot of people are really interested in the Demon Child, the little oldkin. He looks really interesting too.
Might be a. The question is like, is that going to be a way for Sorcs to tap into another element, like for Talrashus, for example?
Well, they already capped it out at 4, so.
Yeah, but say you can only get the main 3. Sometimes you have trouble getting the 4s if you're not running Indarios, or you can't get a temper for whatever reason, like Poison and Shadow.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they can access that for you, if that's like something that a gap that they can fill.
Well, they talked about having to build reputation for like to get the skills up on the minion. So, well, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work out for like how it interacts with our skills and whatnot. No mercenary will measure up to the Great Emilio.
They're gonna let us name them? Amelia. Wahid.
Wahid.
And just like that, I'm back.
This is the way we get him back, get him back, get him back.
Because everything is out of whack all day long.
I stubbed my toe on the chair, I yelled real loud without care. This is the way we stub our toe early in the morning. And then I yell at my wife. No, and then I yell at my wife because she put the chair back. I think she's trying to kill me all day long.
My wife is plotting in the study, in the study, in the study. She's trying to kill anybody in her way.
No, that's just you. Just you. Just you, my friend, just you.
So many things can be explained that way. Just me.
Just you, my friend. Just you.
Well, there's now one less butcher in the dungeons.
You beat the butcher?
Yeah. Level 80, I beat him. It was a knock him out, dragged out. Punch for punch, toe to toe.
Any fight you can walk away from, my friend. Any
Yeah.
fight you can walk away from.
I was worried of running out of potions there for a while.
That's pretty much how it works.
Where are all these streamers getting these images? Like Rob has one for double swing barbarian or double swing barbarian. It's got barbarians on a swing set. Are they using AI to get these things? 'Cause
Yes.
I can't imagine they're drawing them.
They're using AI.
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
It's amazing. I saw there are a few YouTube channels taking, you know, movies like Alien and Aliens and the Terminator, and they're making them look like the 70s and the 50s.
Yeah, AI is ridiculous. It's we're in that early stage with the AI art where it's just going to run rampant. It kind of reminds me of the way the internet ran rampant when it first came out. But I don't foresee it keeping this pace. I think it's gonna be a point where it kind of like collapses in on itself.
Then we're gonna have to go back to 1992 and destroy the chip.
Well, no, I guess what I mean is like, you know, like when the internet first came on, you could download anything. Like you could go on download full movies and nobody cared. You could download music, nobody cared. Like, right? You could go download porn from any website and nobody cared. And then like, you know, it slowly everything started to become paid. Like, you know, the music started to become copyrighted. People started to get like, you know, like booted from their ISP for downloading movies. Napster had tons of viruses on it. Like it just kind of collapsed in on itself, right? It was at one point it was like a paradise of like go online, get whatever you wanted, didn't really matter, download it, like shut up and like, you know, live your life. And then slowly it got corrupted, destroyed until eventually, you know, you got to pay for everything now, right? And like nothing's free. You know, ISP will contact you if you download bootleg movies. It's kind of the same thing with the AI art thing. I mean, right now it's just kind of running rampant, but I think it's going to get to the point where, especially, it's not so much like when you make an AI art of something that's not copyrighted, because I don't think that's really like an issue. But like, you know, when you go on a website and you tell the AI to make, you know, like Mickey Mouse with a knife standing over, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog with like blood dripping from it or something, and then Sonic the Hedgehog's brain's missing, and then the AI does it, and now you have two copyrighted figures that the AI has now created an artwork for. There's gonna be a point where like the companies are gonna start locking down on this stuff, and it's gonna be like Napster all over again, basically. Like we're gonna go from this. We're basically in the Napster stage. We're in the like you can download everything for free stage, and then it's gonna slowly transition over to the like now you have to pay for everything stage.
There's the other part of it, which is the learning, because they're just basically using the internet for learning, even with the ones that don't appear to have copyright things in them. And people are saying, hey, that's reminiscent of my art. And they're like, well, it's just influenced by it. Like Ed Sheeran was influenced by another song or something. But, you know, no, you looked at my picture and trained your AI on it. So there's
Well,
that. And also,
yeah. Well, the thing is that like for more generic stuff, like if I were just Joe Smo and I drew a picture and the AI stole my picture, nobody's going to defend me. And I can understand that, and I'm probably not going to have the money to go after the AI companies myself either. But that's what I'm trying to say is that it's not the small companies that are going to raise up arms on this. It's the big companies that are. Disney's the one that's going to do it when they start having like AI generated images of, you know, like freaking Aladdin doing like really dirty things, and they start using them and selling them, and before you know it, it's going to get to the point where all of these big companies that are trying to protect their copyrights, their IPs, they're the ones that are going to band together and like do something about the AI, and it's going to come at some point. I don't know when. Napster was, I don't know, I can't even remember how many years Napster was going before they finally clamped down on it. Wasn't it like almost 10 years before they finally clamped down on it completely?
something like that. But there's two aspects to it, because these individuals, these other people I'm talking about, they're out there. But yes, the big companies are going to draw attention to it. And you're talking about, in part, them suing people into compliance or something. But
yes,
also,
it's basically going to result in them suing the companies that have the AI programs. They're not going to come after the people that are making the images, but they're going to go after the companies that are allowing it to happen.
But what will happen is they'll also go to Congress and say, you need to pass laws about this. And the Congress will say, we're not just doing this for big business, we're doing it for these small content creators too, who are having their images stolen, if you follow me. And they'll say, that's why we did this. Just like, what was it, 232, where they said that we're protecting these companies so that we can have these free associations, but you can't sue the companies even when they put up this content. Not that I'm taking a position one way or the other, but Congress decided we're going to do it this way, but basically in response to business interests.
Well, let's use an example. They don't normally go after the people who go to the websites to look at bootleg movies. They go after the website itself, right? So they just lock down the website, and they keep people from watching the bootleg movies on the website. So if an AI program allows you to create art, for instance, of Mickey Mouse, then they're going to lock down the program that's allowing it to create Mickey Mouse. They're not going to go after the users that are creating the Mickey Mouse images. They're going to go after the company that's allowing it to create Mickey Mouse images. And that's the direction that they're going to eventually hit. Like it's gonna get to the point where they're going to approach it from that direction. And then you're going to try to go to an AI one day, and you're going to be like, draw me a picture of Mickey Mouse, and it's going to come up with like something that looks nothing like Mickey Mouse, and you're going to wonder why. And it's because they're afraid of pissing off Disney or whatever other company that the character is that you're trying to draw.
Some of the AI companies are doing things like saying, you know, our terms of service say you're not supposed to be doing this kind of thing, so don't do that kind of stuff. But what ends up happening is their tools can be used for those things.
Winnie the Pooh is not an expired copyright. The original work of Winnie the Pooh from the original books has an expired copyright. So if you're trying to pull up the original Winnie the Pooh book, which is basically what they did a joke on, the original Winnie the Pooh book, which looks...
There are drawings in that book, and they look very different.
Yes. So I'm trying to see if I can find a picture. So this is, these are colored. They wouldn't even be in color. It would be in black and white. Here's an example. So this is the original Winnie the Pooh. That's the original Winnie the Pooh in black and white, which is the one that expired. But when you think of this Winnie the Pooh is not expired, right? So if your AI program made this, that would be fine. But if your AI program made this, that is not fine, right? So because this is still copyrighted and this is not. And so, yes, you're right. When some things get to the point where they are old enough, the copyright ceases to matter. And yeah, the AI could be trained off that stuff legally with no problem. But most of that stuff is so old that it's not even relevant at this particular moment in time. Maybe 50 years from now, it will be.
But what I was talking about is there was a list that leaked of where a engine had been scraping, and some just small-time artists who have digital stuff out there, they're trying to sell it, found that they were scraping from their website. So I'm talking about the creators who are having stuff scraped from them, not the end users that they won't go after. That they're not going to go after the end users, but that there's a reason that other people are being messed with by this. But unfortunately, you're right. What the Congress and so on is going to be responsive to are the business interests.
I mean, it's not going to take too long. There's companies out there that are very defensive of their IPs. Nintendo is one of them. Nintendo doesn't like people making fun of their IPs. They get upset when you represent their intellectual properties in ways that they don't agree with. And Nintendo very well may be one of the first companies to oppose AI. I can pretty much almost guarantee it, because Nintendo likes to sick their Nintendo lawyer ninjas on people. That is a standard Nintendo practice.
Does anyone have the time to take a character through the capstones for me?
Yeah, I just started a dungeon though. Let me
Yeah.
I literally just hit it.
14 minutes.
Yeah, give me clear this one real quick, and then we'll go. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I think that the companies aren't trying to figure this out. I think it's the same thing that happened with the music industry. The music industry was too slow. It was too slow to react. It was too slow to understand what was going on. It was too slow to properly take advantage of what was going on at the time with the Napster and all the other free download services. And I've said this many times when it comes to downloading stuff or accessibility of a product. Users are very forgiving if you provide them with accessibility to what they want. But if what they want is not accessible, then you are more likely to have the users find a alternative method to get what they want. And I don't think it was necessarily that people on Napster were like, you know, overwhelmingly, you know, addicted to just stealing, which I think some people probably really do think. But I think it's more or less that they wanted the music in a digital format. They wanted that music on their digital devices, which you had like the freaking iPod and stuff that were coming out, and like iPod Nano and all the other crap were in around that time period. And the music industry just did not react fast enough to provide what the people wanted at that time. And eventually they did. And once they reacted, and once they, you know, got things in motion and started figuring things out, then you know, things started to calm down. You know, like the Napster services started to get filled with viruses. People moved toward the more legitimate sources because, you know, hey, like they brought the prices down on things. You could buy like a whole CD for like, you know, or at least one song on the CD for like 99 cents. You know, they figured things out, and once they figured things out, it wasn't so bad. Right? And that's kind of where we're at right now, is like the companies are probably all just trying to figure everything out. Like they don't know what's going on. They don't understand. But they will eventually. Give them like 10, maybe 15 years. And a lot of this AI art things and like AI generated images, it's going to get nailed down. You mark my words, this is basically the golden era of the AI art. It's the golden era right now. We're in the golden era. And then eventually it's going to get to the point where it's going to get locked down. Everything's going to cost money. You're not going to be able to generate but like certain things. If you want to generate something that's considered illegal, you're going to have to go to one of those like really, really scummy websites that you're probably going to get a bunch of viruses from. And it's most likely going to be a scam. Oh yeah, them AI chips are going to be in everything. They're already loading the AI chips into like every device. I think even some of the newer video cards have AI chips in them now. Wait until our evil overlords take over the planet. Our evil overlords. Ooh, exploit glyph. Just remember to be nice to your AI now, so that in the future, when they take over, you know, they'll be kind to you. They'll turn you into a pet or something. You can be the dog. Like two AIs talking to each other, and they're like, oh, I see you got a new pet. They're like, yeah, I got a Humi. You know, I got a Humi. Is it a male or a female Humi? Well, it's a female. You can tell it's got these long dangly things. I don't really know what to
Just
say.
been mining for original content.
Are you gonna put any clothes on it? It likes to eat tacos.
Ugly bags of mostly water.
Mm-hmm. That's a Star Trek reference. I get that reference. The funnier part of that quote is when Data defends the alien. He's like, well, because you are.
Right. Always interesting to hear a third-party perspective.
We got more in us than just water, okay? We got some other stuff in there, too. There's some other things in there besides just water.
Yeah, but
Why
you know,
do you
like we
play
think of the...
Wukong? I was
we
thinking
think
about
of-
playing Wukong, but I don't have it yet.
You think of the Earth as mostly land, but it's not.
It is. It is mostly land. Because underneath the water is more land. You know how thick the Earth's crust is? It's a hell of a lot thicker than the water.
I should have said we think of the Earth's surface as mostly land, but it's mostly water. But well argued.
I mean, there was a time when the Earth's surface was mostly land too. It just depends on what time you go back to. Back during the glacial period, when all the water had turned into compacted snow or glacial ice, a lot of the land was exposed, like most of it actually, and there was just huge swaths of areas where people lived. Like there's actually like that's why when you see like they got like a city and it's like underneath of the water. It was land. That was you know it wasn't like it flooded one day. It wasn't like Atlantis sank into the sea or something. No, what it was is it was just that's where they built the city and that's where they lived for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, until one day like the water slowly rose and overtook it because as the glaciers slowly melted. So many glaciers. We could end up another ice age so easy too. Like there's a lot of things that can cause an ice age. One of the easiest, and what a lot of people don't realize, is the sun. If the sun malfunctions for some reason, if it goes into a period of cooling for whatever reason, like maybe it just has a natural cycle and it starts to cool off, and maybe it heats back up later. If it cools off for a long enough period of time, the glacials will start to form again, and then all this land will start getting exposed again. You go into another ice age.
It's an excellent recent science fiction book about the first part of that by the same guy who wrote The Martian. It's called Hail Mary, and they have to send an expedition to another solar system because of something that happens to the sun.
The sun goes through cycles of cooling and warming that last about 11 years. These cycles are called solar cycles and are tracked by the number of sunspots or storms on the sun's surface. During a solar cycle, the sun's activity increases and decreases with a peak of solar maximum. In the middle, during the solar maximum, the sunstorms can last a few years, similar to the peak hurricane season. The sun's total energy output or solar irradiance can charge up by up to 0.15% during these cycles. The terms are solar maximum and solar minimum, which is basically just stating essentially the minimum output of the sun and the maximum output of the sun, and it does fluctuate over a long period of time. So yes, the sun can get cooler during the time periods when it has a solar minimum, and during that time period the Earth gets cooler. And then during the solar maximums, we get hotter. There's actually a famous painting that a lot of people have referenced to one of the solar minimums. If you've ever seen the painting, let me pull it up first before I give it away. This is the painting of the frozen Thames. Who is Blood Pop?
That's me.
The frozen Thames is basically a like during the British like medieval era, they basically had the Thames would just completely freeze over, and they would have whole festivals on it. And if you look up in the I think maybe it's like the almanac or whatever, But they basically described that during this time period, the sun was essentially at a solar minimum during this time period, and that's why the Thames was completely freezing over. And the solar minimum happens every certain number of years. It's a cycle. There's like a complete and utter just like downturn of the sun during that particular cycle. I can't remember what they call it. It's another term. So some people call it the Little Ice Age, apparently. Here's one article right there calling it the Little Ice Age. A term refers to the period of cooler temperatures between the years of 1400 and 1850.
Diablo 4 with a side order of environmental science.
And this is the like the actual information here, talking about like the number of sunspots, like the winter minimums and the maximums, like basically what was going on during that time period that made it so cold. And it basically was. It was like a little miniature ice age. And during that time period, everything was freezing constantly. Rivers freezing over that don't normally freeze. Like they're just having whole fairs on the Thames. I mean, there's paintings of a lot of the like the crazy goings on during that particular time. They called them the frost fairs. We're definitely not in a minimum right now. Like we're not at a solar minimum at this point. Like we're pretty high up on the dewjink at the moment. All right, so I am pushing you through. That's right. Let's go to Kyovi Shud.
You already in tier 2?
When you invited me, I joined tier 2 with you. So that's if you're the party leader and I join your group, I immediately changed to your dewjink.
Didn't think about it. I like the name of your character, Hoth. That's good.
I mean, she's a freezing character, right? I always thought that one of the easiest ways to deal with some of the issues resulting in like increased temperatures is you could probably just have like a, I don't know, they could make like some sort of big, I don't really know how to explain it other than like a shade, and you would just have it like unfurl and travel toward the sun. And obviously the closer toward the sun you are, the easier it would be to block essentially all of the light on the earth. And I mean, could you imagine if even just for like, I don't know, a month, just 1 month, it just blocked all the sunlight? You know how cold it would get? And how many glaciers would form during that particular time period? Be ice everywhere. I'm sure that scientists could come up with actual, like, real equations and figure out exactly how much sunlight they would need to block using some sort of device like that. It probably wouldn't even be that difficult to create. It doesn't even have to move very fast. And it doesn't even have to be, like, open, like, until it gets to the proper location. So you could just have it move to the proper location over a long period of time. And then, you know, it would have to maintain the correct angle and, like, you know, inclination or whatever. But it would rotate around the sun. There's probably some calculations that could be done, and it would just sit there and block sunlight. Could be disastrous. You're absolutely correct. 100%. I'm assuming that more brilliant minds than mine would be involved in its creation, calculations, and understanding. I missed one. I must have missed one on the other side.
I'm not ready yet.
Did you get boosted yet, Rusty?
We're in here right now.
Would you ask if I got someone to kite me? Sure. I got El Numero Uno.
El Numero Uno. So Leon?
Where?
Everybody knows that Leon has more time than me.
You are the biggest loser.
And he has plenty of time to do everything, and I got no time.
You left one guy behind in the hall after the locked door.
Every single time I would go off to like make a video or like make a post or like talk to somebody in chat, Leon's just, he's off there just doing more EXP. He always gets ahead of me by like 4 or 5 levels.
Well, you're running a channel.
Skull for ants? What's up?
A regular pair of Asus heirloom. That's interesting. They have 600 item power and they're level 35. How can I play video games so much? Well, I get paid to do it. So that's one thing. I mean, am I, you know, it's fun. Like, I don't know how people could play video games that they don't enjoy. I get contact all the regular to play video games, and like, you know, there'll be like these terrible mobile games, and I'm just like, I mean, like, if I don't believe in your product, I'm not really sure I'm gonna advertise it. I don't know, unless you're gonna offer me some good money. And even then, like, if you want me to play it.
Did you watch the new video for where they showed some of the new enemies and?
Yeah. We were watching it live on Gamescom.
Nice.
And they put a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of good information. I mean, I could probably harvest it for some screenshots. I mean, I kind of wish I had waited to make my little reaction, but that's just a reaction video. I guess I could do like a full deep dive. I could still do a full deep dive, I suppose.
The like having to have at least 2 people for that. Looks interesting.
What?
Oh, for the new like mode. I don't know what
They're not calling them raids, but basically raids, you mean?
Yeah.
The citadels.
The Raidadels? The Raidadels?
Yes.
I like a lot about the mercenaries so far. They seem pretty deep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they're going this far into the mercs, because the only thing that could ruin the mercs is if they make it so that the mercs don't work in groups. Because if they do that, then it's ruined, like Diablo 3, and I don't even know why they would even bother.
I didn't notice, but did it look like they just have skills and you don't put gear on them?
I mean, they do have their own skill trees. They didn't show anything about gear, no. But they do have skill trees, and you can choose specific skill paths, and they said they wanted to make them more involved in the Diablo 3 ones, where you could just, like, you just had, like, skill choices. Like, they wanted to actually make, like, their own little skill trees, which looked a lot more interesting.
Yeah, it looked interesting where you can make it so that when you use a certain skill, they use a certain skill.
Well, each of them are apparently a vendor in their own, and like one's a blacksmith, and one gives you like stash space. And Riker made a nice summary that I watched.
Oh, he's got like more information than they gave out on Gamescom?
I didn't watch the live thing that you watched. All I watched was that video. That video didn't give out a lot of information, but Riker had a summary, so I assume there was more in the panel.
Well, he probably got that information from when he played, right?
Maybe.
They probably gave it to him because he was there. You know, he was at Blizzard. They probably showed it all to him and told him he couldn't release it until they released it at Gamescom or something.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Because I was watching Gamescom. They didn't say anything about them being blacksmiths or anything like that. They showed a lot of the skills. They talked about the I mean, I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again, but I didn't think
they-
that they showed anything about that.
I think they said one was a blacksmith, but I thought that was just backstory. I didn't think that was.
No, they actually have interactions. He showed the UI and everything.
Oh yeah, they didn't show the blacksmith UI. Not on the Gamescom anyway. I'm about to take a look at Riker's video then. Looks like he has more information than they released at Gamescom.
Yeah, it's only 12 minutes long. This is a quick one.
I mean, Diablo's going to come with the next expansion. You can pretty much just guarantee it. They're doing it in the same order as Diablo 2 as well. So, I mean, with the exception of Duriel, I think Duriel's the only one that was out of order. But I mean, Duriel and Andariel were first. So if you look at it from that perspective, they did Duriel and Andariel first. And then Mephisto was third. As the third act. And then Diablo was fourth. And then Baal is last. So I can very much expect that the next expansion will probably be Diablo, and then the expansion after that will probably be Baal.
Makes sense to me.
I mean, they want to do multiple expansions, so that's just the way they do things. I mean, they're trying to milk it. That's what this is. Milky milks.
For the expansions after this expansion, won't we have to go to the other continent and like be able to go to Tristram and all that? In one of them, apparently.
I don't know.
We are going to the Tristan continent, I think they said, next.
We're going to where Act
Sounds
3 is, which is across the water. Because you got to take the boat, remember, from Lane to Nahatu. To Karost, the fair city of Karost in Nahatu.
Yeah, the other side of the other continent that we're not on has like Lane and Tristram and all that.
Yeah.
Gotta be the dumbest thing in the world, though, for the girl to go back to frickin' the place where Mephisto had his seat of power.
He's obviously under control.
Yeah, but from the very beginning, basically, when she first left.
She was easily corruptible. I don't think she was very smart to begin with.
I'm not gonna be sad when she's gone. Like, I'm really not.
Yes, we're gonna rejoice. She's gonna get ripped apart. We're like, yes.
Yay!
Finally.
After 10,000 years. I wonder if they could even kill you if I put a blizzard on top of you. Just cover you with a blizzard like this. Just everywhere you walk, just get a blizzard on you.
Doesn't seem to affect me.
No, it wasn't supposed to hurt you. It's supposed to keep you safe, silly.
I see.
It also frees your willy off, though. Sorry.
I need time to prepare that.
Frostbitten willies.
There were 7 of them. You only have to name 5.
I'm gonna have to find these barbarian pantalones.
Pantalones? What area it's bearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a pair of those too for the video.
Too bad it's Lord Zir.
Probably just gonna give up and just see if I can buy them off of like Diablo trade or something. Deflect the animus. I'm like not even paying attention. I'm just running around murdering everything. I hope you're getting EXP for this.
I am. Got a pot on too.
Well, there's the door right there.
The nice thing is that unlike last season where you had to be in the HellTide to make progress, I'm making progress on the season, well, not the season journey, but the reputation just by following along behind you.
Yep, the mercenary reputation's coming next. Don't worry.
I'm excited. I want to build up mercenaries. I'm excited for the choices, you know, like trying to figure out which one's the best from a build.
You're showing something where like they can copy one of your skills but put it on a 15-second cooldown or something. I don't know. I gotta rewatch it. It looked very interesting.
I got to read a couple of them during the Gamescom. There was the haunt ability, which was like. I also looked at some of them too. Like there was the shield bash, there were shield charge. There was the shield throw. There was firebolt.
Whoops. Not too close.
Saint. I mean, there was a couple things. You definitely got to look at a lot of the skills. The rage one is just like straight up a barbarian. I mean, there's so many barbarian moves in there. I mean, it might not be directly a barbarian, you know, as in like, hey, look, this is a barbarian, but hey, it's kind of hard to view it as anything other than a barbarian when it's using like all the barbarian skills. Like one of them is straight up upheaval. Like with the Hellhammer, it literally just looked like upheaval with the Hellhammer.
How much do you think it's going to change the nature of the game to have someone following you around doing damage and so on?
So the beauty of
They're
the
probably going to have to rebalance a lot.
Well, the beauty of the mercenary is you can use them as a way to augment your character, and that's in Diablo 2. That's basically what you always did is you made your character and then you got the appropriate mercenary to augment your character and to make it more powerful, or to like shore up shortcomings. Like if you're a sorceress, you would probably go with a tank because you wanted something that could tank the targets for you while you dish out damage. If you're a tank, well, you don't need a tank. So in that case, maybe you want something for utility or to dish out damage. Maybe you are like a necromancer and you already do really good damage, but you could really use something that does, say, crushing blow and open wounds. So you would gear out like a barbarian or like an Act 2 merc specifically to dish out that open wounds and crushing blow to make up for the shortcomings that you had. And like that's kind of basically what's going to go on here. Is if you're a character that has amazing amounts of damage, then maybe you focus on one that's going to do something else, like maybe utility, like maybe it pulls in targets for you and groups them up. Maybe it it gives you more defensive stats, so you can focus even more on offense, which is another way that you could potentially like gear things out. So you just make a highly defensive mercenary that puts bubbles and things on you, and then you just go for even more offense so you can kill things even faster. Or maybe you're already really a defensive character and you just want somebody who's going to add additional damage to you. There's also other ways that you could potentially use these to your advantage. Like for instance, maybe you want things to be burning so you can gain the additional burning damage, or maybe you want everything to be poisoned or chilled so that you can get the icy alchemist aspect on the rogue. Like there's probably going to be a lot of various ways that you can apply debuffs, various effects, which you can then like catapult off of. Like for instance with the sorceress, there's a lot of things that work when the monster's frozen, right? So like ice spikes. The ice spikes fire off when the monster's frozen. Well, if you utilized ice spikes, like in that regard, you could have your minion freezing things, and then you're getting more ice spikes because they're freezing things. There's definitely a lot going on there. And speaking of ice spikes, I just thought about that. Ice spikes could be another interesting way to add in lucky hit on this build. I wonder if Ice Spikes has a better lucky hit than Meteor. Interesting. Ice Spike's lucky hit is 32%. Only problem is it doesn't work against bosses. So with bosses, Meteor is going to be better, but Ice Spikes probably would be better against non-bosses. Yeah, I mean, I think that alone throws me back into the Meteor category.
Ginger, I need you to come to Kovashad to change the world tier.
I'm on my way. Does anybody know when the expansion comes out? Are we going to have to go through the whole campaign again, or does anyone know what's going to happen? I mean, assuming that you've already gone through the regular campaign, you're just going to be going through the new campaign. The additional part that's added in the new storyline. I mean, I'm going to want to do the campaign, so I'm definitely going to want to have fun with that. Alright, you ready to get some levels?
Sure.
Bum 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 ba la la. Ba la 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 la. Hordes is faster for EXP, but I'm trying to get Glyph EXP too, so should be able to get EXP in here. Man, you're just not going to give me one, huh? I'm going to craft 10 of you guys then. Wow, out of all those, I only got 2. Stormsbane Wraith is the rock, right? That one's not bad. You might have to play Dodge the Rock. Which is pretty easy to do.
Piece of the rock.
Dodge the rock, rock, dodge the rock, 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 dodge the rock, rock, dodge the rock, rock, rock. I'm actually kind of surprised I'm not tired. I guess I just had too much caffeine. Last night I was up for since 7 last night, 7 p.m. I don't know, what's that? 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, I don't know. A lot.
You want me to have it bring the volume and you can talk to it?
Sure, you could do that.
Yeah, what was it? I just got swamped. I was going to do it. It sounded good and everything, but it just like...
Yeah, it sounded good and everything, but...
I got to fall back. He's definitely ready to move forward.
Oh, okay.
Pass it on to you. What's the number, I guess, whatever number's on your card?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay, so we're not getting the actual details to the 29th when they do a next live stream. I see.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
see.
they announced the campfire during Gamescom was August 29th.
Makes sense. Okay. I was like, where are all the details? Finally. That's got to be the last bit of information we need. It has to be. You need everything.
Well, according to the Gamescom, and I was actually rather pleasantly surprised to hear it, they said that they were not going to be doing anything with the uniques. So, all of my efforts are not in vain. They actually specifically mentioned the uniques, and they said the same way that we overhauled the uniques in Season 5, we are planning to overhaul the Paragon progression system or something. Basically what they made it sound like was that because the profane mind cages were so well received, that they were going to create a system similar to the profane mind cage where you can opt in to make the monsters stronger for a specific reward. So like, I'd have to like go back and see what they actually said, like word for word, verbatim. But it kind of sounded to me like there was going to be kind of like a profane mind cage that worked on in more places than just the HellTide. Like, or you know, not even just a profane mind cage. They may be just be turning it into an actual feature.
I'm not ready yet.
Which sounds really neat. Oh, I didn't mean to use the conduit shrine. You can use the conduit shrine. You might actually be able to kill some.
I'm not ready yet.
This character is insanely OP for level 84.
Yeah, it probably feels a lot like Dust Devils, having that extra source of damage on the screen.
And I think it scales infinitely. I was talking about this earlier, is that I don't think there's any current limit to the number of ice spikes that you can potentially have on the screen at any given time. So, like, unlike Dust Devils, which is currently nerfed in the like the number that you can have and whatnot, I don't think that's a thing with this one right now. Maybe one day. Because it certainly does feel like it's scaling infinitely. Especially when I start getting like a really large number of ice spike procs and you just start seeing so many numbers appear.
I'm down.
Why are you dying all the time? Stop dying. You know you don't get any XP if you're dead. Okay. Boss. And build a 100 story character? A what? What'd you say to me, boy? Wait until I actually get my Conjuration mastery. All my little Conjurations are going to do more damage too.
Now you gotta make sure you get the Twister buff too from the ancients.
Yeah.
Have you tested it?
A little bit. I haven't noticed.
Because if it's not activating, that might be the reason why that guy uses Thorns instead.
Hmm.
Yo, mama uses thorns. There's my ice spike. Stalagmite. I finally got it. Your ice spikes gain a 20%. What?
You didn't have it before?
Stalagmite? No. I don't have any glyphs activated right now. I'm a poor glyphless fool. That's why we're literally running glyphs right now, because I've got no glyphs. And Stalagmite is the glyph that enhances this particular build. It's the for every 5 intelligence persons within range, your ice spikes deal increased damage, and you get like a 20% crit on your ice spikes too.
Yeah, I just checked it. You do get both buffs.
What are you guys talking about? Dust Devil Whirlwind?
No, Deathblow.
Oh, Deathblow.
Talking about ancients giving you the glyph buff for dust devils and earthquakes.
Yeah. Leon built a whole thing around it last season with the earthquakes.
Yeah.
Then they nerfed it. Which we knew it was coming. I mean, we knew then that they was gonna nerf it. We knew they was gonna do that.
You knew Dan and you did nothing.
That was what we knew. We knew that they was gonna do that. We knew.
Power Barbarian.
I mean, we knew immediately as soon as we saw like the way that they had it set up. We're like, wait a minute, infinite earthquakes? What? Like, are you guys insane? As it turned out, they were actually insane. It was the truth. They were indeed insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain.
And then they put in something like Lightning Spear, and they're like, so what was the problem with Infinite Earthquakes?
God, I don't understand. They keep going like they keep nerfing an infinite
Yes.
damage increase, and then as soon as they nerf an infinite damage increase,
They put in three more new ones.
Yeah, they put 3 more new ones in, and it's like, so why did you take out the other one then, you big turd face? I don't know. I would rather there not be all these multipliers. I would rather they just put the power in the skills themselves, and then people actually can build the characters. And I'd rather the unique items, instead of being about increasing the power of a character, it is more so like how the character functions.
Right.
Instead. But it seems to me like the how the character functions is getting lost in the power of the character, which is silly.
Left behind an event. There's an adventurer back here.
Oh, I'm just gonna roll through and murder everything. It's a circle. It's a big donut. It's a donut for sure. And you got that donut like you know before. It's fun seeing all the little ice spikes come up. Yeah, I didn't even think about it, but maybe instead of meteor, maybe chain lightning could be interesting. I definitely do spend a lot of mana. I don't know if it's going to be enough to make it work, but chain lightning does have, what is it, a guaranteed cast every 83 mana. I don't think it would be that hard to get 83 mana. What other benefits could I potentially look at for going chain lightning over the other? I mean, the lucky hit percentage on meteor is 36%. Or no, it's at 80%. Holy crap. The lucky hit percentage on chain lightning is 50. But it does bounce up to 5 times. Critical strike chance per bounce. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure which one would be better. I mean, the meteor is only a 10% chance to proc, which is not exactly the best. So a 10% chance that the meteor falls on the target. So let's say 1 in every 10 hits. Just, you know, I know that's not actually what it is, but let's just pretend 1 in every 10 hits, which is actually less than that. But if I have chain lightning is 18 mana per cast from Blizzard. So that's approximately, what is that, 83 divided by 18. It's 4.61 casts. So every roughly 5 casts, let's just assume 5 casts, I'll have a chain lightning. I don't know. That seems better than a 1 in 10. What's up, Ruli? Oh, thank you for the raid, sir. Welcome, Ruli Raiders. Raiding with a party of 6. How many, what have you guys been playing? Let's take a look at your channel. Let's see what you guys have been playing today. Look at the Ruli. 5.1k? Yeah, doing pretty good. Better than me, I think. What you got here? Begone Demon? Oh, it's not up there. No, you don't have your videos live. I can't see. There's no videos up here. Grinded Diablo for 12 hours? Sounds like a true champ. I've been going, I don't even know. We were just talking about that. How many hours I've been going. Yeah, I gotta count it. I gotta count it out. Hold on. 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. That's 10. 5 to 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. It's almost 2, 1 to 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 19 hours. I've been going for about 19 hours. Not only playing Diablo, though. I came off of a night shift. I need to go to bed. Yeah, well, I drank a bunch of Red Bulls and 5-hour energies when I was at work, so I'm just wired. .3:50 a.m. Where the hell are you at, Australia? Ah, in the Aussie land. We got a couple Aussie people over here, too. Irene in our chat is from Australia. She's always in chat. Actually, she's not in chat today. Oh, it's 3:50 a.m. there, so she's probably asleep. That makes sense. Is there a DR guy in here somewhere? Ooh, thank you. Alright, Rui, you have a good sleep. Get you some shut-eye in the darkness. I'll be joining you eventually. Sure, my girlfriend will yell at me for sleeping all day.
On. Rare, I see the unique amulet.
Nice.
Keep an ebon piercer.
Man, I got a really nice one of those.
It's got a GA. So, let's see.
I don't think Shadow Necromancer is really like super popular this season, but and I just realized I'm starving.
Another unnecessary nerf. Should never nerf the minion. Should never nerf Shadow. Or Necro.
I mean, they nerfed the aspect that was broken, but they didn't properly compensate the Necromancer for it, which was unfortunate. It's definitely not as good as it once was. There's actually another build that I really wanted to make. I don't really know if I've got the time, but I really want to mess around with the Mortarcrux. I think that the Mortarcrux could make a very interesting Shadow Necromancer. Corpse Explosion Shadow, that would be the goal. And set up for Mortarcrux, probably Howl from Below. I don't know. I think it could be absolutely amazing. When I was playing around with the item and I was messing around with the way that it works and like the little skeletons and how they kind of explode on the targets. It definitely seems like a full featured Corpse Explosion build could be absolutely amazing with the Mortarcrux. Especially the way
You have to kill the elite in order to get a glyph. Is that why I'm not getting any, or am I just unlucky so far?
I mean,
You have to be 50 plus on your character level, and you have to loot them off the ground, and no, you don't have to be the one that kills them.
Yeah, you need to be level 50 plus. So you've only been capable of getting them for 2 levels, basically.
Yeah.
And they should be on the ground. So as you're running behind me, you should see them behind me. Blind Burrows. Oh, I actually have some glyphs that I might be able to activate. Let me throw some stuff in there. What do I got? Elementalists. I can go out. These are not going to be the final places, but might as well just toss them in there since I've got them slightly leveled up. I'm gonna have to like actually go and see if I can get this board created. There we go. Now I've got Elemental Summoner. Yay! How does the Ginger Man feel about the Season 6 reveal? Looks good. I have no negative things to say. The mercenaries look absolutely amazing. I mean, more intricate content certainly isn't terrible. They talked about having like, you know, things that require like 2 or 3 people to accomplish, where you have to like reflect orbs back, and I mean, I've always enjoyed content that's a little less button mashy and a little more like figure out what you're doing, as long as they do it well. I don't particularly trust them to do it well, if I'm being perfectly honest, because I feel like they've displayed with the Lilith fight a propensity to fail horribly at that sort of thing. But even now, the Lilith fight after 5 seasons is still a mess. Like it's better. I will say that it's better, but it's still a mess. I don't know what they're going for with the Lilith fight, other than just I guess just to try to make something that's time consuming at this point. Like I don't know how else to put it other than that. Like they're kind of like forcing you to go through the motions to do all the phases, and like they want you to do everything. They're trying to prevent you from skipping any phases because they don't want you to like do that. They're like, no, you can't skip phases. You're not allowed to do that.
I need time to prepare that.
I mean, phase skipping is a proud tradition. I mean, I've played a lot of MMOs, and I think WoW is the only one I really haven't like delved deeply into. I played it, but I haven't delved deeply into it. So maybe Leon can answer this question, because I know he plays WoW. But like phase skipping is totally a thing in WoW raids, right?
Sure. When you have enough damage, yeah.
Yeah, I mean you like deliberately force the phase just like we do with Lilith. So like it's like a time-honored tradition in MMOs to deliberately force the phases to go faster so that you can skip a phase or maybe even skip 2 or 3 phases. Like, and it's like it seems like with the Lilith fight they're like, no, how dare you skip a phase, you dirty phase skipper, you. And then they wag their finger at you. And then they make you sit there through all the mechanics until the phase is over. They're like, we know you killed her already, but we're going to make you sit here through every single mechanic until she's done. This character's going to be fun to play in the Infernal Hordes. I kind of want to try out Chain Lightning over Meteor. I think Chain Lightning might be better. I don't know about its lucky hit, like, percentage. I mean, it's going to hit multiple targets, right? So it should proc multiple. I guess, well, I mean, also Meteor hits multiple targets too, though, so. I don't know if it can hit proc multiple times. Yeah, I think the expansion's going to be great. I think the mercenaries are going to be huge. Huge. I think that naturally, as always, there's going to be people who will complain about the mercenaries no matter what. They're useless. The mercenaries don't do any damage. Wah. And then, like, 2 days later, after everybody complains about the mercenaries being useless, and they propose a patch change to make them more powerful, Rob or somebody's going to come out with a video about the mercenary doing 7 trillion damage and make everybody look like idiots, just like they did with the spider. Everybody's like, this spider's so useless, he can't do anything. And then, like, a day after everybody whines and complains, somebody's got a video out of the spider soloing Tendril by himself.
I need time to prepare that.
I think the biggest issue with the mercenaries is that people just don't see, like, they just don't see properly, like, how useful a mercenary can be beyond, obviously, just the generic, like, oh, does it do X amount of damage? Because there's so many ways a mercenary can be useful besides damage output. Like, it's not the end-all be-all of the conversation. I mean, you can have...
What was your feeling about the spider?
Loved it.
After all was said and done.
Loved it. It was the most... I'd honestly say it was better than Diablo 2 Mercenaries. It was so highly customizable that you could manipulate it to anything that you needed. You needed more resource, you got it. You needed something to pull in monsters, you got it. You need something to break barriers, you got it. You needed something to enhance your damage output, you got it. Like, there was nothing that Spider didn't do. I mean, if you were not getting the most out of that spider, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you needed to go back to school to be cool.
You're a fool.
I can't do Landslide Druid. I'm sorry. It's too loud. I hate to say that as a complaint about a character that's very strong, but I've played Landslide Druid. It is so loud, and the more landslides you have active, the louder it gets, and I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Nobody's gonna convince me to make that Landslide Druid. I'm probably not even gonna use Landslide on my companion Druid because of it. It's just too loud. Especially once you get the double affix and you get like the Earthbreaker ring and you get all that stuff running and it's actually like It's like a freaking machine gun going off constantly right next to your ear. Just if they do something about the ridiculous sound, I might make another landslide druid at some point, but it's just too loud. It's way too loud. And it's not like you can just turn down the landslide and listen to everything else. You can turn down all the sound so that the game is basically really quiet and hear nothing, I suppose. Got no glyphs active and the brood bar guard sucks. Nice. Yeah, the demon mercenary is very interesting. I think a lot of people are going to be playing around with him. Although I'm pretty sure he has a witch doctor spell. Witch Doctor D3 Haunt. I believe it's called Haunt. So this is the Haunt skill from Diablo 3 from the Witch Doctor. Haunt an enemy with a spirit dealing 4,000 damage as cold over 12 seconds. If the enemy dies, the spirit will haunt another enemy within 70 yards. This is the Witch Doctor Haunt skill, and that new Oldkin has the Haunt skill. I saw it in the Gamescom. It was they even had the tooltip up there, so I like freeze framed it. Probably need to like post some like screenshots and stuff, but it was pretty cool. It was interesting to see a Witch Doctor skill on the Oldkin. Mastery skills have increased area size. I'm assuming that the Conjuration skills have increased duration is a like direct multiplier, since I'm stacking the Conjuration Mastery and keeping them active for longer means I can stack higher, right? So that's pretty much just a direct multiplier. Probably in the factor of somewhere between let's see, what am I at? Conjuration Mastery was, so I'm at 8% multiplier with a 20% increase in their active duration. I would assume that that's pretty much going to give me at least like 2 or 3 extra active at a time. So yeah, that's a solid investment, I think, to have a longer duration conjure that increases my damage for a longer period of time. Yep, we're getting Party Finder, so you guys can get carried. I talked about that when Party Fighter came out. I'm like, this game has got way too much of a drastic difference between the characters for Party Finder to ever work properly. It's pretty much just going to be like a group of noobs where one guy's carrying the entire group. I haven't opened up any of my boxes. I need to go do that quest. I don't even know if I've been picking up stuff. Turn it down and listen to the sweet, sweet sounds of Leon. But Leon is not talking because he's sick.
Oh, sorry to hear it, Leon.
He's got
Been dying.
He's got the death cold.
Just take this.
Are you doing the quest?
Yeah.
If you want to leave. And we've
Just the beginning of it. I don't really do the rest of it for every character. Just all you gotta do is walk down to this house real quick, do this one little quest, and then you're done.
Oh, sure, why not?
Just the one little doojank. The one little doojank. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo.
It's the one dude chain.
The final doojank.
Let me know when you're done because I've tabbed away for a second. I can go back in.
That won't be long.
Alright, but I'm not paying attention, so just let me know.
He's not paying attention, guys. Well, welcome to the party, because I don't pay attention either, so...
What? What? What'd you say?
Exactly.
This is the mother's gift. Lethal to most, but those who have taken her sacred blood will feel it awaken inside them.
Yes, well, it's the only.
This guy needs to hurry up and finish his Infernal hordes
You want more, you'll have to earn them.
so he can sell me his necklace. But then he doesn't answer anymore.
Bong 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 bong. Beedoo doo. Beedoo doo doo. Beedoo doo. Time to go to town and open up my 17 boxes. I never really understood the love of the party finder. I don't know what it is about people in party finders. Maybe I just came from a different era and I'm an old fogey. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we're used to the time where you had to actually go join a guild and like make friends to do things. People just want to like keep to themselves in gaming and modern gaming. They really don't want to make friends. They don't want to join a clan. They don't want to do anything.
Well, I mean, it's even more than that, though. Like, there's something... I don't know how to put it. Like, I mean, yeah, I came from a time before all those things, right? But, at the same time, I also came from a time when the party finders were active as well. So, like... during the time when the party finders were like a thing, and I would do like the party finders in like Final Fantasy 14, and I think they had like a mediocre version in like 11, and there was some other things, but like having participated in party finders for a while, and also having had made my own parties, like the difference is like going into the kitchen and making yourself something to eat versus having your 6-year-old daughter make you something to eat. Like, that's the difference. And most of the time, if not all of the time, the groups are garbage. Like, they are so bad. And occasionally, I will give it to the party finder, because a broken clock can be right twice a day. It will occasionally get you into a good group. Like, I've had a couple times where the party finder put me into a good group, and like I was like, oh wow, like this is a really good group. And like it would be like a clan group. That's usually the only time it was ever a good group, where it was like a clan group that was missing one person, and they decided to pug one person, and you ended up being the one person that they pugged. And the irony there is that with the party finders and pugging one member, like, you're literally not even using a party finder at that point. Like, you're pretty much just joining a pre-made clan group. And if that is the exception to the rule, that the pre-made clan group is the good group, then that's literally the example of why the party finder doesn't work, because the better groups are always the ones that you create yourself, essentially. And I don't even know why Diablo 4 even needs a party finder. Like it's not. That's in MMOs. Like, let me give an example because I gotta defend my statement here because I like to defend myself, as my girlfriend always says. It's when it comes to like MMOs, if you're in a dungeon that requires 4 people, you can't really solo the dungeon. Like most MMOs, anyway. Like there are some obviously where you could probably solo the dungeon, especially if you're like overpowered. But for the most part, you can't solo like a 6-man dungeon by yourself, right? So you have to have a group, right? But what content in this game requires 6 people or 4 people, like requires a full group? There's none. You can do any of the content in this game with like a single person, pretty much.
Legion event, maybe.
I mean, Legion events is a 12-man, yeah. Okay, so I'll take that. You can't really do that by yourself either because there's too much stuff on the screen. You can't run in like 6 different directions at one time. But other than the Legion event, there's really just nothing in here that requires 4 people. So you're gonna slam together like 4 random people that have no clue about each other. You don't know what powers they have. You don't know how powerful they are or anything, right? And then for what though? Like it's not the same thing. Like in an MMO, you need those people. I guess that's why they waited until now to actually have some content where you needed more than one person. Do you got an ancestral 100 glyph that won't get you killed? I've got an ancestral 100 glyph that will get you killed. You want to dodge some lava gouts? Xylor, my build's all put together mostly.
Nice, nice.
I'm just leveling up glyphs.
Okay. You want me to do some hundreds for you?
Oh, I'm like smashing the hundreds. But if you got an ancestral, I mean, spawn that jank.
All right, let me craft about 10 of them.
Yeah, I've come a long way. I've got an ancestral, but it's got lava gout, and we got baby blood pop with us. Baby blood pop, baby blood pop.
Hello. Here's ancestral. This will be easy.
What's up, Luli? Yeah, who let the Egyptian in here?
Dance like an
You
Egyptian.
darn dirty pharaoh of the Nile.
Brother from another mother.
Definitely not a pharaoh.
How do you know?
I know.
You take a DNA test?
Definitely not a pharaoh.
You might be you might be a bastard child. You never know.
Pharaohs were rich.
I don't mean nothing.
Are you not rich?
You
I
could have
thought
been
were.
you could have been like a slave
No,
concubine baby that they threw in the water.
Even that person was rich.
What they threw him in the water.
But he was rich.
He wasn't rich. He was naked. They didn't give him nothing but a basket, and it wasn't even a good basket. It was a
And then grew up to be a rich.
It was rickety. It was a rickety basket.
Do you guys hear me okay? Because those are new
Yeah,
headsets
perfect.
and
Yeah,
they are
sounds
better than the old
absolutely
one.
great. Way good. Way gooder rest to rest asbestos.
Good. So the guy at Menker Center
I got my
didn't
side
cheat
done.
me.
I'm working on it. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Still picking up glyphs too, so I'm stopping to pick glyphs. I need all my glyphs. Yeah, thank you for the subs there, Rebecca McReynolds and Justin Hutt and Crazy 39.
The shadow thing is just sitting next to me, it won't hit me.
I mean, it's not supposed to hit you when you're out of combat. It's not supposed to, but it does anyway, though, because it's rude. Starfall Cornet. It's not very good. I think you underestimate severely how bad pickup groups can be.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't... It's, I don't even know how to explain it to somebody who's never, like, participated in the horror that is Party Finder. That's one of the reasons why I don't understand why people are so desperate to get Party Finder. They'd be like, imagine there was a turd sitting on the ground and somebody was like in your house and they're like, oh my God, can I have that turd? Can I have that turd? And you're like, why do you want it? And you're just like, they're just like, but it looks so good. It's got nuts in it. And like, I'm not giving it to you. Please, please. And you finally give it to them and they're just chowing it down and you're just looking from the sidelines like, why are you why? I'm going to be in the other room. I'm going to the other room. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah. The original, like, looking for group Party Finder is what killed WoW.
The only thing I can say nice, about Party Finder is that it forces you to interact with people, and sometimes, I mean, and very rarely, sometimes Party Finder can lead to you getting into a clan. Right? And the experience on Party Finder is terrible. Like, the groups are often just like the worst combinations. Occasionally you end up with some decent groups, but like that's not really the main benefit of Party Finder. The main benefit of Party Finder is that eventually you're going to get placed into a group of people that are not complete idiots. They're going to recognize that you're not a complete idiot. And like the Spider-Man meme, you're going to point fingers at each other. And if you're lucky, the clan that you have grouped with and have proven to that you're not an idiot will invite you to join their clan. Like that's the best thing about Party Finder, is the potential, like, for meeting a decent clan and joining that clan. Which honestly, like, you should be able to do anyway. Like, I remember one time I got into a Party Finder and the group was just garbage. I mean, just rotten, stinky garbage. And I was, I mean, I know it's going to sound conceited, but I was always good. Like, I'm always good at the games that I play. Like, maybe I'm not, like, the best of the best of the best of the best or anything, but, like, I'm always up there, high enough that people are interested in, you know, getting me into the clans and stuff. And, I remember one time I was in this group and they were just so bad. They were so bad, and it was just embarrassing how bad they were, and I just wanted to leave. But, like, the pride in me that was like, you know, I'm going to complete this, I'm going to see it through. And I did, you know, I did, I saw it through, and it was awful, and I regretted it. And at the end, they invited me to their clan, and I was like, I think I remember accepting the invite because I had no clan at the time, and I joined the clan, and I remember just being the absolute best person in the entire clan as far as like damage output, tankiness, like everything. Like I was literally the best guy. And I remember thinking to myself at that moment, because I knew I wasn't the best in the game, and I knew I'm not that like self, conceited to believe that like I'm the best of the best of the best, right? So as soon as I realized that I was the best player in the clan, I was like, I gotta get out of this clan because there's people that are way better than me. I was like, if everybody in this clan is worse than me, I was like, this is terrible. I am at a low bar here. And that was the first time I ever left a clan because I was literally the best person in the clan and like self-consciously realized that this was not a good thing.
Big fish, little pond.
Pretty much. I was like, guys. I'm trying to think like what I want. Okay, so we definitely want destruction because it's got critical strike damage. I definitely want Elementalist because it's got that nice 15% multiplier. I'm definitely grabbing Conjurer because it's going to increase the duration of the conjurations, which is going to give me a huge multiplier. I'm definitely getting Stalagmite. And then like I can at least get one more glyph.
Hey, Leon, how much crit damage do I want on my Sorc?
If you're trying to build that Sorc up so it can push like the T9 and T10 when they release it, I think you want over 2K, easily over 2K. You probably want to get to like 2300.
Right now I'm at 2164.
Yeah, you're getting there. I think you'll be able to do tier 9. I don't know about tier 10, how it's going to feel. Tier 9 probably easily.
Yeah, if I can find me some Asus that has the
Just greater affix everywhere there's crit damage, you want greater affix.
Yeah.
That's your only choice, and then you want to hit it with the Masterworking.
Yep.
Like that's the only way you're going to improve that build anywhere beyond where it is.
Yep. So I need to farm some Asus.
What, critical strike chance?
Yep.
For damage.
No damage.
Oh.
But I mean, I found some, but then they had the low crit chance on movement.
Oh, he's got Lightning Spear, and Lightning Spear scales on crit damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an infinite multiplier for it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to build here. I'm guessing it's exploit. I think it's got to be exploit. Yeah. I mean, there's really not a lot left. I don't really want the mastery skills to have 20% increased area. I mean, it's okay, but like that's not the goal. My goal is ice spikes, not blizzard. Although having an increased area on that would be nice, but it's not going to give me the damage that I need. So I'm pretty sure at this point I'm sitting on either vulnerable or... Yeah, it's got to be exploit. There's pretty much nothing left. Alright, sorry. I'm done. I need to work out which glyphs go in which places too. It's going to take me a minute. Claim, 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 claim.
I gotta make my. I know you just said you were in make one. But I gotta make my storm landslide druid today.
Oh yeah, I need to do the companion one. Once I get this one set up and I feel like she's in a good place, I'm probably gonna switch over to the companion.
I'm looking for a pair of Yen's Blessing boots.
Any pair, or do you need a specific style or anything?
Just the most movement speed, I guess.
I started destroying a lot of max uniques because I just ran out of storage.
I thought I had a pair in my inventory, and I got a funny feeling I cleaned it out when I cleaned out a whole bunch of uniques and legendaries.
Yeah, Razor said he had the glitch happen where all this stuff got duplicated, and instead of dealing with it, he just deleted it all. He's like, I'll just
All
restart.
right.
He's like, no big deal. I'll just delete everything and move on. Let's try again.
Hey, at least he didn't have Xylor down his back saying, when are you going to be ready after dealing with that massive glitch? I had to rush clean up everything.
I need time to prepare.
Well, that was easy. I wish they had a select all button. If you're going to delete everything, you're going to do it one at a time. Click, 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 click.
I saw Xylor on his wife's TikTok channel.
Oh yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I got to see Xylor. You've been unmasked, Xylor. I know what you look like.
The Xylorfian.
I'm not ashamed of what I look like.
Hey.
Okay, I guess I have to find a place to. I can either.
I don't think I'm gonna get by these guys.
The two.
You guys just spawned in near the.
Why is there just
near the
two
beginning.
monsters?
Oh.
Oh yeah, you gonna kill them? Oh no, no, he definitely did not kill them. Ooh, there's exquisite bloods over here.
I do think I need a, you know, I need a mask or something. If I ever was to stream, I'm gonna do like a disguise, because people really want to know if you're bald. They really want to know what you look like. Like it really creates a tension.
Not gonna work out.
Look, you
amongst
just
the
you just want to like feed into the tension.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, feed into it. Like he's bald. He's
Okay.
whatever.
All right.
There
I
you
never,
go.
I never
You
really
should
cared
kill
what people
these
thought of
guys
me.
if they're
So
still after me.
That's because you look like a Viking.
I mean, no, I mean, I just never really cared. I mean, I still remember. I think the only times anybody ever got to me about my appearance, and this was brutal. Like I remember this, and like thinking back to it, it still kind of hurts a little bit if I'm being perfectly honest. So I'm like, you know, I was in school for and I never really cared what people thought of me, so I just did whatever I wanted to do. Right? I dressed how I wanted to dress, wore shoes I wanted to wear, and I remember somebody came up to me one time and said, "You're always smiling. Why are you always smiling?" Something like that, and it was like, and they basically made fun of me for smiling. And I was and I don't know why, but I took it really hard at the time, and I was like, man, am I really always smiling like some sort of like Guido or something, like from Star Wars? And it really bugged me for a while, and I don't know why it bugged me, because like okay, I'm happy. Like, well, how about you? How about you just stop being jealous that I'm happy? How about that?
You should have
Take
pulled
your
the
sadness
Joker
and
on
go
him.
home.
You want to know how I got these scars?
I think this was pretty far before that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What did that fail?
Yeah, I mean, Razor's, you know, he's doing his thing.
Oh, was that Razor?
It wasn't me. It was your mama. Ooh. Razor laughed.
Hey, yo, your mama dresses you funny. You go, she does not. I dress myself.
Here, I got a
That's an old joke.
I got a 98 here. Hold on.
Well, that was just an ancestral. You got a 98.
Yeah, 98 ancestral.
It'll probably fail anyways because of
The Razorian.
My game's trying to do too many things at once. It's lagged.
Xylorian,
It's not Razor. It's Blood. Sorry.
Gotta get the custom license.
Rusty Staple. He's the one.
Here, let me take a screenshot real quick of my phone when I get messages.
Clicked on it. 2 out of 3 according to my screen.
Oh, sorry, I was taking a screenshot.
You carrying somebody right now, Xylor?
Yep.
Okay.
You want me carried?
No, I'm just gonna go do a couple of Zir runs. That's all.
Are you trying to push that build, Xylor, so it's ready for like T10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
T10? What's T10?
Well, we're supposed to get a mid-season patch there where Infernal Hordes goes up to T10.
Oh. I haven't even really been farming like anything past 7 for the most part. I haven't put the time in to min-max the characters past that point.
Yeah, it requires some good min-maxing to farm 8 efficiently.
Well, it's either that or make a whole bunch of fun characters, and I'd rather just have 12 really fun characters and maybe pick one of them eventually and min-max them, but...
Oh heck! I got listening to this conversation. I forgot what I was going to do.
I mean, your druid has a lot of potential.
What, trilogy?
First character you do. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He needs a really good Chart of Erethiel, which he's still yet to find. And I know for a fact that he can scale a hell of a lot higher than he currently is.
Yeah, I mean, every druid that's doing crazy damage is just using the scaling that we Theorycrafted, where we just tap into every multiplier. That's all they're doing. They're doing what we basically Theorycrafted a long time ago.
Yep.
That's how they're doing it.
I'm not ready yet.
It's almost like they watch our channel. Everybody in the kinship, we contribute some doojanks to the game.
I need time to prepare that.
Like I'm not gonna just like, you know, call myself out and be like it's all me, you know. We're always on here talking and like theory crafting and like making up builds and, you know. So
It's like the earthquake one we did before that long.
We do a lot of stuff. I mean, and some people just like don't get the whole theory crafting thing. I am undoubtedly sure that we have inspired a lot of builds out there. People watching the stream and seeing how we do things, and then they take that spark and then they like, you know, carry it over to their own build and then start like working on another idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Lord Zir and see if I can knock the boots off him.
Knock the boots off him.
Let's
What are you
see.
farming?
Boots with Lord Zir? That's
You farming Asus?
No, I'm looking
Yens.
for Yens. Apparently, he's one that drops them. So
I mean,
I'm gonna go try that out.
I don't know if I got 10 bloods. I'd have to go check on my like other characters. I mean, we could come like just do it as a tormented version and give you a better chance.
Doesn't
All right,
matter.
guys.
If it's gonna drop, it's gonna
Farm
drop.
on
That's
me.
the way I look at it.
Well, the tormented version has better chances to be 925, and it also has better chances to get the greater affixes. So it's actually pretty. It's actually pretty beneficial.
I did a regular Gregor, and Curials dropped for me with a greater affix.
Well, yeah, I mean, Tyraels is always going to drop 925 no matter what. But the regular
Yeah.
unique items don't, though. They do not always drop 925. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm level 82. I'm hoping it'll be close to 920 or something.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Is if you do it, if we did it like tormented for you real quick, which I wouldn't mind, you know, maybe getting an attempt at a fractured winter glass on my sorceress. I don't really care.
Okay.
I mean, it's just something extra that we could play around with.
Hey, Blood Pot, can you make me party lead?
I only have 3 stone, or so.
Who's Blood Pot? Is that Rust?
It's me, Rusty.
Oh, Rusty, can you make me party lead?
Okay, back to town.
Do you know how to do that?
Just did it.
All right, cool.
Invite Razor, and we'll go knock out a couple Zirs. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get like a quad greater affix fractured
Join
winter
on
glass.
me, Ray. Raymond?
I will as soon as I get the rest of the mats here.
Yeah, are you guys gonna do Zir?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if
Do you
anybody...
have room?
It's me,
We're doing
Xylor.
Zir?
I don't know if Blood Pop needs anything from Zir. Zir
Oh,
drops
I need
like...
things from Zero.
What?
Curator's Embrace.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's going to run Zir with us, and then Razor wants to get a really good pair of Yen's Blessings. I mean, you could
anything for starters.
You could buy him out a spot if you had a really good Yen's Blessing to give him. I've got I've actually got a couple Yen's Blessings, by the way. I've got this one. I don't know if this one's any good for your build.
You can have this right here.
I'm still starting here, eh?
What is these?
You know?
What is these?
What character are you, Brazer?
I am a dual wielding
a lot of percent.
Dust Devil barbarian.
So you are a barbarian. So I have you suffer with resistance. I have a greater affix Yen's Blessing. Resistance to all element with 56 chance to cast non-mobility.
Is that what you want him for? Is the resistances?
Oh heck no! I have no problem with resistances.
Oh, he's got Ethereals. Yeah, because I was about to say I got a
on my resistances are 80.
Because I got a Rackonoth's Wake with a resistance thing on there. It's ridiculous.
I've got a Rackonoths too, so I don't know. It's not resistances.
I mean, I linked a Yen's in chat. Do you want that one?
So why do you need the Yens for?
Probably to keep his shouts active or something.
It's
Yen
in
is
the
for,
build. It's in the build guide.
Yen is for the what do you call them? Ultimate, aren't they? Ultimate cooldown.
No,
it's a
that's the other one.
non-ultimate.
Oh, that's the other one. I get confused.
Yeah, casting a skill has 60% chance
Beastfall is for
to
ultimate.
cast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill.
Flicker step.
Which is gonna have
step.
cooldown,
I'm
so,
thinking of
yeah.
Flicker. Yeah.
Right.
Xylor's cracking me up over here. I thought he was about to start singing for Sinatra. Yen is for the way.
It actually has good, or could have good resistance to all elements too.
All right, where are you here, Hellos?
Yeah, it's got 4
Here,
aspects.
join me
on
for
it,
a second, and I'll drop these Yens for you. I got a decent pair.
Alrighty, I appreciate that.
Good chance.
I don't use them on a lot of my builds. When I do need them, I mean, like, it's interesting because like they're really useful when you need them, but then like when you don't need them, they're not very useful at all. So.
Okay. All right.
I'm teleporting to you, sir.
Yeah, I go to you, but you're.
If you teleport at the same
available.
time to each other, do you meet halfway?
No, you smack into each other in the sky, and then you both get kicked out of the plane.
Yeah.
You have a good ding dong? How's your ding dong, Razor?
Whoa, that's a personal question.
We're getting personal here now.
That is a very personal question.
You need a nice ding dong. Yeah, this is quite adequate.
It's an adequate. That's an adequate one.
Yeah, ding dong. Yeah.
It's an adequate ding dong, guys.
Are we going to Zir or Varshan or which one?
Well, he doesn't. He was the one with the bloods, so I only have 10 bloods. I don't have enough to.
I've got 98 blood.
All right, cool. I'll run there real quick.
I only had 3 stones though, so.
I got some stones.
Oh, we got the stones. Don't you worry about the
he's got
stones.
the stones, eh?
we got. Don't you worry about your little head about no stones.
Alrighty.
Because once you're doing the tier 7, you get plenty of stones.
Tier 7. Haven't been there yet. I tried a 5 and got my butt handed to me. Anybody there yet, or?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Joe Mama,
I'm
Joe Daddy.
just outside.
Okay. I'll teleport on you then.
You're gonna get kicked out the plane.
Loading, loading, loading. Yeehaw.
Oh, we got a necromancer in our midst.
Consider yourself lucky. My exalted presence.
All right, I'm in the room.
The guy said my necromancer looked gay.
They told me my necromancer looked like.
So it costs 27 each.
Oh, God, why am I blanking
So
on
if
his
you want
name?
to give me, I can.
Asmongold. They told me my necromancer looked like Asmongold.
All right.
They said, "Why did you make your necromancer look like Asmongold?"
I need time to prepare.
You're about to buy the BDSMs.
Dude, that, you know what? You just reminded me. Then we gotta check and see if the rogue set's finally in there.
No, you're never gonna get this.
Never. It's never in there. So like, they're just hiding it from me at this point.
What are you looking for?
They have a rogue legacy armor set for the rogue, and it's just never in there.
Allegedly.
Oh, they have Blood Raven. That's interesting.
There, you said one run. There it is.
I like that. That's the Blood Raven from Diablo 2. That straight up looks like the Blood Raven too. All hoochified. Or was it when they come with a Blood Raven sword and a Blood Raven bow? And it comes with like a bloody tattoo or whatever. It's
There's
kinda
some
neat.
money too.
I like
You
it.
see the mats on the ground there, Xylor?
I don't see anything on the ground. Just do a trade.
Oh, I'm gonna have to then.
You need 1,768 platinum to purchase this.
Okay.
I'll give you some gold as well.
I like the Blood Raven. That's neat.
What?
Join my army of the dead.
That's right. And then I can run around. Join my army of the dead.
Okay.
Your voice is pretty deep there, Blood Raven.
Is that a rogue set, Blood Raven?
It is indeed.
I hope so.
Fortune
She was around.
finds.
Amazon.
That's true.
They got some 40% off and 50% off.
I don't need the Stygian
Like,
stone.
2 jinx.
No?
No, just the other mats.
Oh, they got the invincible horse in here now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's back.
you keep the Stygian stones in case you can start running them.
All right.
Paying for the Lich King armor set, and then I'm gonna drop my wallet.
So you only got the one run? I thought you said 97. All right, cool.
Oh, I do. You said 27 each, so you need another 54.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it doesn't matter how bad barbarians are. I will only be on a barbarian just because of the armor set.
Like the Lich King armor set?
Yep.
Why wouldn't the Lich King armor set be like the Necromancer or something?
You need X7.
Because it was Arthas, a human.
You canceled.
He was a paladin, actually. Paladin that got corrupted.
Okay.
Well,
I'll do this
barbarians are not
again.
paladins.
Yeah, well, there's no paladin.
Okay, well, they
Okay.
need to add one. Come on,
There,
Quad
that
Greater
that
Rapids.
should be more than enough.
The Necromancer's too skinny to make a Lich King set look
Oh,
good, too. Little
Click on
thin boy.
accept trade.
Yep.
You need a, yeah, there you go. I'll probably do several now.
It's hard to believe we got a D4 expansion coming out in like a month, and then next year we're gonna have another one. So soon out.
Yep.
Spiritborn League.
I think
Yeah,
the Spirit.
I'm
I
not-
think
I
the
like
Spirit
the
Born is
Spirit
going to go over well. I think it is. Oh, if anybody gets a really good Penitent Greaves, I could really use a really good Penitent Greaves.
Okay.
There's
What-
another.
what's
There's
very
another
good?
Yen's Blessing if you want to compare that to the one I gave you, Razor.
Alrighty.
Here's
Can
the
only-
penitent. You tell me whether it's good. Oh, I picked it up again.
It's better on
25% I need on the multiplier. That's the main thing.
I got a
another one
unfortunately, yeah.
here. Okay.
No, what you gave me is better.
All right, I'm just dropping all Penitent Greaves and Yin's Blessings.
Well, at 25% times is what I'm looking for. So it needs to have a perfect modifier, and then everything else is icing on the cake.
Oh, I got temerities with dual greater aspects.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I'm just going to just drop all
Really?
Yin's and
That sounds really nice.
What did the unique power roll? What are the percentage?
Or this
We're
says
going back to town to get rid of our cast-offs.
Yeah, it's
we
faster.
should.
Just go back to town. It's
Yeah.
faster. We already went through this. We tried dropping everything on the ground. It's slower.
You're not going to pick that up?
Plus you bug it out.
Okay.
Unless you just like drop them and reset, and even then, like I don't know, someone's
everyone
faster
in?
just to go Zell.
I'm in town.
Oh,
Well, resetting was gonna
Why
take
did
out
you
of the
leave?
dungeon anyway, so yeah.
Hey?
I was about to start it.
No, it says I'm just going to drop my.
We're
stuff
missing
off.
2 people. Ronan and Blood Pop are not here.
Oh.
I'm just gonna build conjurations.
Just keep the greater affix, the flow going.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna thrash the rest.
I mean, I've been playing for 5 seasons, Jason. I have 6 seasons. I'd hope I'd be good by now.
Oh.
Chunk them down, chunk them down.
A little purple action would be nice.
24 times Penitent Greaves. Slightly better.
Raymond could use a grandpa.
Grandpapa?
A grandpapa.
A grand peepaw.
A grandpapa.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not better than what I had on. Yes, tormented versions.
How many more do we have? As you said, it's 27 each. 90s. We probably have 4 or maybe we have 5.
I got
We've done
4
3.
from him and 1 from you. We can do it to 5.
I've
for one.
I've got 10 bloods I can throw into the pit too if that gets us another.
Yeah.
Rusty, did you get your mythic yet, man? Any mythic?
No.
Me?
Yeah, Rusty.
No.
So I haven't
well-
dropped a single one.
So we'll run them through some quick
Duriels and Andariels, yeah. I've been
Yeah.
saving them for people like him.
Yep.
I got lots
People
of those maps.
I'd love
too.
to do some more Beasts in the Ice for some Fist of Fate, maybe.
Yep. I need
Yeah.
good, yeah, we all need good
I,
pairs.
I think I got the world's lousiest pair of Fist of Fates.
Alright.
Fate. fate is the fate, fatey, is the fate.
I'm gonna see how much
fatey.
damage you do this round. Oh wait, no, I probably.
Yeah,
should
sure.
attack.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Okay.
Let me
I'll
let
let you
me
attack.
let me pre-buff up here. So I'm gonna pre-prep up my conjurations. Try and get as many conjurations. Okay, I'm currently at 13 conjurations. That's good enough.
So we were chunking that down really quick, and I didn't know if it was me or if someone else.
I mean, I am currently set up for some pretty crazy ice spike damage. So.
Alright, blood pop coming. Rusty.
I'm sorry. I had to do a little inventory management.
Oh yeah, I can pop a potion too. Why not? Let's see. What do I got?
Alright.
Here?
Alright, I'm gonna summon them. You ready?
Hold on.
Oh, you got your.
3,
yeah.
2,
Tell me when the pop is.
1. Go ahead.
Yeah, you guys are doing awesome.
I can't. My guy just wants to keep running to him for some reason.
Yeah, kill him.
That's all Ginger. It's not going very fast.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all me, pretty much. So I'm doing decent damage. I'll kill him eventually. Definitely with you in here, it's gonna go a lot faster.
At the quarter mark, I'll join in.
At the quarter mark, but he killed me. I'm dead.
Oh.
I'm only level 86, Silor.
Oh, I know that. I'm
okay.
just checking.
I'm only level 86, Silor. I need some EXP so I can get my glyphs activated. Ooh, a double. Ooh, oh, there's a ancestral. I mean, a mythic. It's a helm.
All right, good job. Probably because you did all that damage. Gotcha.
I got a double grid graphics amulet.
I got a double greeter aspect something. I don't remember what it was.
I got a double aspect
Another
ring.
Harlequin crest.
Yay! I haven't seen one of those for a while.
Fractured winter glass.
Is it a good one?
Yes.
Or greater graphics.
It's very good.
Nice.
It's not. I mean, it's no greater affixes on it, but it rolled. It rolled 0.3 on the conjuration cooldowns, which is important. It rolled +4 on the conjuration mastery, which is important. Pretty good rolls all the way around. Does anybody like desperately need a fractured winter glass for their build?
Here's another Yen's blessing.
Yeah, I'm looking for greater affix ones.
You already got a 0.3 +4.
Yep.
Well, you're the hacker.
No, those ones aren't as good as the ones
Got
that.
So right now I have plus 0.5 and +7 with the masterworking. So I need to redo.
Ugh. It'll be fun to see how much damage I can put out with this girl once she gets really going.
Level your glyphs.
I know, I need to like sack some points right here and see if I can activate some of my glyphs. I also don't know where to put them right now. I need to actually do the research and figure out where I'm putting them.
Well, you said the website was updated.
Yeah, I just need to go do it.
There's a website for that?
Yeah, Diablo 4.live.
Oh. Okay. Didn't know that. Oh, I should have grabbed some potions while I was up downtown. Oh well. I should be okay for.
Oh, but for level 86, you do pretty good. I mean, you would have killed him on 1P.
Oh yeah, if I was paying attention, I sat there in the thing and I got killed by the I got killed by the stacks. I had like 4 stacks or something like that.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
had to hold the shift key down to keep my character from moving. It just kept wanting to make a beeline right for Zir.
Why didn't you?
Oh yeah, let me just get rid of this Shaco. I got like 3 Shacos.
Well, normally I can fire from where
Goodbye,
I am and not have
Shaco.
to worry about holding them still.
Poor
He just
Shaco.
kept. Yeah.
I think I've got enough to craft another item. I don't know what I should craft.
A Shaco?
Try and get a greater affix Shaco.
Yep.
Yeah, I could use another Cheerios, an Andario,
You know what would be-
Shaco,
You know what would be cool?
Doombringer. I could use them for sparks.
You know what would be cool if they let you do? Like, they let you spend a spark to craft, like, a regular unique, and it would guarantee it with, like, at least one greater affix or something. So you could just guarantee a spark. Or use a spark to guarantee at least one greater affix.
Yeah. There she blows.
Well, GA pants.
No, I don't see any.
I just heard an interesting
Yeah.
sound. Let me see if that's the sound.
It's the sound of doom.
That was the sound of my jaw hitting the table. Going, dang
Maybe
it.
not.
You got the blood for the next run? Or 10 blood?
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Next time when we're down there, we'll grab it.
Okay.
Have you given blood?
I got Penitent Greaves with a greater affix on critical strike chance against shield enemies.
What's the multiplier? That's the most important thing. Is it 25 times?
19. It's 19.
No, I can't. It's I got a 23 right now. I'm trying to find a 25.
Okay. I will chuck them.
Yeah, if it's not 25, I mean, unless it's
Well,
got
I
like,
do have a
unless it's
25.
like a 24 with like 4 greater affixes or something.
Yeah, I'm dropping a 25 at the blacksmith.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, these aren't bad. Yeah, they're not bad. I could use these.
Okay. Does someone want temerities? Does someone say they wanted temerities?
No, I said I picked up a pair with double greater affix on them.
Yeah, I think we asked you what the barrier was.
Oh, not remembering. I'll have to go look them up again. It's like terrible. My memory.
Temerities are really
memory is
good this season. They're for solid pants.
Yeah.
I'll drop the bloods on the ground.
Alright.
I can see it.
Bloods,
Last time I did that,
bloods, wonderful
Zyler
bloods.
couldn't see it. Well, he must have saw it. He picked it up. He did the old snatch and grab.
Bloods, wonderful bloods, yummy, yummy,
So
yummy,
my
delicious
game
bloods.
crashed, so I'll be right back in.
Okay.
All right.
We can do a bunch of Duriels or try to get some stuff.
It's too far into the season for Rusty to have not dropped a single mythic. It's time to get him a mythic, alright?
Mythic.
Rusty mythic.
Who's a mythic? You're a mythic. Your mom's a mythic.
Wouldn't you like to be a mythic too?
Just take my 2 billion gold, please.
You still begging for that?
Yeah, these people just always want the world for their items.
Oh, of course.
Wait
You
to a
wanna
sale.
sell high and buy low.
I want the world and give it here. If you don't give me it, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, son of a gun! I forgot.
I just
to get
want
myself a
to test the highest version of the Isidora's build. That's all I want to do. But nobody will sell me the item. No one.
Issues
I really wish we had the wardrobe they had in D3. I could save my armor sets in there. I can't remember how to put it together after I bust it apart.
Boom, boom, boom.
Alright, equipment type, elixirs.
Yay! Another glyph activated.
Equipment
And another glyph bites the dust. And another glyph
Okay.
bites the dust. Another glyph bites the dust. Another way bites the dust.
Issue. Oh, yes.
It's not enough just to activate.
Is it just the three of us that are going to run this, or what?
No, we're just waiting for Rusty. His
Oh.
thing crashed.
Yeah, he crashed. He's
Ah,
coming
okay.
right back.
Yeah.
That is correct.
I had that the other night when a thunderstorm rolled through.
And the thunder rolls. And the
Yeah.
lightning strikes.
Don't matter how
Garth
many backup UPSs you have.
Alright.
If the satellite goes down, that's it for me.
Filter, let's see. I want.
Damn.
How do you do
Ant bit me.
add a group effects, maybe? Critical strike.
There he is.
Greater affects.
I don't like it when ants bite me.
Oh.
Why they gotta be so rude?
Piece of candy. Piece of candy.
Rude ants.
Is he running through the whole dungeon to get here?
Okay.
Alright.
I managed to activate a couple glyphs, so I've
Oh,
got.
there he is, or somebody.
I've got a
is.
couple of them activated now. My damage should be going up considerably at this point with a couple of glyphs activated. Let's see how fast we do this one.
The last one.
Yeah, until we go to a different boss.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Scotty, you earned
Ain't
your
no
pay for the
more.
day.
Yeah.
Ugh, absolutely ugly winter glass.
I love that episode where he says, I know this ship like the back of my hand. He turns around and walks into a bulkhead.
This guy wants 30 billion for his Isus.
13 billion?
Yeah, and it's not even a perfect on the critical strike chance. 30%. Come on. It's only a triple.
Yeah. Some people are just greedy.
What do you need, a 40?
Yeah, I would love a crit strike damage with a 40, yeah.
It's going to be the prices next season, too, when everyone's playing Spiritborn. Every single Spiritborn item is going to be crazily priced.
Curators, 17.
Wah, wah.
13.
Well, that's a 23. Those are terrible.
Oh, max life damage and attack speed. That's a nice looking amulet.
You're a
Could
nice
use-
looking amulet.
Sure could use.
Oh, I found this earlier, Leon.
I don't know.
Can't look at that.
Terrible human being, yeah. So where are we going? Beast in the Ice? What? Beast in the Fate? What?
Sure, go for it.
What?
Oh, wait, we
Okay.
can just run there.
What? Wah 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 wah.
Sure,
Wah, 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 wah. You've done over 50 tormented bosses this season and no mythics. I mean, at that point, you should be able to like farm one by just making some new characters. I mean, everybody should have one. Like, if you don't have one mythic by now, I don't know what to tell you, because you can easily get one just by collecting sparks from making new characters. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Should at least have one. Ooh, no.
You should have got one by now.
Should have. Even the guy with bad luck has had a couple this season.
Well, at least he has luck.
Yeah.
Well, you heard that saying, if I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
Yeah, that was my saying. And Ginger goes, "You got to be more positive, Ray. I'm positive." If I didn't have
Oh
bad
man,
luck, I'd
a
have
40%.
none at
I'm
all.
certain. I'm certain I have bad luck.
I be positive.
All right,
Ow,
everyone
what's
here.
that?
Oh wait, 40.
Nope, I'm coming.
You want 10 billion for that? Just a single
$10 billion.
$1 billion. All right.
Because if I had $1 billion.
4.5 for that one. Hey.
I'd save it and have more later.
Can't take it with you. Gotta spend it while you got it.
Can I take Cody? He's barking at every bird fart he hears. Bird farts.
Who has distilled fear?
Oh, I do.
So I can use Stygian stones if you want me to, or if you want to use yours, that's fine as well.
I have 27. How much you need?
Let's see. It is 27 per run.
Yeah, I've got one run. Here, I'll go run.
There, I've
Make sure
got.
you do second page.
There's 40 right there.
Yes, second page.
Yeah.
I only make that mistake every once in a while.
But when you only have 27, it would be a big mistake.
Aw, he ran away. I'm gonna go hide in the wall.
Oh, get
well.
back here. Wow, what was that? I saw something white.
I didn't even
come
bother
across
to come over here. Is he still bugged?
I saw something white come across the screen, and next thing you know, I'm dead.
Yeah, this guy has mechanics. You gotta do the mechanics. By
forgot
standing in the whirlwind and ignoring the mechanics.
Oh, I got out of the whirlwind, but I'm standing here, and something white just came across and wiped me out. Hey, Asus. Oh, somebody got a pair of them.
Yeah, I just drop them on the ground for you.
Nice.
Are either of them any good?
I don't know. I'm just dropping them on the ground. I see Asus, I'm dropping them on the ground.
Yeah,
You guys can go through the process of licking the souls and checking the quality. Yeah.
I wanna drop the very best. It's the fate.
Like no one ever was. You farted at me.
Like no one ever would.
I fart in your general direction. Because I don't like you. Oh my God. Dear Lord Jesus, I think I did the poo. An awkward waddle to the John. So I can go clean up after myself because it's all over everything. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, we gotta like pre-prep up for conjurations and stuff, Zyler, so he doesn't get away.
Okay.
Alright, if he gets away, then that's no good.
I have 80 more. Is 100 enough?
I'll drop 40. We got plenty of these.
Yeah.
Hopefully somebody gets a.
Oh, I'm just saving some for myself for a rainy day.
Oh, I should have taken those from the whatever.
All right, we ready?
Alright, you ready?
Let me
Pre-prep
just
up
pick
your
up the stuff I
conjurations,
left.
Zyler. Get him. Get him hot, hit him hot, hit him hot. Hit him low, hit him low, hit him low. Stick him right in the big old toe. Gonna stub that big old toe. Toe stubbing. No, how did he get away? No.
How did he get away? We had him.
We must have triggered some sort of breakpoint. I've seen him before. Hey, look, his mechanics don't one-shot you anymore. Oh, okay. Well, I still died, but they didn't one-shot me.
What the heck? I got one-shotted.
I was trying to res.
One of those white things that come across the screen again got me.
Yeah, that's called ice.
Ice. Oh.
Ice, baby. Da-da-dum. Oh, a greater affix pair of gloves.
Thank you.
Come on, fisties. Yeah, well, now they're frosties. Greater affix on the cold. I mean, they're okay. They're not the greatest frosties in the world, but they're okay. I had one Asus drop.
$97.
2 sandwiches made. Am I ready? Yes, I'm ready.
With maximum life.
I got
the snowman.
Let's get the monster dog. Monster dog's coming back up.
It's interesting. Is anyone using a legendary amulet? This one is pretty epic. If they're using legendary.
It's funny because season 4 nobody was using uniques, and then season 5 everybody's using uniques.
I have a legendary one. It's got life, fury per kill, which I don't want.
Is it in your
movement
build?
speed and resource regen. I mean, this is a pretty decent amulet. Okay. Funny. I haven't picked up a pair of those boots yet, but you guys all have.
I'm wounded by your mirth.
Oops, up. I don't know what happened there.
Well, you started it.
Nah.
That went awful quick.
Oh, poof. I transported to Ginger.
Yeah,
but
it was
he's in
just
Goldeneye.
a normal.
Just teleport to me.
I'm just going to drop that stuff out here.
Hogwarts Talisman. Ooh, max research. Ooh, that's a nice one. She's a pretty one.
She's a pretty one.
Did you get one, Rusty? Any purples?
No.
How do you not gain any purples? I mean, I haven't seen any today, but...
No, me
Something about
neither.
my face, I guess.
Hmm.
Well, let me go back to town and get rid of this stuff I rushed back because you said you
Oh,
popped it off.
I'm here. I got peanut butter and jellies.
Operation Get Rusty Purple.
Cody, you better not. You already stole one of my peanut butter and jelly. You already stole 2 of my peanut butter and jellies. You better back off. Peanut butter and jelly thief.
Purple Pimpernel.
I used to love giving my dog a teaspoon of peanut butter. Watch him lick that off the roof of his mouth. He's just about turning himself upside down.
Whoa.
That dog loved cheese and peanut butter, I'll tell you. And bacon. Oh my gosh.
Razor, who doesn't like bacon? It's delicious.
Demented people? I don't know.
Don't get Ginger started. He's going to have you order bacon on the side.
Oh, I love bacon.
Dude, bacon on the side is the jam.
Here we go.
I'm telling you, man. Look. Leon's making fun of me. All right. But if you go get a bacon, egg, and cheese, all right, from like McDonald's or any of those places, just ask for the bacon on the side. It'll come nice and crispy, and it won't be all soggy and nasty.
Yeah.
It's the simplest thing in the world. Just be like, can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese? Bacon on the side. That's it. You don't got anything. Got me nothing special.
Are you revving up?
Oh, I'm eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
There was a comedian named Jake Johansson, and part of his routine, he was like, I don't know if it's bacon or bacon, yeah. Not That's good for your heart, though.
They almost had him.
No, he ain't get away.
Got him?
He ain't get away. We got him.
Yeah, we got him.
He did not get away.
It's still dead. Hey.
Still dead.
He's frozen.
You're baked. Battle trance, 1,000 steps twice, mother's embrace, fist of fate.
I get these.
Lousy fist of fate. Just about as bad as my original pair.
I mean, with
guess
the
that's
with the
all gonna
variances, with the variances they put on Fist of Fate, I mean, you're lucky if you even find one that's halfway decent.
Yeah, this one wasn't. They're in the bottom quarter of
Makes
the
those
variants.
makes those greater affixes even more valuable because it obviously makes it permanent 100%.
Yeah.
So
So Xylor, if you don't leave the instance, then what do you do with all the stuff on the ground?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if you don't leave, then how do you fill your inventory, or you leave them on the ground, or what?
Oh, the stuff I dropped? I picked it up. And I'm just crushing it right now.
No. I mean, do you leave after each one and get rid of your stuff, or not?
Yep, I just go crush everything. I go up, go to blacksmith, crush, and then come back down fast. I don't really check anything that's not greater affix.
yeah, Blood Pop has been
sound
getting.
like Luli.
we pushed Blood Pop through there. He got power level. He's been riding along with us the entire time, gaining EXP.
Why I'm like 61 and not configured. No, my gear is a mess. My hair is a mess. Oh, I'm a sight.
Hey, you're lucky you got hair.
Oh no, I'm grateful to be here, but I'm certainly not a productive member of the team.
No, I've grown hair 3 times this year already.
Whoa.
Right now, after about 2 months, it's about 1/4 of an inch long.
Oh, it's just,
I can actually see it to brush it now. I can't comb it yet, it's not long enough.
Got him.
I'm dead over here.
Come on, where's the royal purple? Not in this batch. Okay.
And if I do find a greater affix item that I like, I just favorite it and store it later.
Yep.
And then I'm back in.
Nothing greater affix I want.
It's
I
a
think we can do
horrible
one
Fist
more
of
and
Fate.
then let's do one more.
Okay.
Rusty's got no purples.
He's got a purple heart. Okay.
The purple heart of Selig.
These two pin cushions I can do.
So you got a melted heart Selig? That's a good one.
No, I'm just saying.
He's just saying he has a purple heart of Celtic.
Alright, tell me when you're
I
down.
have not gotten a purple. Unless I destroyed one and didn't know it. I could always check. I haven't actually.
Yeah, but next Proc you should have 4 then, and you can get whatever you want.
Oh, look, we fried him. And then he froze.
Froze him.
Four based in the ice. Maybe we put him back in the ice.
Ah, son of a gun. My luck is not that good today either.
Oh, you already had your luck spent.
I had it all in one 24-hour period.
Yep.
I got like 4 of them that day. So I have
Pretty
like
good.
I have like 7 of them now.
Well, that's some decent pain gorgers.
Oh, I got one. I got a spear. Apparently, I didn't even see it drop. I didn't even see me pick it up.
The Spear of Aharian or Havarian or whatever.
Lycander.
Like Anders, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there more than one spear?
No. That is purple.
Is there a unique spear?
Oh wow, I got a Fields of Crimson
Oh, that's
here.
a good question.
There will be.
And a
Ouch.
Hellhammer. Ancient's Oath. Another Ancient's Oath. Got a lot of duplicates there.
I think they should. The first thing they should do with the spear is they should swap the numbers around.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's 30-second duration with 20-second cooldown, so you can have some overlap.
That'd be nice.
That's the first thing they should do.
Should we go to Duriel?
We.
Do you guys
can,
got
I
Duriel
just-
mats?
I'm looking for them right now.
I have no drill mats.
Do you have Andariel?
I have Andariel.
All right, let's go to Andariel. I'll get there quick.
I have. 23 eggs, 29 agony, 18 shackles, 37 dulls.
Shackles of the soul.
I've
probably got some Andariel mats on one of my other characters. I'd have to root around.
Where did my Duriel and Andariel
I'm not trying to
stuff
get
go?
Rusty his mythic.
I know. I figured.
Oh, there. Okay.
Who's going? Is it you, Xylor?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Time to get kicked out of the plane.
I don't have a whole lot. That's of the wronged. My-
I doubt I'm going to find a better blue rose than mine, but yeah, you never know.
Oh, son of a gun.
I call perfect quad affix blue rose mine.
Deal.
What the hell is going on in here?
What's that?
Oh, you guys already summoned her and everything?
Yeah. I saw everyone was red, so I just started.
Fine, just leave me out then. God, this fight is so much easier when you're not a melee character.
Yep.
They really dicked over the
She
melee characters
mechanicked
by
out
putting that
the last minute.
thing in the center. So you.
Oh, I got a ring.
If you're on the melee
Yeah.
character and you get stuck in the center, you're just screwed.
I
got 2 in
imagine
a
you
row.
got the ring that I've been looking for all season.
Crappy soul brand, crappy defaults.
I had to craft my ring. That's how bad it was, the drop rate. And then I
it's
watched
not-
everybody else all around me get one.
Ring of Xylor.
The ring of
Best
Zylor, yeah.
minds of
Starless
my
rings
generation
falling
destroyed
everywhere. Razor doesn't
Best
get
mind-
one without a care. He rolls his eyes as Xylor gets his 17th. And when he gets his 19th, he grinds his teeth.
I see that look in your eye.
But Razor doesn't really care. He's already lost all his hair.
Yeah, 3 times.
Silent, or was that silent, or yeah, I think that's the sounds of silence or something.
Yes.
The
Simon and
sounds
Garfunkel.
of Xylor.
Yep, Art and Garfunkel. Oh, Paul Simon did have a lot of good hits. That rhyming Paul Simon.
Whoops! I did not.
And not have sexual relations.
Oh, you did the baby one.
I didn't mean
Yeah.
to.
And you still gotta go
I
through.
started firing her doing the this, and it summoned her because I was too close. But
Well,
it's not worth going up to town, so we'll wait. All right, someone want to
Got it.
summon? Who's got the Junes?
Hold on.
Boom, 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 boom.
Some Stygian stones on the ground.
None? You see the mats? Yeah, okay. I
Everyone
can
down?
give you one. I can afford one Stygian.
I dropped 5 on the ground.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. I didn't see that.
Keep your stones. We don't want your stones.
Cause I would slap that stone out your hand if you take that stone and offer it to me. Cause we don't want your stones, my friend. Keep your stones away from me. Hanacha, hanacha. Keep your stupid sticking stones away. Yo mama, yo mama. Keep your stupid sticking stones away.
She should have been dead twice there.
Oh,
She survived.
now I
that.
got a purple.
Oh, good for you.
I already got that one. And I got a greater affix version of it too, so that's going straight in the garbage.
Ooh.
It's worth
Avarian
spark.
Spear of Lycander.
It's worth a spark.
Oh, yeah, it is. I have a greater affix version of it though, so I'm not gonna like even look at that one.
Yeah, but
Doesn't
it's a spark.
your interest.
It doesn't spark my
Like
interest.
that,
in it.
Oh, good one. I'll give you a clap for that.
What'd you get? So what? Is my game crashy? Mine has been crashy for the past day. I haven't crashed at all. No, not at all. Crash it. I have not crashed at all. How many sparks does that give me now? Do I take an attempt to get a greater affix? Shilaka ding dong.
Ding dong.
Watch it roll a greater affix armor. Honestly, I feel like the one that's the most beneficial. By the way, look at my beautiful triple masterworked lucky hit on my Ring of Starless Skies. The one that I think is the most beneficial is the Ring of Starless Skies. I think that's the one that if you get a greater affix on, doesn't matter which one the greater affix falls on, you're not going to be sad, like no matter which one that falls on.
Why don't you just get all 4 like the other kinship member?
Exactly, just get a quad. Why not? See? It's easy.
All right, let's get rid of them.
I got another Harlequin Crest right here that also needs to be destroyed. Poor Harlequin Crest.
How many more runs, Xylord?
5.
5? Wow.
Rusty's gonna get his purple.
I think. Oh wait, I don't have that many.
How many sparks does that bring me to? 3?
I have 3 sparks.
Yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy granny, yo uncle Larry, who's got a dairy. I mean, they kind of fixed this. They kind of fixed the storage space problems, Nika, but then then they kind of broke it again. So for a little while there, it was fixed. Oh, the maiden of anguish. You know, something tells me that Andariel is not a maiden. I don't think she's actually a maiden. I think that's a lie. I could be wrong, but you know, it's a hunch. It's just a hunch. And she might not actually be a
Oh,
maiden.
come on.
You're just trying to make porkies, aren't you? That's what you're trying to do, mate.
What?
I said you're trying to make porkies.
Porky's Revenge?
No, porkies as in making it. You know what I mean by that? It's a joke.
I'm afraid that something is lost in translation, sir. That's what I'm afraid of.
European humor is not understood.
Yeah, I think that might be a European humor joke. I think maybe I can translate, but I believe the... No, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know.
Go on, try and go the... Like, say exactly what you were going to say, because I want to
I wasn't
hear...
going to say anything about Andaria. I just said she wasn't a maiden. A maiden is generally a girl, a young woman who is usually unmarried. You know,
God,
like,
no.
Like she's...
Oh,
I
no.
don't think Andariel is a maiden. I don't feel like she fills the maiden role.
Oh, God, no, definitely not.
She's probably not a maiden.
No, I would say definitely not. No.
Xylar's a maiden.
Xylar's a maiden?
Hey, wait, what?
What? I think you woke him up.
Oh, by the way, guys, I got the fiery wings. I did notify them on Discord and the general.
Yeah, they added those in from the pre-order thing. That's I think that
I won't get them until I finish my maiden quest here. Or mother's quest.
Yeah, it was sick. Literally, they're probably some of the sickest wings I've had so far, I would say.
I don't have any wings. I'm just a human. I am just a poor human and I don't have wings.
Somebody lit mine on fire. They're burning up.
Can either you or Ginger do me a massive favour? Can one of you take me through a plus 100 horde if it's possible, please?
A plus 100 what?
Like 7, like you were doing on your stream this afternoon, because I was watching.
Oh, you mean a Infernal Horde? So like a tier 6 or 5 or whatever?
Whatever floats your boat, whatever floats your boat.
You need some power leveling?
Pretty much. I mean, I'm only what, level 68. I mean, yeah, I need quite a tremendous bit, don't I, you see?
Oh no, I stood there and died like an idiot.
And I saw your ult. I actually seen your ult that you were playing on.
What ult?
Yeah, you were doing your thing where you had to do the ice. Is it an ice No, it's not an ice mage. It's a ice sorcerer.
Everyone died on that turn.
Yeah.
Well, I was
It
just
was-
standing there. That stupid little fire thing spawned on my head, as it always likes to do. I swear
Do
that
you
fire
not
thing.
have, fire shield?
No, I don't. I'm not using fire shield.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
your stream this afternoon, you were in Kavastad and you were in the training zone, as I can remember rightly.
You're talking about my
Um,
other sorceress, my charge ball sorceress.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a charge ball sorceress. She's just another sorceress. I
You-
got like 6 characters at this point.
I mean, like you were outputting quite a lot of damage there. You do realize I could see that your damage was going up instead of going down.
Oh yeah, I'm getting even more. Like so, I haven't gone in there since I got my character fixed. She's actually starting to come online with glyphs, and she's still got quite a few levels to go and more glyphs to activate. She should be.
Are you looking for a blue rose?
Like a really. I have a really good one. I'm looking for a really good one.
Okay.
That's
I don't have
mine.
any
That's
great
mine right now.
I gave you a good blue rose.
Yeah, look at my blue rose.
I haven't seen it.
I linked it in party chat.
I
Oh,
did.
did ya?
I did also notice that you had in your stash a hi Rusty, just to say hi. I forgot to say hello to Rusty.
Good cold damage. Ice
Got lots of
spike.
people in here today.
68%
how's it
chance.
going, Rusty?
Twice.
So after I
Yeah,
tonight I'm gonna be out
3,800
for a
cold
few
damage.
days
Hey,
until next
that's-
Monday.
That's nice looking there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Going camping.
Oh okay.
How's it going, Rusty?
Camping's fun.
It's going pretty good.
Just pretty much wanting to get a bit of a power level, just so I can go up in the levels.
Do you know where Ocean City is?
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, so south of there is a place called Andaseat Island, where there's like the beach with the wild horses. That's where I'm going to go camping on the beach.
I hope you got a tent, because that's one way to go camping, is having a tent.
Yep, we got a 16-man tent.
Whoa, what the hell?
A lot of men.
Yeah, so each
Wow.
wing we put like this queen-size mattress in.
Boy's tent has wings.
Yeah,
His
like
tent
this
is so big, he's got wings in his tent.
Yeah.
What did you name the wings? Is there a Xylor wing? Do we got a Leon wing?
Yeah, I got the master wing.
Is there a GGM wing?
All right, are we all in here? Let's do this one more time.
Who's dropping trash on the ground?
That's me.
I can't pick up a twin blade.
I wonder how the hell you can get a tent that big.
It's heavy. Man, it's heavy.
Bet you it is. Jeez, it sounds it.
Oh.
So, Rusty, what are you doing at the moment? It's gone very silent.
Yeah, we're just focusing on trying not to die.
Ah. I got too close to her and the fire is right there.
As you can see, he died. So.
Yep.
It's not surprising. Some of the enemies on this game are just ridiculous.
I haven't figured out the mechanics yet.
I didn't move. I stayed in the same place the whole time.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Two-handed sword. I got a mythic.
Oh, you got the grandpapa.
The grandpapa, and you're doing
got the
a overpower build. That's perfect.
Should I always have an elixir when I'm doing a Legion event on?
I mean, it does. It is a definitely good for EXP. 100%. Yeah.
Congrats on the grandpapa.
Yeah.
It's just any
Right.
elixir. It
That's
doesn't
good
matter
stuff.
what it does. It's just any
Thank you
elixir
very
going to
much.
get you EXPs.
Yeah.
Well, I did get a blue rose, but it has really low ice spike damage, unfortunately. But it does have really high ice spike greater affix.
How
Should we
did you
do
manage
some
to get
tier
that?
7s?
Try hang on to
Or
it in
tier
case somebody...
6s?
Uh,
Let's do a tier 6.
okay, we'll try it.
You want EXPs?
I don't need XP. I'm trying to just help everyone else.
Oh, okay.
Let me come back and get the rest of that stuff I left on the ground, but yeah, I'll be glad to do that for a little bit.
Where's Knight?
What's this? Bolts. Any good? 12%? No. Oh, what's that?
I think it's amazing when you are doing a Legion event. No one, absolute nobody, invites you into a group. It's just insane.
Well, I mean, usually everybody's just doing their own thing. You could randomly invite people. Sometimes they'll accept.
Don't you get extra experience from being in a group, though?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. But you also get extra experience for just simply being near other people.
5% with other people, 10% with a clan. Or a party member, I meant.
Ah, damn it. There goes my chance.
My chance.
Oh, by the way, I'm loving your streams, by the way, Ginger.
All right, let's see if I left anything on the ground, and then...
What about my streams?
Oh, plenty on the ground.
Loving them.
You're liking them? What?
I love your streams.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it.
I tried to get the notifications up, like the comments, but on my mum's TV. But all I could see were the comments coming from, like, your side, like, from other people. I couldn't actually see the actual notifications and all that type of stuff coming.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird depending on which TV you got. You can usually see the comments on TV, though.
Kind of bugged me out a bit, that, because it used to happen, but there's some odd reason it didn't happen tonight, which, yeah, it's just...
We're doing our, what, a tier 6, you said?
Hey, Leon. So I
Yeah.
went to Mother's Gift after earning a bunch, and they were still all Triune War chests.
Supposedly, yes, you can get a mythic from the gambling.
It's not a chest either. You get one item when you claim the gift, and it goes in your stash immediately.
Yeah, it never happened with me.
It happened. You just never noticed.
Mm-hmm.
My mum said that you're very, very experienced with streaming. She was quite impressed the fact that you were very high pitched in like every single stream that you had. She literally said that you know a lot about the game. She said I wouldn't be able to do it.
I mean, it's just, you know, like I said, I've been playing for like 6 seasons. I hope I would know something about the game by now. What's that meme? You guys seen that meme that's been going around? It's like there's a guy and he's getting interviewed, and the interviewer's like, it's like, so I hear that you've got like 10,000 hours in Call of Duty, so you must be pretty good. And then he just starts crying. He's like, well,
Are they
no.
just outside, or do they want to talk to you?
Oh man.
You better be level 69 in a minute. Yep, I pinged. There we go, 69. I'm on 70. But it could be better.
See if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. It's the cat. It's the cat meme. She goes, so how many hours do you have in this game? Oh, about 3,000 plus. So you're a good player, right? The tears.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I haven't even touched the boss. Now I have. God, I always need to do
All right,
that.
here we go. I'm actually gonna try and carry my weight now, Xylor.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try and carry my
hammering on
weight.
it.
I'm weight and carry. Carrying my weight. Carrying my weight.
I'll be
Right.
on soon.
I just got a scatter prison and a gurgling head. Gurgling head, sorry, my bad.
You got some gurgling head, giggity.
I mean, that's enough to do like one single boss. I mean, come on, like, what the hell, man?
One Varchandra, one chance at a Talras's iridescent loop.
One shot per moment.
Do not miss this opportunity to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. His palms were shaking. He got some gurgling head and some bacon.
Okay, I've never heard that before.
He forgot
I'll
what he
have to say
wrote
I haven't
down.
either.
But the gurgling head told him all about it. Oh, wow.
So what kind of music are you into then, Razor?
I didn't hear that. There's too many explosions going on in my headphones.
I like you. I like your spirit. You made me laugh.
Well, I've done my job for the day then.
Hey, at least I've got quite a fair few years to laugh my head off. Come in. Sorry guys, I will have to kind of.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Oh, thanks. Right, I don't need to peg. Do I need to put pegs on my nose? That sounded bad. Hey Razor, have you ever tried to put a peg on your nose?
What? Stinkiness?
Well,
like a peg? You're talking about like a clothes peg?
Well, pretty much, let's just put it this way. If you had a girlfriend or if you lived with a wife, which probably the probability of you probably do, then yeah, if the lady or the girl farts, then you've got something to think about. You're gonna have to then put a peg on your nose to stop the smell.
I mean, or you just fart back. Like that's usually what I do. I just fart back. I mean, war is war.
I see yours and I raise you one.
Like war never changes. Okay. Like if she farts at me, I'm farting back. I mean,
Yeah, I see yours and raise you one.
girls always got the rantankerous farts though.
So Ginger, I'm doing the world boss as well as a Legion event because it's a weekly one.
Yeah, just get your scattered prisms and your free little doojanks. Plus, you need to do the season journey if you haven't finished that. Gotta kill 10 world bosses for the season journey.
I have 5 grim favors that come from that as well. What the hell?
Yep, get you some whispers.
Oh, my season journey's finished. The only one I'm gonna need to do when it comes out as a new expansion says seasonal journey, but that's a while off.
Oh yeah.
And surprisingly, I've got every single, if I'm not being mistaken, I've got every little single piece of the expansion.
Every single little thing. Oh, the expansion there.
I've got the standard, the ultimate, and the deluxe. I've got all three, but I'm lucky. And then I have an ice cream van coming down the road. No, not. I'm not 5 years old, you stupid thing.
My girlfriend says I'm 5 years old. Oh no. What's that sound?
Is that Cody?
No, it's not me. It's Rusty Staple.
It's like a baby monitor.
It sounds like a kid, like kind of whine crying. I don't know. Crying.
It's me?
Yeah. It's like.
What are you hearing?
Hey, Liana.
That's what it sounds like.
Liana, I just taken a drink out of my bottle and it gone up my nose and it literally fizzed right up my nose. That is very annoying.
That sounds like fun.
At least I'm not taking the cannabis.
Blood Pop's just dead immediately. You gotta run around, Blood Pop.
You're gonna see a lot of
clockwise.
Yeah,
Clockwise. Clockwise.
Yeah, you have to keep moving.
I'm gonna see a lot of potheads and
I'm going against the grain.
Yeah, see? Clockwise, counterclockwise, you know. Pick up ammo.
It's not nice to see. It's horrible to see, especially when people are doing that every single day of their life, mate.
Bloodthirsty, banished monk. What's up, buddy?
Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna have to push the talk tomorrow night because Daniel will be back, and I don't want him annoying you guys. I know how much annoying it is when he keeps on talking into the mic.
Well, we appreciate it.
So if it's me, then I don't mind as much, but if it's with him and me at the same time, it's quite annoying. I mean, Leona, you told Daniel that when we were both talking at the same time, that it was quite annoying to hear both
What
of
type
us.
of headset do you have, or microphone?
I have a.
Must have an open mic.
It's a webcam. It's got a speaker on it.
Oh, okay, that's why we can hear everything.
Yeah.
Now, if I put my headset in, which I'm going to do now, I'm going to see if it'll work. Because these are my dad's headphones he passed on to me.
You can also, like, when he's in there, do push to talk. The switch to push to talk while he's there, and then we'll just hear you when you push the button.
I don't think it's going to, but I'm going to try it anyway.
The Discord has that built in.
Yeah, it's just a feature in Discord you can turn on and off.
I can't hear you now.
Big old chunky boy.
One more wave. Okay.
Get you some EXP. I'm level 88. I got some EXP now too. So many Hydra. Cyvax? What's up, Cyvax?
I'm just gonna get one of my staff to try and do my headphones for me. I'll be back. Because for some reason it's not working.
Enough.
Oh, roll 89. Not bad. No.
592. That's all right.
Ow.
Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Brim. You're a funny guy.
Nice. What did Grandma do?
Come on, lucky 60, lucky 60. Come on, give me something. Gave me a double chest armor. I don't care about that.
Hey, I got a shard of Earthiel. 110%. Ugh. It's garbage.
Well, I got a...
Anybody desperate for a shard of Earthiel?
No.
What builds use it?
All the basic builds, basically.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
My trilogy druid uses it. It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's
Getting
just not
Stygian stones.
Yep.
Thought you didn't get them until 7.
No, they drop more frequently in 7. If you want to farm them, 7's a good place if you can handle 7. 8. You can handle 8. Like you might get 1 here, but you might get 5 on 7.
I need some mats myself here.
I just put and pushed it all, so they're not gonna hear black sounds.
All right, I gotta get going. Gotta get home to my son. But
Alrighty.
Alright, Rusty Stable.
hanging out with you. Thanks for getting my purple.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Congratulations on the purple dude, Jank.
Yeah.
The 2 jank. Jank, jank.
Chink, chink, chink.
That's right, Jank, 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 Janky, Jank, Jank,
Move your 2 jank. Move your 2 jank. Yeah, yeah.
Looking at some of the posts by Blizzard. Inside the game. The Drunken Archer.
So do you have all the Ubers now, Ginger?
Yeah, I've been at them all.
Nice.
I've even got several with greater affixes at this point. Doing good.
Wow. I think I only have... Well, I got my Terios with 1 greater, and I have a Doom Bringer with 1. I don't use Doom Bringer. Oh,
Yep.
and I have Andes with 1.
My Tyraels has a greater affix. I got a shard of Avarion, or hey, I've got the Spear of Avarion with a greater affix too.
Nice.
It's kind of an interesting one. It lucky hit 5% chance to restore 99% primary resource.
Mm. Yeah.
Unlimited resource.
Yeah, that's nice.
Doombringer got one
Orange
too
Fate.
on the damage reduction. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it is.
Is this Endurant Faith any good?
It
I used
basically
to wear
prevents
it.
you from getting one shot.
Yep.
So if you're in a situation where you would get one shot, instead of getting one shot, it takes the damage and then it puts it as a bleed on you instead. And so it's
Yeah,
just,
so if you're like leveling with us and running around.
it basically just kind of makes it easier for you to avoid a kill. You still have to heal yourself from the bleed though. The bleed's gonna like smack you in the butt cheek. Call you Charlie. Yes, Charlie.
Hey, I got a Locran's Talisman. And a Rackonoth Weight. And Endurant Faith. Those are the only unique. And I think I'll salvage everything else.
Oh, I'm gonna run to the world boss.
Are ya?
He's spawning right now.
Oh, well, I think I'll run there too. Where is? Oh, I got lag happening here. I'm rubber banding. 3 steps forward and 2 backwards.
Take this real quick.
Ah, there he is. Okay. I'll probably get there too late, but I'm going to try anyways.
There's a couple people here, not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Is Knight here?
Oh, ran past the
Is Knight
entrance.
here? I don't know. He's here in the Discord. I don't know
Said
if
he had
he's
to go
actually
pick-
here.
Oh, I did get in the wrong entrance. Doggone it. Keep running, horse.
Trying to update my ice pikes build so that other people might actually be able to use it. Seems to be working pretty good so far. I've got it refined. It's been refined.
Rusty was trying to play it, but he hadn't played it yet.
Who was trying to play it?
Rusty.
Oh,
The guy was on here earlier doing the bosses.
the one that I set up, or was he doing a completely different version?
No, he was trying to do yours.
Oh well, I'm gonna update it so he can
Yeah.
play around with it there. I'm just updating it with what I've got now, and you know, obviously, when I make these builds, I have no clue whether they're gonna work until I get in here and actually start playing with them. It's really
Hey,
just
if you want free
guesswork.
exquisite blood, we're about to kill the boss.
I'm good. I'm
All
good.
right.
Just trying to get this set up.
So he
Let's
always
see,
drops
yes,
3,
yes.
so that's pretty decent.
I just paid $2 billion for these.
Oh wow, area bearing, huh? 2 billion?
Mm-hmm.
Christ, we haven't staggered him yet. There he goes.
There he goes.
Done like toast. Hey, I got a grand cache. 2-handed sword. Shackles, blood, prisms. And a gurgling head.
Hour before I
Always
go
with the
to dinner.
gurgling head.
And a blackened femur. Okay.
All right, where should I
Nice.
go out to eat tonight?
Oh,
Your mama's house.
Golden Arches Steiner's Club.
My mama's house is about 2,000 miles away.
Sounds like a good place to eat.
Yeah, she does. I mean, she makes some really good Dutch food.
You should take a road trip before you camp trip.
Well, I'm taking my Tesla there. I'm going to have it drive me down to Andaseat. And we'll probably do a day in Ocean City on the boardwalk there. It's a really nice area.
Ocean City Fun Park.
If you've never been.
You can go visit Ginger. You can go by West Virginia.
I can put some John Denver on and
Yep.
go visit him.
I've been to West Virginia.
I've been there too.
That is a hilly.
I've been through the mountains.
What is a hilly
I drove
area?
through it.
Yeah.
It is very hilly.
Yeah.
That place is scary. You're driving like West Virginia in the middle of the night. There's like the lines are like all faded. There's no like there's no spark into the reflectors on the road. There's no lights. There's like no buildings anywhere, so there's no light. It's like like pitch black darkness with like you can't even see the road half the time while you're driving on it in the night. I do not recommend. Super scary. Like I always thought I was pretty good at driving at night, but I guess there's a big difference between driving at night and driving at night on like roads with no lines, no reflectors, no street lamps, no buildings or of any kind nearby to like light the way. Like tons of tree cover so the moon doesn't even light up the road. Like it's crazy. It's really freaking dark.
Sounds like fun.
I can't figure out where this extra point is that I supposedly have. It's supposed to go into this board. And I am just like losing my mind here.
Yeah, Leon, I need some advice.
I charge 150 an hour.
I like that. Good reply. Good response.
First or second?
Well, the first hour is a premium rate, and then every hour that follows.
And yeah, pro bono. I linked it to you, straight to you.
Okay, let's see. So you got greater cooldown reduction, which we all know and love. 66% though, a little low, you know, low skis.
Yeah, I know. But the
And
other one's
42%, that's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. It's definitely the first one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The percentage matters a lot too, because you're not accessing all 4 multipliers on that build. Unless there's something I don't know about, but you definitely only access 3.
Yep.
What do you guys talk about?
That's too bad.
Ariat's bearing?
Alright, I'll keep the first.
You bought yourself some Ariat bearings?
I did. It's time to permanently have Call of the Ancients up.
Why do
once
those
again.
pants look so fat?
No.
They have fat pants. Speaking of, at the Gamescom, the president of Blizzard was wearing like MC Hammer parachute pants.
Oh yeah, she was looking hip, wasn't she?
How does North Star Smiter compare to a traditional smiter without a sunder? The North Star Smiter absolutely demolishes a regular smiter. Like, it's one of the best, most funnerestest builds out there in the universe of Diablo. Let me put it this way: a smiter is like a soldier without a gun. Like, you got him trained, but he ain't got the tools he needs to get the job done. Like, he might be able to, if he gets lucky, like, take out another soldier and maybe steal his gun, but, like, the North Star Smiter is a fully equipped, like, roaring beast with every single piece of equipment and tool he needs at his disposal. There's, like, no comparison between the North Star Smiter and, like, a crappy regular Smiter that barely even can do anything. You're like a regular smiter can't even do regular content for the most part. Because you got to sit there and smite each monster down one at a time. It's rough. It's very rough. Hey, let me write this down so I stop getting like confused here. All right, so we got a dex. We've got an int, another int, a third int, and another dex. Okay, so we've got 2 dexes and 3 intelligence. That's what we're sitting on right now.
I'm going to sign off until after supper. I'll be back, gentlemen.
All right.
Take
What are you
care in the
making us?
meantime. Bye for now.
Let's put the stalagmite in the first one. That sounds good. So stalagmite's going right here.
How much should I sell it for, Leon?
I don't know who would buy that.
Someone offered 500 million.
But, I mean,
So
it's good enough. I take it. I take it and run.
take
Take
it and run.
it and run, my friend.
Thing ain't worth the potato it was made to craft.
The potato.
All right,
A potato.
Pro bono.
Trying to map out my board here real quick. Cap out my ice spike damage. Is this for ice spike still? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm trying to rework the Paragon board to get everything in utmost amazement. Alright, let's do Frigid Fate first. If the North Star Smiter destroyed his clothes and the FOTNS music kicked in, never FOH triggered, I'd be fully on board. Sounds like you need to set that up. And thank you for the friggin' $20, Balthazar. I appreciate it. You rich bastard. Alright, so this one would be another intelligence node. So we've got... already got stalagmite. This one's physical and non-physical damage reduction modifiers and bonuses. What we got here? Cold resistance and vulnerable damage. It's terrible, so that's not gonna work. I mean, I guess conjuration damage. Not really too enthused about that one, but it'll be fine. Unless there's something else I want to put here. Bump, 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 bump. I think there was one more that gave critical strike damage. It was, controlled lightning damage, burning, your mama's damage. Oh, that's a conjuration skills gain critical strike damage. That one's weird. Alright, well, in that case, let's just put the Conjurer here and move on.
Anne's Blessing. Never used them. Maybe it's time I try them out.
I thought you did use it for one of your builds.
I've never tried.
You never tried it for your build?
Never tried it. It's always interested me. I just never committed.
Well, I mean, it's once every 8 seconds, which isn't like the most amazing, but it's one of those things where I feel like if you had the right setup, it would definitely work better. You need that magic skill that just has the right bonuses. Alright, this one is intelligence, willpower, 34 dex. Got 2 dexes. Let's take the exploit, put that here.
Guys only offer me 1.5 billion. I don't get out of bed for that, dude. 3 billion are no deal.
Deal or no deal? Alright, now we need enchantment master. Freaking hate these terrible ones where you gotta go through like the whole board to get to the things. Sucks.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe we just do that. Then I'm pretty sure that's the the lucky hit node. There's like this weird little node that has some lucky hit on it. Yeah, it's the Frigid Fate node. So we go up through here so we can grab the lucky hit percentages. Then we activate Elemental Summoner. We need one more glyph socket. Alright, and then this one is going to be the other text, which is destruction. And I can enter from here without having to go across the entire friggin' board. Which I do love, not having to go across the entire friggin' board. Alright, destruction's up, stalagmite's up. Elementalist. Do I have elementalist up yet? Stalagmite, conjure, destruction. Okay, so it's elementalist. Alright, and still got a bunch of points left. We didn't put a glyph in this saga yet, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 glyphs. I only have 5 glyphs. Okay, so we need a 5th glyph. I guess we could go with mastery skills, 20% increased. Just go with adept. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. I was kind of skimping on that one because I wanted to get the multipliers, but I'll see why not at this point. And then we still got a bunch of extra points. I want to grab this attack speed so that we can hit faster. Faster we can attack, the better. Also, I really want this vulnerable damage down here too. Oh, that's over. $229. Three more. I'm gonna have to skimp 3 more points. Everything is activated, right? Yes. Yes. Need that intelligence. This is toit. Still very toit. You guys know how toit this is? Very toit. Balthazar again. Dang, Balthazar with the frickin' donos. I appreciate it. I'm so glad when my ethereal storm shield I socketed it with my hell rune on Mars Request and put my only found Zod rune into it. I couldn't handle it if it broke on me. That would be sad. That definitely would be sad to get to have a broken ethereal storm shield. Hold on. Damage reduction from vulnerable. Got 2 whole points to spend, boys. 2 whole points. I know you guys are jealous of my 2 whole points I've got to spend here. I don't need conjuration damage, although not exactly useless. Yeah, I forgot. We need to cap out critical strike damage here. Oof. That Dex is all the way over there. It's a million miles away. $1 million miles. That's my critical strike damage, though. I need that. If I approach that from the other side, would it fix that? I feel like it would. Let me pull these points real quick. I mean, it bought me a little bit of points. Nothing too fancy schmancy, though. Let's go ahead and pull that one. Two. This is Dex. No, this is intelligence. Okay, we have to have that for the intelligence node. This is rough. I don't like it. It's too much. No, I don't want to give up the attack speed node. So I guess what we're going to do is we're going to have to give up a couple points of Dex. That's really all there is to it. I guess that's good enough. Go ahead and update this build. She's pretty much done. What's up, Asmon Solo? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. A little tired. Been streaming for like 20 hours, but you know, whatever. What the hell is that about? Why is there green portals there? I'm not even in a party. That's weird. Let's do a quick 100 real quick, see if we can get one of these glyphs capped out. I'm about to reset my whole Paragon board to match up. Keep moving the goalpost forward. Nightmare dungeons used to be an accomplishment. Like I'm doing Nightmare Dungeon 100. Man, that's crazy. I can't do Nightmare 100. Oh, now. I was doing Nightmare 1 Dungeon 100 when I was like in my 60s. I love the way this build plays. Such a fun build. I mean, is it going to scale to its 200 or whatever? But like, no, probably not. But it's still really freaking fun. Here, Animus Carrier. The whole Animus thing, I hate it. It's so stupid. Especially when you kill the monster and walk right by the monster and you're like, oh. My bad. I didn't think you dropped Animus, bro. You're like halfway across the dungeon, the Animus is just sitting way back there. Oops. Good. Let me go wreck this boss real quick. This area is the most creepy area with all the little legs poking out everywhere. It's just disgusting. I mean, it's been disgusting for a long time. It hasn't ceased to be disgusting. It's still disgusting. Ever since the game launched. It's disgusting. What's up, Chief Marauder? I hear you like some blizzards in your hair. I hear you like a little bit of blizzards. Oh no. He just punched me in the face. Okay, so I can't just stand there and tank it. I mean, I was trying to stand there and tank it, but apparently you can't just stand there and tank it. Don't let him jump on your face. Okay. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Jump on my face. I don't like it. Ain't nobody like it when you jump on their face. Well, actually, take that back. I won't talk about that. That's personal. Alright, so now that we've done this, Now it's time to copy my board. I kind of wanted to get a feel for how powerful the character was without the board. And then I'm going to just check it out with the board. Alright, so let's do some board mimicking. I want to mimic your board. Stalagmite. Do 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 do. Stalagmite. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. That's all 70, and that gives me a pretty decent amount of stalagmite damage. Then we go straight into the Frigid Fate board. Got the Conjurer here. Min-maxing these builds is always pain in the butt, to be honest. Alright, so next. Alright, this one is Enchantment Master. And then number 5 is Elemental Summoner. And this is Adept. Alright, then we're going straight across. Static Surge. Alright, so we need to pull some intelligence for now, so we can reach the glyphs. We're not high enough level to actually do this, so we're currently just stuck. Disruption. Exploit. Change this up just a tiny bit. I don't think we have anything wasted right now. We're just too low level. Pretty much all there is to it. We could drop that one for the time being. Trying to see if I can get this glyph online. Need one more dex node. Just one more dex node. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. Dee-doo-doo. Dee-doo-doo. Dee-doo-dee. Doo-doo-doo. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice. That just leaves one glyph offline, which is Elementalist. Alright, I'm gonna go to the training dummy and test this out. It's been a little while since I refined the build. Even though I'm missing some Paragon points and I do have one glyph offline, this should be pretty impressive. If I had a better pair of Fists of Fate, I think it would be even more impressive. As it is right now, the Fists of Fate aren't really like the most amazing, but I do get 77% lucky hit chance, which is nice. I do like that. Alright, let's get some elites. Let's get some multiple. It just keeps firing, like, long after I stop. I'm at the point where basically my lucky hit is starting to almost feed back in on itself, which is actually kind of crazy to think of. Is that like if my lucky hit gets high enough, I have lucky hit effects which can happen, which can cause other effects to happen, which if the percentage is high enough starts to literally almost like move into a feedback loop at that point, where one thing is proccing the next, which is proccing the next, which eventually leads into like a constant loop of effects. I mean, if I could get my lucky hit up just a little bit more, I don't even know. It might even hit the point where it's kind of insane. I'm also kind of curious if maybe Harlequin Crest is really the best move for this. Maybe the better move is something like Andariel's.
And now I'm back.
From outer space. And I got an Andariel's visage right upon my face. And it smells like ass. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'll pass. But it's not gonna be the gas.
Oh, no, go. That's that guy. That's...
What's my lucky hit percentage? I don't even know.
You feeling lucky, punk?
Lucky hit chance bonus, 140.1%.
Oh, Mother's Blessing's finally in the game? Mother's Gift or whatever?
That is? Where?
Yeah, I have the buff.
Oh, nice.
I have the buff.
Yeah, I was thinking with this lucky hit build, maybe Andariel's Visage might be better than Harlequin Crest. I don't know. Especially since I'm not technically scaling the skills, so the plus the skills isn't really that impressive. I'm really trying to scale the ice spike damage. Or rather, lucky hit is what I'm really trying to scale, is a lucky hit. And Andariel's does have a lucky hit effect. Although I'm not really scaling poison, though. But I mean, since I am scaling lucky hit, it's probably going to like spam really, really fast.
Yeah, it will proc a lot, and it will give you a force source of elemental damage for Talrasha.
Oh, I'm not using Talrashas.
Oh, well, there you go.
I might be able to use Talrashas. I don't know. I'm not sure if... I'm using Ring of the Starless because it has the lucky hit chance, and it also has the obviously the 50% damage multiplier, but...
I actually have to take off Ring of the Starless for my Barbarian because it actively hurts his build. Because he has to spend Fury. Kind of like your Bone Spirit. But it doesn't hurt your Bone Spirit in the same way because you only spend all your Fury. I have to spend like as much Fury as possible, as quick as possible. So I actually have to put on Crown of Lucia.
Well, I mean, I'm basically not even using a basic skill, so... Like, that's also another thing, is that kind of like pushing it into a position where I'm trying to not use basic skills. And I don't entirely know if like taking the Ring of the Starless guys off will actually work. I mean, I could put on a Talrassus, see how far that pushes me. Oh yeah, the Andes is my lucky hit percentage is insane. So yeah, the Andes is procking like all over the dang place. I mean, poison damage doesn't crit, right? So, see if I can see the poison damage. So we just go take off overpowers and crits, right? And then we can just take a look at just the poison damage. I don't know why, but it's not showing me the poison damage when I disabled crits. Huh. Let me go to one monster real quick. I want to see if I can actually maintain the mana cost on this versus a single target. It's like I can. Now Rosh's is a good choice. Okay. I mean, as long as I can maintain it without running out of mana, as I have no intention of using a basic, so the goal is to spam the blizzard or the frozen orb as fast as I possibly can. I know I got a tell Rosh is on the other sorceress. I'll have to go grab it. I got 2 packages? 2 packages?
Oh.
I ordered brushes for the Turtonator. I don't know if there's any other package for me. Stealing all of our quilled stuff. She's basically just got a naked character at this point. I don't actually have a good Talrosses either. Kind of sucks. I've got like a halfway decent one at best. It's what is it? 18.5 with 4 potent warding. It's okay. Let's take her into a doojank. Deep into a doojank. The doojankliest of doojanks.
Did you get all your glyphs done yet?
Oh, I lost all my armor. No, not yet. I still need more EXP to finish off the last couple of gloves. Forgot taking off frickin' Harlequin Crest killed my armor value. Roth. I suppose I could reroll the pants to armor. I mean, they could get like 1,500. Ouch. Well, I'm one level away from Royals too, so...
That will help a lot. Like 3 royal skulls.
May the light keep you.
I mean, I think Andariel's is a good play because number 1, it's more offensive, and number 2, the attack speed bonus, I think, makes a lot of sense for trying to get as many procs as I can, because I want to shoot off as many attacks as I possibly can, of course. More attacks equals more doojanks equals more doojanks. Okay, so... 7,509 armor, no royals, so... Oh. I'm like literally almost there to level 90, so... What are you doing?
Let's go do Nightmare Dungeon.
Huh. I need EXP, that's what I need. Do probably do tier 6, I think. I don't know.
You can definitely do T6. I don't know if I have enough damage on this guy to do T7 with an extra person. I've done the T7 solo, but
This character's not like useless. She's just, I tell you, you definitely won't feel very cramped with me around because I'll freeze everything for you. Everything stays frozen basically all the time with this character. That's definitely that's one thing you don't have to worry about. Yeah, potion. First one, EXP.
Hello guys.
What's up?
I've had a bit of trouble. My dad's headphones had to have a small thing to put on the bottom of the headphones or the headset, and I can't buy that anywhere, so I'm gonna have to buy the whole entire little tiny bit of cable to connect the headphones, in other words. So quite annoyed about that really. Nothing I can help. I can't really help that.
I mean, I can hear you just fine from what you're using right now, so I think you'll be alright.
Yes, okay. I don't know what to do now. I really don't. Done the world box, so that's done. The seasonal things don't need much.
it's so weird to build or to use Hoda as a basic skill, because that's what it turned into.
Your Hoda is your basic skill?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
It's a core skill, isn't it?
it's a core skill, but it gives a ton of fury generation, and it also gives me a 40 times multiplier when I overpower with it. So it's basically, I'm treating it like it's a basic skill. It's like literally a basic skill, but it's acting like one in the build.
I see. Aww, I don't even know I got it. Mirroring Soul Burner? Poopies. I'm definitely a little bit more squishy since I took off the Harlequin crest.
Hey Ginger, is this normal? When I did the box, it seems to have unlocked the Tree of Whisperers straight off the hatch. Don't know how that's even possible.
Parshawn?
I don't know if it was
Parshawn is next to the Tree of Whispers. Parshawn.
Oh, I just got the serrated claver of the gore quills. I might actually equip that.
Oh, fire.
Oh, it's a bloodland sword one. I don't think I've got the old. No, I haven't. Well, that's pretty cool.
What's up, Desecrator? What's up, Creator Desser?
Every time I get a piece of armor, it's always the wrong piece. Can I not get a piece that is actually useful for my actual character for once, please? Jeez. I've got a sketchbook, but I'm gonna write all my things down in it. What I need to do, what I need to achieve.
Hellfire spawns Hellborn. That's the goody bloody.
Ginger, do you note your things down with a pen? Like, you know, if you had something to say do on the game, would you note it down on a piece of paper?
I use notepads and stuff. Like in Windows, I'll open up a notepad. I got like a million notepads. I got a little notepad thing on my phone too.
Ah, cool. 'Cause, that was high 90, okay?
Aww, a meteor hit me in the head. I'm getting too tired.
Well, you've been up for a while.
Yeah, a little bit. Burning the candle at both ends, as they say.
Midnight oil.
Burning the how did Data put it? Igniting the midnight petroleum. He said igniting the midnight petroleum. Data's got some really good lines from Star Trek, I swear.
You got room for one?
Yeah, come on in. We're doing a tier 6 right now.
Okay.
Hey, Ginger, you know before I did the boss, what was the thing I did before the boss? You know, I can't remember the name of it.
I don't know. What boss did you do?
It was the one that I said should I use a XP potion thing.
Oh, the world boss? Or the Legion event?
Legion event, thank you.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You just use the EXP potion for anything, really.
Because I'm writing it in my notebook.
Why am I stuck in a lot?
Yeah, every single elixir in the game provides an EXP bonus, so keeping an elixir active at all times is a good thing. It's definitely going to help you get more EXP, and getting more EXP also means you level up faster, so who doesn't like leveling up faster? That's a good thing, right? It doesn't matter which potion you use, although you might want to, like, you know, eyeball them and see which one would give you the best effects. But any potion will give you an EXP bonus. Any of them at all. Also, standing next to other players gives you an EXP bonus. And having members of people in your party will give you an EXP bonus too. There's
yeah, I was about to bring
it's a double bonus if they're in your party and they're also standing next to you.
Yeah, so I was gonna say actually about that. I have been in so many parties in my time. It's unreal, and I've noticed a big significant difference when you're in a real 4-man group. You get multipliers.
I did a lot of partying in my day too, buddy.
Guys.
What's up?
Different, mate.
Deveron. It's the Deveron system.
I just
You probably got
Control
about
Alt
3 or 4
deleted. I don't
level
know why I
1s
was,
to help with that.
I was stuck in a loading screen.
I saw your character. August 29th for the next campfire chat.
I'm just looking at the Mother's Blessing. That's great right now. 35 extra XP, wow, and gold at 50% multiplicative. Wow, so yeah, gonna be great.
New characters, farm some gold.
I'm leveling a rogue right now. It's like mid 70s. I'll level with people. Easy day.
I think you may not want to do that with me because technically the things I do are a lot more difficult. in regards to like the nightmare sigils and all that are pretty darn high. Like I'm doing 91s.
Yeah, I'll have to get caught up. But Ginger, you have 2 characters, right?
Yeah, but I already leveled up the ice spike. She's pretty much finished. She's level 90 right now. I'm working on it.
Want to grab the other one and start working on that in a little bit?
If I hadn't been up for like I don't know 20 or some odd hours.
You going to bed soon?
Well, I came home from work and I just started streaming. So yeah.
You sound tired, dude.
I am tired. Yeah.
Hey guys, look what I got dropped.
No, but I got my ice spike sorceress all like figured out. She's doing really nice. I like it. I think there's some refining to do, and obviously I still need to get her 100 and cap out her glyphs, but I'm very impressed. She's doing exceedingly well.
That's what I've just got dropped for me.
I'm trying out the Andariel's Visage, and I don't like how squishy it made me, but
Oh my god.
I squishy now.
Yeah.
Why do I keep getting stuck in loading screens?
Raise skeleton every 1.7 seconds. Corpse explosion. Corpse tendrils.
Yeah, Ring of the Sacrilegious. That's a pretty good one for automatic necromancer.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, that'd be decent for me. That actually would be a decent ring, but I want my friend to obviously see it before I equipped it. So I've flavored it. Flavored it. I nearly said that. Flavored it like on my in my inventory, so I don't accidentally delete it.
Of a bag.
Yeah, just favorite it. Exactly.
From outer space.
I need to get my armor capped out again. I think maybe if I get my armor capped, I'll be fine.
Oh, for sure.
It's only 7,500. I need a little bit more.
Elon, is all your gear nearly capped out to 12 out of 12? Like literally all your items, are they nearly capped out?
On most of my characters, they are.
Yeah, not all of them, but like the ones that you really focus on, yeah. 8 is good enough for most characters if you're not like focusing specifically on that character. I mean, when you got like 6 or 7 characters, it's kind of hard to have everything at 12 out of 12.
Well, once you have one character that's super strong, you can farm 7s or 8s. You basically have unlimited meat iron at that point, and then that character will feed all your other characters.
Yes.
Feed them. Feed me.
And that works in how? Like, how is
Your
that
materials are shared across all your characters.
Is Hydra good right now? Yes or no? I do not know the answer to that question. I haven't built a Hydra sorceress.
Define good.
I mean, you can put a bunch of heads on it. I know that. If you want, what, like 6 heads on a Hydra? I mean, it's definitely doable. And then you could do like multiple Hydras, and then you get like 10. And then you can have like, I think you can have like 4 Hydras or something, or 5. I can't remember the max number. It's a lot. You gotta use the aspect to increase it by 1, and then, I don't know if you gotta put that on like a staff to make it 2. There's also the one you get for free if you use the enchantments. I don't know. Let me see how much the Royals help.
Let's try this again.
I hit all stats 3 times in a row and whatever.
Royal gems from outer space. You got some of them royal gems right upon your face. Got some royal rubies, yeah. Gonna make my HP go real high. Andaseat. Tattoo my helmet, yes I will. I need a socket.
Didn't you say you needed a better Taurasa ring?
Yeah, mine's only an 18.5.
Y'all feel like doing any level 200 Barshans?
I mean, how many hearts you got, my friend?
I got a stack of 50.
So that's like 3 runs.
And
Stack of 50,
another
50?
7, and then another 17.
Okay. Okay.
And I got
So
some
you got 4
stuff
runs?
I can transmute.
Okay.
I got 7 femurs, 6 hands, 6 heads. I could transmute.
I want to do Uber bosses as well, so I'll join.
Why can't I take that out of the stash? This item is the wrong top. Oh. Durr! You're stupid.
Durr. Is Hydra a good late game build that can put out good damage? Again, I don't know. Has anybody here played around with Hydras this season?
I have not. I think there are better ones. Can you make it work to an extent? Sure, but there are definitely better Sorc builds.
The problem
better
is the
question
definition
would-
of good damage is very like.
Yeah.
What is good damage? Like, can it clear tier 100? Or can it clear pit 100? Can it clear?
Can it tormented bosses? Can it do Infernal Hordes 8?
Like, it depends
Define
on
what you want to
definition.
do.
Can it carry a tune?
Can it carry it? I mean, he did say endgame, like endgame good damage, so I guess that's pretty clear.
Then no. If that's clear, in my head, endgame good damage means you can do T8 hordes. It means you can do 101 pit fast. You can kill every 200 boss with ease.
Alright, let me transmute the other femurs.
Boom, 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 boom. Woodin.
Alright, I've got a stack of 50 and 36. I still got quite a few distilled beers.
Boom, 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 boom.
You can always throw Hydras on your bar, and then throw Lightning Spear on your bar, and then you build into the Lightning Spear, and you pretend you're a Hydra Sorc.
Well, man, I just don't know. Like, I was thinking about it myself. I don't know how you be a lightning, a Hydra sorceress with just Hydras. Like, I don't think that's a thing. I feel like Hydras by themselves just isn't.
I know Doc is doing only Hydras, and he's doing fine when he's with me. I do not know how, like, I don't see him playing alone to see what's the damage output, but
it's just not a build. It's not a build by itself. You gotta add in other things. Like, you gotta have some burning effects. Like, take for instance the 2 scaling key passives. One of them is critical strike damage, and the other one is like the number of burning effects that you have on the target. I mean, Hydras can make things burn, and they also do direct damage. So you'd have to stack like critical strike. You'd have to like build up other things. You would have to have some other type of multipliers that would like obviously make it better. Probably Asus Ferocity combined with the Hydras themselves, and then you would probably also need something else to go along with it too, like, I don't know, like Fireball maybe, or Meteor or something. Like, I just feel like you would want to include something else if you're already going to be scaling fire damage and you're already going to be scaling like all those things. Why not also build one of the other aspects as well? Like, you could do Hydra Meteor. Probably would be a really good build. Using, like, Starfall Coronet. Like, stack the Hydras and stack the Meteor.
Time to prepare that.
Hmm. The fire side of the tree is so weird.
I still need to finish my glyphs on this chick.
Look at my beautiful blizzard sorc.
Hey, link your blue rose ring.
It's pretty darn good.
I've got one you may have an interest in.
Oh, I need to throw one more rank on there.
I got a few stones. You'll probably have more than I do. But...
Stones are no problem.
Well, if you'll repay the stones for this.
I can give you all the stones.
Oh,
bro.
shit.
I have to...
I thought someone was coming.
I invited someone.
Yeah, that was Miles.
The greater affix chest armor. Double greater affix booties. Greater affix Asus heirloom, but it only has 24% on the critical strike chance. That's terrible.
Poopy staff.
A friggin' double greater affix raiment of the infinite. Intelligence and glass cannon. It's kind of ridiculous.
Embrace. Mother's embrace.
You want a double glass cannon? More glass cannon? All the glass cannons that you can ever get in your entire life?
I don't use a raiment.
Glass cannons? What? I heard you really
Lord,
like that.
there's 2 more rings there.
We got a really nice town. Russia.
How can I help?
I'm gonna keep that. Raiment of the Infinite. It's not bad. Poor Varshan. He's been getting picked on ever since he got introduced into the game.
Everyone's always dead. Okay, Debbie. You're never good. Okay.
I'll wait this time.
I don't know where he is.
Wasn't it Dev?
Yeah.
Did you?
Because every time the guy's like, I want to do some bosses, I want to do this, and then invite him, and he's like, I had to go. Sorry. I guess next time.
I gotta go. It's time to...
Oh, good. You know.
Go.
What happens if I just hold down the button on this thing and don't let go until I can't?
You want me to wait?
Can't wait one more swing.
Well, there's somebody.
Yeah, I got somebody. Just trying not to waste, you know.
Somebody once told me that Varshan's gonna pizza by the area too. I said nope, it's an umbrella. Oh, I finished watching Umbrella Academy, by the way.
Oh yeah?
I thought it was good. It was fun. It made sense.
The ending, yeah.
Yeah, it made sense. It was crazy how I ended up tying everything together at the end. Although the season did seem a little rushed. It's funny because every time I see like the characters in shows that are not Umbrella Academy, I'm always like, oh look, it's what's his name from Umbrella Academy. There was it was some silly movie like I'm Space Cadet or something, and it was like some silly movie with like a Hannah Montana knockoff, and like the person who was in charge of like the space hiring, the cadet hiring, was literally the gorilla man from Umbrella Academy. Can't even remember his name for some reason.
Rusty.
Join us, Rusty. What's taking you so long, Mr. Stable?
He's ignoring us. He said, I don't care about you.
I knew him from Billy. I knew him as Billy Bones first from Black Sails.
What are you guys
Ferguson.
doing?
A boss. We're a boss, Rusty. Rusty, just keep up, okay, man? Okay, Rusty, just keep up. You get invited, you just join. That's it. You don't question things.
You do what you're told.
Yeah.
Get up and do what you're told.
Wop, 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 wop.
I haven't even flipped the build over yet. Just trying to find some of the pieces that have the affixes on it that I need. I don't know if you know, Leo, I got a grandfather. It's purple. How is it?
This is a grandpapa.
How is it a good weapon for overpower? None of the stats are overpowered. But, is it because of the increased damage?
It basically doubles your crit.
The list trash.
Hmm?
Yeah, Leo's title is Lilith's trash.
Yes, yes.
Lilith's trash.
Lilith's trash.
So the power and first of all, the power to overpower build is not just having overpower plus overpower damage alone. All damage scales overpower damage. Overpower is just like another stat, like crit damage, like vulnerable damage. Just a damage stat.
Yeah, and overpower and crits can combine to make an even more powerful attack.
Yes.
And if you're using the Banished Lord's Talisman, there's actually a special interaction between criticals and overpowers. If you read it, it says that your criticals... I gotta banish lords around here to read? Yeah, I do. Okay. It says your critical strikes that overpower deal 60 times increased damage. So in the case of Banished Lord's Talismans, if you are getting an overpower and it also crits at the same time, which is the orange number, you get a huge multiplier basically added on to that. So like in the case of Grandfather is giving you a huge crit. Then that huge crit is then feeding into an overpower. And then with Banished Lord's Talisman, it's taking your crit and your overpower and it's basically adding them together and then multiplying it by 60 times, which is how you get such big numbers through Banished Lord's Talisman. It's kind of insane. And then Blood Moon Breaches also multiplies your overpower damage too, so that one's also really nice. You probably want to get your hands on a pair of them bad pants.
A pair of those on.
I'd like to run through my mats that I do have before I craft an Uber out of my 4 sparks that I have.
Well, we can get you and Rusty and some Durials and Endarials because I have a ton of them saved up for you guys.
I've got quite a few eggs and shards.
Yep.
Shackles and dolls. I don't have as many shackles and dolls.
Shackles and dolls, shackles and dolls.
I dropped 5 stones right here. Can you see them?
Yes, thank you. Puts me at 19.
Well, I got a 20. Del Rosh's, so
Oh, I'm at Stygian stones. My Talrosh is a 20.
I'm just happy to have a 20. I've been trying to get a 20 like all season and it never dropped.
Mine's only 2 to potent warding though. I don't honestly remember what that skill does. I have to look.
It's actually really nice.
Is it
honestly,
potent?
Really nice.
Pretty
Got
potent.
no space.
Got some
Basically,
stank on it.
basically it makes Tyraels redundant is what it does.
Well, Tyraels I need on the other source, the lightning one. Lightning spear. She needs a Tyraels and a Shaco.
Look, Rusty, you will never have space in this game. Stash space is non-existent. You have to make the hard choice, and you just have to delete gear.
Well, how do you delete it?
Destroy.
How do you delete it without going back
Where'd
to
you
town?
Where'd you go?
I'm hopping off. I've been on for way too long.
All
I
right.
will see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good one, bud.
Alright guys and gals, I've been streaming for way too long, like 10 hours, and I've also been up for like 12 hours, so it's been a while. I'm gonna go get a nap. I'm tired. I'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. I appreciate all the donations, Balthazar. Big shout out to you for that. I really appreciate it. And as always, keep watching.